New game. Alright, what were the names? Nope, not a fighter. And Bob. I guess I should also edit, stream title. Alright, let's see how this goes, shall we? Yeah, I decided to, put the names in reverse order for a change. Since I usually put them in the order that people name them, in case somebody was trying to strategically name at a perfect time, I decided to mix it around. Okay, at some point I'll have to bring up the chart. Let's go to this, scroll down. There we go, stats for Thief. We start off with a lot of strong level ups. And we start off with a lot of guaranteed strength. I did not equip the armor onto anybody. Trying to give everybody a chance, equal chance, for who could survive. I mean, it's not quite equal since whoever's on top is more likely to be targeted. I feel like whenever we're doing these solo runs, and I'm wanting characters to get crit and just die, they never get crit. I'm probably going to need to be... Speaking of a crit, it was useless, but we finally got one. I will probably need to be 22 to 24 to beat Astos. Does Locke survive? Or do we rearrange our party? Can count on Locke. Alright, well, now it's time to see how amazing the thief is. I mean, at least he's not a black belt, right? Yep, and we will eventually become ninjas. I did say that we are doing solo ninja runs. Okay, so let's look at our stats. We have 5 vitality, which means we get 2 HP, so 52 is our minimum roll. We want to see 52, no vitality. How many weeks to finish this one? You mean months. $53. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. But that's okay. We're not expecting much from the thief. Eventually he'll be a ninja, and he'll be something. You can do this. There we go. We got him. Max HP. Goody. No, no. Minimum onery. Let's just not accept a 5 imp ambush. Save us the embarrassment of death. There'll be plenty other attempts for us to die to. Okay, 52 hit points is what we need. 52. It is minimum stats, Concussed Gamer. Not worst possible. There is a difference. We're probably not beating this. He could dodge. See? He dodged. Then we could outspeed. Can we kill some Grimps? 5 damage. Looking good. We are strong. Okay, as long as we hit, we kill the Grimp. But he hit us first. Maybe I shouldn't try to fight Grimps at level. You know what? Let's stick to imps. Exactly, no heal. I mean, it's gonna be longer than 8 hours for us to get to Astos, honestly. When I did a regular solo ninja run, did I reset my stats? Yes. I reset to have maximum strength and good vitality or agility early on. I don't remember. Alright, we're just going to fight imps. I'm not gonna bother trying to fight anything else since, we just die too easily. What happened? The minecarts section was god-awful. Every enemy outsped me, and we had no HP for going into the boss fight. Then the boss fight didn't go well either, so we died. And I don't have time to reset. Max HP again. Alright, Locke. You need to be worse. I know that's hard to imagine how Locke could be worse, but you have to figure out a way to do it. Be worse. I could do safety saves, but let's say I saved before the minecart section. Then I died at the minecarts. I am now 5 to 8 minutes behind. And even if the rest of the run goes perfect, I'm not gonna PB with that anyways. That's kind of the whole thing about saving now is, if I die like anywhere besides cranes, if I die at cranes, I can still PB. If I do a safety save. And I probably will save unless I'm on step route. But also, how often do I die to number 128? I think that's the first time I've died there. I haven't seen that bad of luck before. There are other places I do save, like when I'm in Kefka's Tower. Between a lot of the scary fights there, I do save. And if I die, then I only lose a few minutes, but then I can keep going. And also, that's the very end of the run, and so even if we aren't going to PB, I'll just keep going anyways, because we're already at the end. Not dying 2 hours in and having 3 hours and 40 minutes to go when you're already going to be 8 minutes behind just doesn't feel worth it. It's all good. It gives me a little bit more time for over the weekend that I can practice my no pause strategy for slots. I can practice some more of the overworld movements for steps to stay on step route. Alright, we beat 5 imps. It was a struggle, but we did it. We haven't seen minimum HP once. We've seen max HP like 8 times. I could have, but Boop gets to be dead. I believe that White Wizard will be possible. I think it'll be difficult, but possible. Black Wizard I don't think will be possible. I will give it a shot. So we're gonna be here a little bit. Every single strong level is going to be like this. We have to roll a 1 in 6 to get the right hit points. Then, whenever we do manage to hit that, then I get to reset if we don't get the stats we need. Or, you know, if we gain the stats we don't need. So if we hit the 1 in 6, then I have a 1 in 4 chance to not gain vitality. Come on, Locke, you can do this. 52. Let's see a 52. Close. Yep, we are a thief, not a ninja, so far. But to become a ninja, we have to start as a thief for many, many, many long hours. What do you mean, concussed? Do I know what the minimum stats for the thief are? I know what stats we'll be gaining upon level up. And then I just do the math in my head for what stats we need to gain. Like for the strong level up, you gain your vitality divided by 4, rounded down, plus 1 HP, plus 20 to 25. We have 5 vitality, so 5 divided by 4 rounded down is 1, plus 1 is 2. So 30 plus 2 plus 20 is 52. Yes, we have a 75% chance to not gain vitality. Yes, for maximum stats, it is not possible to hit every single stat. Because the odds that you're gonna roll, like, it's not possible to hit a 1 in 4, a 1 in 4, a 1 in 4, and a 1 in 6. That's not possible. But you can do it the other way around. It is possible to roll a 75, 75, 75, and a 1 in 6. That's a whole lot different. Minimum stats is easy. I have done a minimum stat thief before. When I was doing the minimum maximum challenge, when my team was 2 red mages, 2 thieves, and one was leveling up with minimum stats, and one was leveling up with max stats with each, and I was going to try to beat the game with each of the characters solo at level 50 with minimum versus maximum stats to see how they performed, and that's when I beat the game with a red mage, no class change, with minimum stats at 50. I tried doing that with a thief, and I never made it past carry. after 12 to 15-ish attempts, I gave up. But that is a thief, not a ninja. Ninja is totally different. We'll have more armor. We'll have better weapons. We'll have spells. If our thief could ever gain the correct stats, we haven't seen a minimum roll a single time yet in nearly 20 minutes. The min-max challenge was not cool. I was not having fun doing that. Trying to get perfect level ups for my characters every single level was not cool. 53 again. Because most of those levels, you're going for a 1 in 256. And that's also when I found out it wasn't possible to get max stats for a lot of the character classes. In fact, the only character class that's possible to have max stats is the Black Belt. Black Belt is the only character class that can have max stats at level 50. Nobody else can do it. And why can the Black Belt have max stats but nobody else? Because the Black Belt gains 3 stats every level, while other character classes have levels where they only gain like 1 stat. And you can't gain all the stats, plus a strong HP level. It's just not possible. And that's even ignoring intelligence being a stat for the other classes. But for the Black Belt, he can have max intelligence too. Okay, thief. Why is it impossible? Because there's only 256 different values of RNG. The game doesn't have infinite numbers. All of the RNG is set in the game, and you can only pick and pull from each of those values. Like, if you ended every single fight, if you ended 256 different battles, each on the different frames, to get every roll of RNG possible, you would never get max stats at certain levels where you need to gain a specific amount of stats. It's just not possible. I mean, if you just look at the raw data, you'll see why. First of all, needing a 1 in 6 for your HP to be max. Then, on top of that 1 in 6, you need to hit a 1 in 4. Then on top of that, you'll need another 1 in 4, then another 1 in 4. And if you start multiplying all these numbers together, the number that you need to hit is not something that you're going to find in the game. There's not enough numbers. I mean, you see how much we're struggling to hit a 1 in 6 right now. That's actually not exactly right. It is very much possible that A 1 in 256 isn't possible. It just depends on the actual RNG. For an example, like, there are things that are more likely to happen, but you still, like, won't be able to see it. Like, for example, level 2 Black Mage. If you wanted to gain Strength, Agility, Vitality, I think you can only get all 3 of those stats while having, like, plus 2 HP? Or is it plus 0 HP? Something like that. And all 5 of the other rolls with all those stats is impossible. Just by how the RNG works. I mean, I wouldn't call Locke much of a hero here. We've been killing imps not gaining experience for 25 minutes now. Because Locke refuses to get the worst possible level roll. It's just a 1 in 4. Or sorry, a 1 in 6. But he doesn't want to get it. Are you gonna kill these 5 imps, Locke? Or are you going to die? Dying is looking likely. Alright, as long as we don't miss, we're fine. Well, our solo thief is off to a great start. I could theoretically just reset and start again. It wouldn't put me very far behind. What happened? We got unlucky and died. That's what happened to FF6. We're getting 53s, but that's all. Yes, if for some reason we make it to tomorrow and we're still level 1, then I would definitely just restart. But there's still hours to go. Alright, Locke. Please gain 52 hit points. I don't feel like I'm asking for too much. We've seen 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, but no 52s. And we keep fighting 5 imps, which is really annoying. But yes, the minecart section of FF6, we had very bad luck all of the enemies kept getting their attacks off before my characters. So we got to the boss fight at very low health. Then the boss was very rude and wiped the party. 52, it could happen! And we didn't get vitality, thank you. We did it. It only took 29 minutes. But we're now level 2. Alright, level 3. No agility. Do we try to beat Garland at level 3? I could probably give it a shot. Now that we're level 2, as long as we don't take too much damage, we can probably do 2 battles back to back. Good job, Locke. Just run. We're ambushed, and then you miss your first swing. Against 5. Okay. I don't know if we'll be able to beat Garland at level 3. I might need to go to level 4. I mean, we can try it out, of course. So our first 4 level ups are all strong level ups, so they're going to be a pain in the butt. I'll be resetting a lot. You know what? Let's try to go get the cap. That extra 1 absorption could be helpful for us. But what's the next level? 70? Let's just try to go get the cap now. This is kind of scary. I didn't get a single encounter. Let's not die. Cool, starting off with a critical hit. Starting off with 2 critical hits. Okay, game. It does not want me to get the cap. Double crepe, goody. Well. Yes, it's definitely safer to not have the black mage, for sure. It can be faster if you're just doing 1 red, 1 black, but you have to play things riskier. I mean, you could beat other versions of this game very easily with a black mage, with only dealing damage with his weapons. The hardest boss of the game would probably be Garland. After that, you get access to Temper, so your weapon won't matter after that. You could punch enemies to death as a black mage once you get past Garland. Garland would be the most difficult enemy if you're only knifing stuff down. And once Garland's defeated, then everything's easy thanks to Temper. And then you also get Fast and Saber, and that's without using the equipment glitch. If you're utilizing the equipment glitch, you could give the black mage a post-game melee weapon in the first dungeon. You know, I'm just trying to take 2 battles in a row. Just 2. But we just get ambushed and miss and crit. So the Imp's max damage roll is now 3, now that we have the cap on. I think we can theoretically level up in the next fight, depending on what enemy it is. I'm not sure, but I think so. Oh yeah, 16 XP. That means everything will level us. We have 52 hit points, so 74 is minimum. So we now get a reset until we see 74 and no agility, I think? Yes, no agility. Can we get 74 first try? We do. And no agility. Look at that. That's what we deserved for the first level being so terrible. They owed us that. Alright, I'm going to try Garland. I should have bought some potions. Let's just see how this goes. Thanks for the ambush. Now we get to fight Garland with 69 HP. $22, awesome. That's a pretty high damage roll. 24 is a max roll. Another high roll. Another high, oh sorry, max roll. No, max roll's 25? Max roll's 25. I don't think we're ready for Garland. I don't see that working out. Our minimum damage roll up against him is like 4. Let's hit level 4 and up our max damage by 1. And increase our HP so we can absorb another swing. I mean, if I just land a critical hit on Garland, that would help. So 96 is our HP for next level. Lock, could you maybe hit the imps? I don't remember who named this thief, but he's not doing very well. Oh, actually I can see who named this thief. Not gonna point any fingers. Survive one more battle, and we'll use the inn. Can we beat our first Mad Pony? It's sad how often we are still missing in these imps. The next level, way too much. I can't believe in my very first playthrough of the game, I like to level up. Not my first playthrough, when I was first playing it as a kid. I used to hit level 4 before killing Garland. With a team of 4. Why? Why would I do that? That sounds so terrible. But that's what I used to do. I used to hit level 4 before going to Garland. Yes, it's not as bad as, you know, hitting level 50 with 4 black belts or something, but still pretty bad. And you know, I do understand why people like the black belt class so much. Just because people like feeling overpowered. And if you level up a black belt to an incredibly high level, then he is overpowered. but if you're not doing that, he's pretty useless. Baby trash. I mean, I've always said that at high level, the black belt is good for dealing damage. That's true, like, once you hit level 42, you are annihilating everything in one attack. The problem is, hitting level 42 takes an absurd amount of time. Especially when fighters feel acceptable at the end of the game in their late teens, early 20s. A black belt in his early 20s is, not doing so good. A black belt in his late 20s still isn't doing too good up against late game enemies. I mean, we tried doing that with my black belt in the last challenge, and it was pretty brutal. I mean, after getting incredibly lucky, I did get the black belt to see Chaos at level 26, but there was no way we were actually going to win. Since we have 61 XP, let's save. I'm not paying attention to where I am in the encounter table. Not at all. Not when we're just fighting imps. It doesn't really make sense to keep track. If this would have been a mad pony, it would have been enough to level us. Assuming we won. Yep, I can always reset the encounter table, and I will. I will be resetting it. Good preemptive strike there, Locke. Alright, after this fight we'll save and then start resetting for our levels. We need to see 76 HP. And no vitality. How do you miss a surprise enemy? Be named Locke, obviously. That's the problem. 100? Wait, 96. 96. Why'd I say 76? I don't know. But 96. We're already at 74. If we only go up to 76, there's a problem. Write it down. Nah, it's not necessary. We'll, our first levels are pretty easy, because it's so many strong level ups with the same vitality scores. That is just 22 HP higher each level. Max is 101 HP. Minimum 96. There's 101. We don't want to see 101. Alright, once we beat down Garland, we can head on over to Pravoka and get a weapon and armor upgrade. I don't think we'll be ready for the pirates at level 4. But I'll give it a shot at level 5. Do I think we'll win at level 5? Probably not. Oh boy. We can't even kill imps. That's 3 misses in a row. Something, we're getting closer. Alright, 96, no vitality. That's what we need to see. $99. We have now seen 101, 100, 99, 98. We've seen the 4 best rolls, but we haven't seen the 2 worst rolls. Once we get to Pravoka, I can buy some gloves, increase our absorb up to 6, and then I can get a scimitar, increase our damage by 1 and our accuracy by 5. Also ups our critical hit rate. We might finally be able to take on a mad pony. "101. I don't remember how much HP that our ninja's gonna have at the end of the game. I think he gets like 500. I think 500 something is going to be our minimum hit points. I could be wrong on that, but I think we get up to 500. Or close to 500? One of the two. More max HP rolls. That never happens when I'm trying to get max HP. When I want max HP, we get minimum. Our first bad pony taken out. 96. And no vitality. Good job, Locke. You just had to beat up your first pony. Let's buy a couple heals and give Garland a shot. I should have saved those steps, but it's fine. Alright, 96. We are ready for Garland. Max HP. Ouch, 18's pretty... I mean, I guess 18's not awful, but it still hurts. Miss, there we go. Let's see more misses, please. 6. 3. Another 3. We're doing good. 5. Ooh. Locke, you know you can deal double-digit damage, right? Just gonna put that out there. You can deal double-digit damage. Let's start drinking. Ow. He did not approve of us drinking. I mean, we have 13 damage. That means our maximum damage roll is 16 against Garland. We deal 3 to 16 damage. Yep, it's pretty good. how much does Garland do to us? Well, he does 10 to 25. So I think Garland also has more hit points than us. So, yeah. 4, nice. There we go. We're at 17. Nice. That's 35. 43. Or, wait. I don't even remember how much damage we did now. There we go. Hits of 10 damage. Those are acceptable. Okay, our last heal potion. Can we deal enough damage before we die? 14? That's the most we've done. There we go. A critical hit. Winner is us. We are the champions. We beat the game, right? Alright, we have 2 encounters to flee from. If I'm lucky, the second encounter will have very few enemies in it, and I can kill it. That's my hopes. I mean, I wouldn't call Garland easy. He was actually pretty difficult for us. Now, it may be an easy boss overall, you know, compared to how Astos is gonna be. Astos has 40 absorption. You know how long it's gonna be until we can break 40 damage? It's gonna be a long time. Alright, let's get a very pathetic weapon upgrade. Can we use a short sword or a hand axe, please? Nope, we can't. scimitar. Look at that, 14 damage now? We've moved up. Increased our base damage by 1. So we'll now deal 1 to 2 more damage a swing. Let's do something dumb. There is 0 chance I win this fight. But just because we're set up for it... Oh, nope, we're not beating that. Let's try again. Can we get a solo ogre? There's no way we're gonna beat this. This is pretty much like fighting Garland again. And we have no heals. Yeah. Doesn't look like we're gonna win this. Now, how do I want to do this? I want to buy the gloves, but I guess I can't really afford it. When do I get a second swing? With this weapon, level 10. We're actually doing really good. If the ogre keeps missing, we could win. And we get like 2 critical hits. Tempting. Yep, a Wolfler and a Tested Hunter. Welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Oh, this is a mistake. I want to buy the gloves, but I couldn't afford them. I actually, if I win this fight, I might be able to survive, or I might be able to afford them. If we survive this. We'll be back in a moment. Let me, earn some chump change. Find some enemies we can handle. There's something we can handle. Okay. Do I think I can beat the pirates at level 5? I doubt it. I don't think we have a chance. I'm gonna try. But I don't see it happening. We'll probably have to hit level 7. How much XP till next level? 4. 100. Oh boy. That's kind of a lot. As a thief, we gain damage every odd level? No, every even level. Every even level our damage goes up. Wait, that's not true. It's only true for the first, like, 10 levels. Because then we'll start not having guaranteed strength. Right. Well, for now, our base damage goes up every even level. Just because I don't want to die, let's just fight imps. Then go save. And hopefully that's enough money to go buy the gloves. I should have enough cash to buy the gloves now. They're only 60 bucks. Not quite enough. I mean, I could make it work, technically. If I manage to walk all the way back without dying, then I can buy the gloves. So many enemies. If that was like one Grim, one Imp, we could have killed that, then stayed at the inn. Instead, we're going to be taking a big risk here. There is a good chance that we die. Hello, Bicky. We'll be back later. Give us a little bit to prepare. We're not ready for such a fearsome boss. Bicky and his ruthless gang of pirates. We're too scared to fight them now. They are very intimidating. They have 6 hit points. Okay. There's a chance I survive. There's a chance. Well. It's looking a little bit less likely. We'll get enough money to stay at the inn. Oh, thief. Why are you so bad? Alright, this will technically give me the money, but I want to go fight the double Grimp battle right after this, so... We'll fight this, save, then fight both the Grimps, save, then we'll head back. Get our gloves. Grind to 5. Then we'll have a very sad showing against Vicky. I mean, we're having a sad showing against imps. This is not the last class I plan on doing. Nope. After Ninja, we'll do White Wizard. And then once I finish that one, we'll move on to the run that I don't expect to finish. I will try minimum stat Black Wizard, but I know we're not going to finish the game. It's not going to happen. But I'll try it. Now I'm not going to do the non-class changed characters. We're not going to do that. Only class changed for this. Okay. Let's head back on over there. Get our gloves. And then this time we will successfully save. I mean, I just thought it was kind of a neat thing to attempt. It's like, this is proof that you can beat the game with a thief, or you know, whatever class it is, at X level, no matter what your stats are. And that is kinda neat. Like, it goes to show, hey, you can solo the entire game with a level 24 knight. No matter how terrible his stats are, you can do it. It's possible. I know I did it. I'm not sure what level we're going to be taking the ninja. I'm going to hope that we don't need to be max level. That's not something that I'm worried about right now. We'll get to that hurdle in a couple weeks. We'll see. $99 XP. Can I beat a creep? Let's try it. We've almost done half of his health. Why'd I go? I don't. It's fine. Doesn't. Just run. You can do it, Locke. Good job. I wasted a few steps, but hopefully that ends up not mattering. I wasted some steps there also. But we survive. Alright, I even beat the creep along the way, which means 36 XP to next level. Alright. This will put us at level 5. We've made it to Pravoka. We just can't fight at Pravoka. We're not strong enough. We have gloves and a scimitar from Pravoka. I'm going to force one level here. Then we'll try to beat the pirates. It'll be pathetic. We'll die for sure. You know what? Before I save, let me do something I've been wanting to do for a good minute now. Okay. We have 6 vitality, so 118. I'll fight up here because it could be as few as 1 enemy. If it was the encounter I thought we were on. Oh, no. The next 2 are Grimps. Right. Next 2 are Grimps. I had to skip the first Grimp battle because I didn't want it to level me. Okay, so if we see 118 and no agility. Oh, wait. Wait. Level 5 isn't a strong level up. No, it is. I was looking at 6. I'm dumb. 118, but we gained agility. Oh, we can't gain agility or vitality here. Rough stuff. That is our first time we've gained the HP we wanted. But we gained a stat as well. That's the first time that's happened. Honestly, I shouldn't fight the Grimps. We struggle to kill a Grimp in one turn. The black belt is already out-damaging us. $121. Now, if we had a saber, the thief would feel a little stronger. But we can't get access to the saber till we beat the pirates. Is there a world where I actually beat the pirates at level 5? I'm guessing no. But we're gonna try. So the worst part about the minimum stats for the thief is thieves don't gain vitality naturally. Like at all. They rely on the 25% chance to get it. And since for this run that 25% is a 0%, their hit points really suffer thanks to that. Early on we have a bunch of strong level ups that'll give us some base HP. But our non-strong level up hit points are just going to be so poor. We started at 2 HP a level, and we're going to stick to 2 HP a level for a little while. We don't finally hit 3 until level 10. At level 10 we finally start getting 3 HP a level. And it'll stay there until level 22 before we start getting 4. Alright, let's see 118 again. We saw it once. But sadly, we had to gain a stat. No stats, no HP. Is it worth getting spells for Ninja? Yeah. Ninjas learn the best spell in the game. Yep, we learn fast. We will be getting fast once we're a ninja. We will have 4 casts of fast, which is important because we're going to want 2 for Chaos, 1 for Tiamat, and then the 4th one is up in the air. I can use it on either Kraken, Carry, Lich. Or save it for the Purple Worm battle, which actually might be the play. Unless... actually, I guess it depends on what level we are. We might have to do the route that avoids the Purple Worms. If Fast was a level 5 spell, ooh buddy, that would make beating the game more difficult. Black Mages would be worse. That would also make Warp a worse spell, if you had to compete for fast charges with it. And also compete with Heal 2 and... well, I guess not really Heal 2, but Cure 3, Life, since only the White Mage gets Heal 2. Good job, Locke. Missing your target. So once we get past Vicky, things will be a bit easier. Once I get past Vicky, we can sail to the Dwarf Cave, loot that 900 bucks, pay for the saber, and then we can start fighting poisonous enemies that deal very little damage. So we can start fighting asps and arachnids, which are normally terrible to fight. But for the thief, spending that 75 gold doesn't really matter to heal yourself of poison. It's much better to just be getting hit for 1 or 2 damage compared to fighting an ogre getting hit for 30. Or fighting a shark and getting hit for 40. The poisonous enemies give acceptable XP, just terrible gold. 118, but we got agility again. No agility with our 118, please. Try again. Yep. Don't gain agility, don't gain vitality. That's our level. What time is it? We still have like an hour and a half. Hey, Rent Demon. Oh, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We are currently trying to gain level 5. The early game has been difficult for our solo thief. I mean, I wasn't planning on starting the solo thief run today. I was planning to start it tomorrow. But the FF6 run died, so it was either start up my new game that I need to learn, or start this a little early. And I figure since tomorrow is going to be FF1 also, let's start it today, then pick up a little bit more tomorrow, and then we'll continue with it next week. But this will give us a bit of a head start on the solo thief, because it's going to be a long one. I mean, it's solo ninja, not thief. That does make a huge difference. We don't have to worry about steps. We reset our steps non-stop. Alright, I'm tired of staring at this white screen. Let's give my eyes a break. But yeah, tonight, after the stream, I'll look up what level I plan on trying to beat the game with the solo ninja. have to try to figure out what seems likely. What level I can probably do each thing. But we're not beating Astos today. And guess what? We're not gonna beat Astos tomorrow. It's not gonna happen. But we got agility again. We've seen that level 3 times now. Silver sword? You think the thief can use a silver sword? No. Thief doesn't get a long sword. The silver sword is better than the thief's best weapon. The thieves' best weapon is the coral sword, or the rune sword, depending on if you care more about the crit rate or the base damage. Silver sword is much better than anything the thief can hope to use. For Astos, our strongest weapon is going to be, well, depending on what level we are, our best weapon will either be the scimitar or the saber. Yes, thieves can use the dragon sword as well, but that is the third best weapon for them. Out of those 3 swords, it has the lowest critical hit rate. It is inferior to the coral sword in every way. It has the same exact damage as coral, same accuracy as coral, but considerably less critical hit rate. And as an added bonus, it doesn't look as good as the coral sword. And that's the most important factor when you're dealing with a thief, because you're not here for dealing damage. You gotta give yourself the coolest looking weapon you can. No, in the re-releases, Coral Sword does not have Lightning Element, but it is effective up against aquatic monsters, so it deals bonus damage and has bonus accuracy against them. There is a difference. If it did bonus damage to them and it was Lightning Element, it would be a double whammy, and it would really be powerful. But nope, it doesn't have that. Not that it would be helpful up against the aquatic enemies, because by the time you unlock the Coral Sword, you're kind of done fighting aquatic monsters for a while, until you get to the river enemies, and not all river enemies are aquatic, and not all of them are weak to lightning, so there's that. Coral Sword is just like the other weapons of the same tier for Dragon and Were. Alright, still hoping for another 118. Hopefully we can not gain agility. In the PR version of the game, and probably some of the others, the Coral Sword has its own unique sprite that is like the sword blade has a bunch of weird protrusions off of it. I don't want your max HP. Give me minimum. So once we beat the pirates, I will be picking up the saber, and that will be our main weapon. Saber is actually a usable weapon. Our current weapon is 10 damage, 10 accuracy. And the coral is 13 damage, 5 accuracy. And that makes that makes the saber much stronger than the scimitar. But once we hit level 10, we have 2 swings with the scimitar, so we'll go back to it at level 10. And we'll stay with the scimitar from 10 to 11. And at 12 we'll go back to to saber. Too much coral talk. Resetting for stats does suck, for sure. You know what would be really sad? if we don't make it past the pirates today. That would be pretty sad. One day, Locke. One day you'll get there. Trying to wait a random amount of time in hopes that we can get some different RNG. Max HP again. I mean, Locke is used to carrying around the corpse of someone dear to him, so this is nothing new. Okay, 18. Come on, please. No agility? Okay, no vitality? Nice. We did it! We finally did it! How much money do I have? I can afford one heal? There's no way. We can't do the pirates yet. There's just no possible way for us to beat the pirates. I'd have one heal potion. Let's try to earn some more money before we attempt to beat the pirates, because I need some heal. I mean, we used 5 heals against Garland, and we barely won. I need at least 3 heals for the pirates. At least 3. we are strong enough that I can actually do a bit of a better grind here. So that we're not only fighting imps. Hey, look at that. We one-shot a spider. Don't ask how we did that, but we one-shot a spider. I think I need to run from the Mad Pony. Yeah, we're just gonna... Can I do this? Maybe I can still fight the Mad Pony? Ouch. Well, uh-oh. Do we survive this? Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. We might survive now. Perfect. 2 one-shots. 3 one-shots? Man, isn't Locke the greatest? Yes. Running away is not something we struggle with. Once we were level 3, we were guaranteed to flee from every battle. I think we have to walk back to town now. Being ambushed and crit and... It's just too much for our sad little thief to handle. but 54 XP is pretty good. Okay, so that's 5-5. I think after that it's like 1-2. What's our XP? 552 to next level. You know, I could try it now. Let's give it a shot. I have just enough money. We'll try to beat up the pirates. If we can beat up the pirates, we'll be able to gain so much better XP so much quicker. Whenever we can manage to get past the pirates. Tempting. Thief is terrible for sharks. Beep beep, beep, beep beep. No, Thief's best options are Asp and Arachnid. Damage is a max roll. I know Asp and Arachnid sound awful, but they're actually not that bad. Okay, that crit kind of did us in. We weren't looking good that round anyways. We need to have a better round 1. I think we have to have at least 90 hit points. Preferably more than 90. A 100 HP would be amazing. Okay, 94. That's better. Once we can knock it down to 5 or 4 pirates, I can attempt to heal. But I can't heal before that. We have to knock it down at least 5. Preferably down to 4 before I can heal. That damage, we took so much damage that round. So much damage that round. Alright, I'm gonna knock it down to 4. Good turn order. We didn't miss a single swing. Alright, let's... We can do this. We can do this. Let's get a good strong heal. Ooh. We had a max heal. That was a minimum heal. Well. Last chance. $22. That's a little below average. Okay, we can win this. They deal, what, 3 to 10 damage. Alright. Okay. We win. We win. We did it. It only took an hour to go from the loot to the ship. The crown split, don't worry about that crown split. We'll get to that next week. The sad thing is, I'm not kidding. Next week is if we're lucky for the crown split. I would like to fight this, but not right now. Don't poison me. The thief can get a shield in Crescent Lake. It would be neat if the thief got the wooden shield. Ah, we got poisoned. I don't think this game probably made that many people scared of spiders if they weren't already scared of spiders. I mean, this looks tempting, but there is no world that we survived that battle. None. If we crit every swing, we still probably lose. Saber. Alright, here's what we go from. 1423. 1718. This is actually way better. The base damage is so important. I'll go back to Elfland in a bit. It would be neat if there was other Wiz enemies, like Wiz Imp. Let's beat down like 1 or 2 Kaizagus. I said 1 or 2. Nope. Not 4 or 5. There we go. Something we can handle. Probably. The Scimitar has much less crit rate than the Saber does also. The Saber's a good upgrade. Okay, we don't level to 60, right? No. I need 2 more, then we'll fight a group of imps. The Scimitar does get a second swing first, which is why we are hanging on to the Scimitar. It will be used again. I mean, according to Magic the Gathering, we're at Starter Town. Oh, actually, for level 6, I didn't need to do this. Alright, level 6, we get all of the stats guaranteed except for intelligence. I don't care if we have min or max intelligence, so... Let's do this. Since we have a first strike, we flee. Ow. Well. Let's try that again. Honestly, let's go back to the boat. Okay. Encounter 6. I'm not gonna get over there, am I? This is why we have to fight something that hits as pathetic as an arachnid. Even with our amazing saber, we struggle. Look at that, level 6. We get strength, agility, vitality, luck. We didn't gain intelligence. Let's drop a save, just cause I can. But yeah, these are the enemies we want to fight. Because we're bad, and they don't hit hard. And they give acceptable XP. Hey Toad Gorilla, welcome on in. Status effects are solely based on enemies' hit percentage. If they hit you, then they roll for the status effect. Wait, I skipped that I skipped the Asp battle. Oh well. It's fine. Don't crit me, Arachnid. That is rude. But yeah, we're gonna stay poisoned for a while here, since everything we're gonna fight is gonna poison us. We don't really want to take encounter 1, 2, or 3. Yes, the odds are all the same no matter what the enemy is. It all comes down to the enemy's accuracy. So the enemy with the higher accuracy theoretically has a higher chance to poison you because it has a higher chance to hit. All that matters is their hit chance. Look at that, 400 XP. We're already almost level 7. Oops, that's fine. We're good. That's a lot of Grimps. I don't think we survive this. In fact, let's just not. Try again. And it's kind of a lot of imps, and we're ambushed. 6 over here. But yeah, we definitely gain more XP now. We get a run around screaming, but, you know, it's more XP. And when we're about to level, we can then go up and fight imps again. $123 is not going to level us. 2 imps is not going to level. Or 2 imps, 2 asps. Now as you can see, we're not gaining any money here. Oops. One asp. We don't level from it. I know we were gonna level anyways. Do I try to fight the arachnid? Do I try to fight the arachnid? 2 arachnids won't level me. If it's more than 2, I get a reset. I mean, that's not... I don't have to reset. Dummy. 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 Okay. Level 7. No agility, no vitality. We don't really need money for anything besides consumables. You know what? Just get me out. Ouch. Silver bracelet and buckler? Sure. You know how long it's gonna take us to do that? We have to beat Astos. Which means we're going to be in our 20s. We have a ways to go before we have to worry about spending any money. I think 140 will be our max HP next level. Do I beat 2 Kaizakus? It's not looking good. That's correct. No poison damage on the ship. Except for when you're boarding and exiting the ship. Even if you board the ship from the canoe, you still take poison damage on the transition. Okay, we need 2 more Kaizakus. gold bracelet is only 24 absorption, while fire and ice are 32. We will be using the gold bracelet for a short period of time until we class change. You don't take poison damage in the canoe, no. Yes, the ninja gets to use actual armor. Except the funny thing is, we're not actually going to be using ice or fire. Like, I could pick up one of them, but opal bracelet's what we'll just be using, because opal bracelet's better. Or wait, did I say 32 earlier? I meant 34. Whatever. But yeah, the opal is, opal's just the best body armor for every class in the game, unless you're a knight. So for every solo run, for every single character class, opal bracelet will be your final armor, unless you're a knight. If we had mages in the party, then one of the mages would rather have the opal bracelet, and the ninja could use flame or ice mail instead. But since we don't need to do that, my shirt says why I have trust issues, and it's a mimic. Okay, that doesn't level me, right? That's right. It's a pretty old shirt, but it's still, you know, game related. But yes, it's a mimic. There's a little eyeball there. Lots of teeth. Okay, so for this level up, we... 142? Yeah, 142. And no agility vitality again. I could technically switch to the scimitar for murdering these imps. I will hit them 2.5% more often. So that's actually probably a good idea. We'll see. If I start missing, then I'll throw on the scimitar for fighting the imps. But as long as we're landing all of our attacks, I'll probably just leave it alone. As we miss already. The saber is the same sprite as the rapier. The thief cannot equip any weapons with the longsword sprite. .47 max HP. Alright, let's do this for the higher accuracy. Because damage doesn't matter, we're one-shotting the imps. But what does matter is hitting them. I did save after the level, I believe. Alright, we need to see a 42. There's 42. No agility, no vitality. Perfect. Alright, back to getting poisoned. We can beat 2 Kaizagus, right? It's probably not worth it, but we're gonna try to kill 2 Kaizagus. The very first mimic I can think of in a game, it wasn't even really a mimic. I mean, it was. In FF6. That's the first RPG I can think of where I encountered a mimic. The coral-eating treasure chest or whatever. That's not really the same thing, but it kinda is. That's the first one I remember. Man, fighting Kaizagus is not worth it. They take so long to kill. And they beat me down. Beep beep. We can probably beat that, but I'm going to avoid it. A single arachnid. Did I did put on the saber. Hey, Chan, welcome on in. Yeah, we're struggling today. This isn't solo thief. This is solo ninja. At least we get a class change and learn fast. I was really hoping to fight more than one for all of these encounters. Alright, we're gonna waste 50 gold. I'm glad I healed before this. Or else we would die to the poison. Screams of joy. You know, the thief's just trying to gain some XP somehow. Arachnids just happen to be like the best enemies that we can kill. Until we have 2 swings, this is our best choice. Once we hit level 10, we can start fighting ogres. I mean, technically we probably could attempt ogres at 8 or 9, but the odds that we succeed are just too low. The arachnids are fine. They're not killing us and give acceptable XP. Like, that's just the best fight we can take. Look at that, 400 XP. That's really good for our thief. There we go. Never mind. Not gonna start off getting crit by the werewolves. Alright, 4 arachnids is difficult, but we can do it. We just need to crit early on and thin their ranks a bit. There we go. One more poke and that arachnid will go down. We did 12, 12, crit 12. Alright, we've lost half of our hit points, but half the enemies are dead, so we should be fine. We should live. With all this XP, I need to check how much to next level. Because we're making good progress. Much better than before when we were fighting, you know, Grimps as our best enemy. And yes, I know half the HP we're losing is to the poison ticks, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to level up. Look at that, 500 XP. Look at that, we're already close to our level. We're just cruising right along now. And I made $100. We'll save after this. Nice, look at that. We one-shot an enemy. I could level here. Oh. I would be leveling here for sure, yeah. Okay, so we're level 7. We only have 7 vitality still. So 7 divided by 4 rounded down is still 1. So 64 hit points. Oh. That would be if this was a strong level up. But it's not. So just don't gain vitality. Nope. We don't have a strong level up. And it's not 63, no. Because it's your vitality divided by 4, rounded down, plus 1. You can't gain 0 HP on a level up. So they have a plus 1 in there, so black mages don't gain 0 hit points on a level. So as long as we don't gain vitality, we're good. I'm looking at the right class, right? Thief, yep, level 8. %75% chance we get the correct stats. 75%. Okay, no vitality this time. Let's purchase some consumables. That's probably more money than I should have spent. I should have saved a little bit more so I have more wiggle room, but that's fine. 240 bucks right here. Oh, I forgot to swap my weapon. It's okay, we can do this with a scimitar, right? Yeah, just roll high and we'll be good. See? It was fine. But let's put that saber back on. 19 damage now. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. Can we kill this werewolf before we're poisoned? Probably not, but I'm gonna try. Nope. The most important stats for us are damage, HP, accuracy, yeah. Werewolf just does too much damage. Our accuracy doesn't really matter right now. It doesn't change much until we hit level 10. Once we hit level 10, we'll gain an additional swing with the scimitar, which effectively doubles our damage output. So that's a big deal. Once we hit 10, we should be able to handle fighting ogres. Then we could do like an actual ogre grind, which will make things much better. Because the arachnid fights are lengthy, and we are poisoned. So we just get to hear the thief screaming the entire time. Even if they may be screams of joy, they're still screams. That's kind of scary. We got crit, then missed. Missed twice. Alright, as long as we don't get crit, and we kill him in like a couple swings. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is just part of being a thief. You have to learn how to endure poison. It's part of the training. Not just snakes, spiders too. Yes, spiders that are as big as snakes. Yep. And Chaos, welcome on in. $1,000 XP. An ogre probably beats 4 asps. I would assume. Since they can only hit him for 1, and he can 2-shot them. I mean, I wouldn't call this run difficult. It's just lengthy. Because we're just so bad. If I don't add some more splits, then tomorrow we won't hit a split all day. So I'll probably add a few splits, so we have something. I think when Monster Poison doesn't work. But I think it was supposed to do 1 damage a tick or something like that. You could consider it the exact same as their regen tick, except for, you know, opposite. Which would be 3 HP a round. The Were's Sword was not supposed to poison, no. The Were's Sword was supposed to be strong up against the many, many different types of enemies that fall under the Were category. All 2 of them. One arachnid. Boo. Werewolf and Catman. Oh, I'm supposed to hard power, not reset, you dingus. I was like, why didn't I have the steps? I don't think I beat this. I lost half of my hit points before dealing any damage. Okay, let's give this a shot. We probably don't win. Three, okay. I don't think 3 levels me. I don't think so. Okay, so level 9. We need to not gain agility. So no agility. I am starting to run out of time. We'll see if I can gain this level at least today. I hope I don't level. Oh. $69 was too high. We need to be at 66 and no agility. Give me 2 asps, please. 2. Let's see a 2. Or 1, you know, I guess we'll get the worst amount. Yep, perfect time. Just a thief screaming, nothing to see here. I could have removed his poison, but I wanted him to suffer longer. It is Locke after all. I shouldn't have reset that. I should have just fought Grimps instead. That would have been smarter. If we kill 1 or 2... Nope, it has to be 1 or 2. It's 1 or 2, right? Yeah, 1 or 2 is fine. %40 chance to see what I want. And it takes 8 resets. Because of course it does. Okay, we need like 80 XP. Yep. For every strong level up, we're just gonna fight imps. damage. Hey, you calm down, imp. Okay, okay. These imps are out of control. We're at 54 to next level. This will put us at 30, which means I have to save. Will I get this last level today? We'll see how long it takes. We'll see how long it takes. You know what? It's a waste of money. Actually, it is a waste of money. Let's just do this. I'll tent for the next one to lower the amount of steps I have to take. Because if this is 3 or 4 imps, I get to save again. It is 5. What did I say? 68? 68 no agility, I think? Good job, Locke. Six apparently, and no agility. Our HP was 44? I'm gonna double check real quick. Faith level 9. Minimum HP is 166. Okay. Well, that was convenient. First try. Oh, how much XP do we have? 3,000. Gross. I know, we're just getting started. We're probably hitting level 22 before Astos. Possibly 24. Honestly, I think we can do it at 22. I think we'll be good. I don't know, with having minimum strength and minimum HP, we'll see. Beep beep. We get our first extra attack at level 10. Yes, 22 for Scimitar, 24 for Saber. Saber is the stronger weapon, higher base damage, higher critical hit. But its accuracy is worse. And the worse accuracy is why we need the extra 2 levels. Do we beat a werewolf? Okay, we still have a chance. Victory. At level 10, we'll be using the Scimitar. Arachnids. Time is it? It's... After this loop, I'm gonna call it quits. And then we'll get the rest of this level tomorrow. Most of tomorrow will have 2 swings, so it'll be better. So yeah, I'll finish up the next 2 Asp battles, then the final Arachnid fight, then we'll call it for the day. And this is what we get to look forward to tomorrow. The Thief doing an Ogre grind all day long. I mean, we'll fight the poisonous enemies for like... probably another 10-15 minutes or so. Then it'll be an Ogre grind for the rest of the day. Ooh, 2 Asps ambush. Hyenas are amazing, but there's a problem with fighting hyenas. We are a thief. We don't deal damage. We don't have HP. We don't have armor. We cannot handle the Groger Ogre Hyena grind until we're about level 18 plus, maybe? So we have a very long time till we see hyenas. Look at that. 2 hits of 28 damage? What a beast. Alright, this will be our last fight of the day. I know I didn't do a full day of FF1 today, but the plan was to play FF6, and then I had bad luck. That's okay, we'll get back to FF6 next week. I still got 1 PB this week, so it's better than last week where I got none. Alright, enough of these 9 damage swings. Seven. So after I said enough of the 9s, then we did an 8, then a 7. Getting worse. We're getting worse. There we go. Overkill. And tomorrow will be ogres being killed. Beep beep. I said, beep beep. Get out of my way, elf man. Get bad, elf man. Alright. End of day 1. We have Locke, the level 9 Poisoned Thief, with minimum stats. And I'll continue with this tomorrow. Hey Tanuki Dan, welcome on in. And we're back. Oops. There we go. Okay, where we left off. Level 9 Locke. We have a bit of XP to earn. But yeah, welcome in guys, we've got a whole day of grinding experience. There's probably no way I win this, but we'll give it a shot, we'll give it a shot. Why am I walking around poisoned? Because every enemy I'm going to be fighting can poison me. And instead of spending 75 gold every single battle, from encounters that give me 50 gold, I just deal with the poison. AW Branch, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're gonna need some good luck for our level ups. Let's try to get these stats ready. Block, this is a single arachnid. You can take it out already. This is pretty sad. But yeah, the grind is pretty much fight the arachnid, fight asp, fight arachnid, reset. That is our current grind. Until we hit level 10. Oh yes, we'll get to the class upgrade with minimum stats. We're going to be high level, sure, but we'll eventually become a ninja. We are currently level 9. Once I hit level 10, we get to put on the scimitar and finally start fighting ogres. It's going to be a sad showing against those ogres. But we'll finally be ready for it at level 10. Okay, level 10, we just need to make sure we don't gain vitality. That seems easy enough. Well, I'm not going to be beating the game as a solo thief. We will become a ninja, and that makes a huge difference. A huge difference. Ninja will give us better armor. It will give us the fast spell. It will give us better weapons. So, we're going to have more absorption so we can survive the dungeon dives longer. We'll have better weapons so we can actually kill enemies eventually. And we have fast so we can deal twice as much damage to the important bosses. Elfman. Beep beep. So yeah, hitting level 10 shouldn't be too bad. Then we can get rid of this poison. Okay, a 4 arachnid ambush. Let's win this battle. I need the first arachnid to go down quickly, preferably to a crit. If we crit in the first, like, 3 swings, we should be good. If it takes too long, we could be in danger. Well, that arachnid took an incredibly long amount of time to kill. Oh boy. We might be chugging heal potions to finish this battle. There we go. Finally a critical. And it wasn't just overkill, it was a helpful crit. We should be okay now, and hopefully don't have to chug a heal. This is why we fight enemies that are this easy, where they hit us for like 3 or less damage a swing. Because we don't do damage as a thief. Even a black belt is far superior at this level. There we go. How close are we to our level? 330. And I know, me saying that a black belt is superior is wild. But you know, sometimes these weird things happen. We're probably not gonna survive this, but I'll give it a shot. As long as we don't miss, and we don't get crit, it's still not looking likely. Double ogre, that's not happening. I mean, we could kill this, it would be kind of pointless. Okay, this will level me up. Hey, Red Cloud, welcome on in. Okay, once we level here, we can chug a pure potion and skedaddle. I mean, I'm actually not gonna chug a pure right away. I'll just throw on the scimitar, beat up the 2 asps. Or we could try the first ogre battles here to make sure we can handle it before going over to Pravoka. Maybe I'll do that. We'll try out the ogres here first. So as long as we don't gain vitality here, then we don't need to reset our level. The next level, I think, is the Thieves' worst level. He is a strong level up, and only gains, like, intelligence or something? Oh, luck, right. That makes sense. I'm not gaining intelligence this level. Okay, no vitality. Look at that, we hit 32 hit percentage. We now have 2 swings. This weapon is stronger. We have 20 damage. But the extra swing is just what saves us. Let's... I need to run to town. I don't know if I have the steps to make it back to fight the ogre. Beep beep. Elf man. Nope, I didn't think I had the steps. Well, we might get poisoned again. Look at that, 35 damage instead of hitting for like 28. So we are going to deal less damage with every swing. It might not seem like much going from the 20 weapon down to 17, but that means we deal 3 to 6 less damage every swing. A lot of the enemies we're going to be fighting have 10 absorption. So it's possible with our scimitar that we only hit for 7 damage on an ogre. So we could see 2 hits, 14 damage. On average, we should 3-shot the ogre. Look at that. Double ogre victory. We are better now. In fact, I'm going to buy something that I almost never buy on any character class. Getting the copper bracelet. I just spent $1,000 for a 0 absorption increase, but a 7 evasion increase. Do I fight the arachnids or the shark? It was 1,000, then we got back 25 from selling the wooden armor. I don't think we're winning this battle. There we go, 1 shark. We can handle a single shark, most likely. Now that we're level 10, we're finally almost as useful as I don't know. We're a thief, we're not useful. I can do this, right? I might need to flee, but we'll try it. Running away might be wise. No, we'll keep going. We've stolen hours of everybody's time. That's about all we have stolen. Kaizakus are too powerful. Too powerful. Look at that, 52 damage without a critical against an enemy with 0 absorb. 2-shot a shark. Alright, now we get to spend all of our money on heals, tents, and that's all. I mean, we are dealing less damage per swing than a level 1 fighter with a rapier. Now we do have 2 swings to help make up for it. A level 1 fighter can deal up to 28 damage to an ogre in one swing. Our max damage roll up against an ogre is 24? But we have 2 swings. So this copper bracelet gives us an extra 3.5% chance to dodge. It's not much, but we'll take every little bit we can get. I mean, I wouldn't really say that the thief is superior to anybody. It is nice that we can start killing ogres now. That's actually very helpful. Because the other enemies that we've been fighting are getting ready to start running away. Because the game says we're too high of a level for them. Actually, I'm not a big fan of fighting ogres yet. I don't like fighting ogres until we have 2 swings with the saber. Once we have the saber, it'll be better. That extra damage and critical hit rate is important. So the beginning of this grind is going to be pretty painful because I have to keep buying a bunch of consumables nonstop. But this is the first time we're finally earning money. We weren't really making any money killing all of the arachnids and asps. Go to Peninsula of Power. We wouldn't be able to beat one Zombo if we somehow had a first strike, which would be cheating. We would still lose. That's not good. We might die now. Double ogre ambush is scary. I don't think we're winning this. Why is this ogre not dead? Once you get class change with the 4 white mages, it's helpful. If you really want to, you can dive for the Masamune early. Can I handle this? Oh, well, once you get the other orbs, you can then do an early dive for the Masamune if you want to power level one of your white mages. You can do an eye grind, which actually isn't too bad with the Masamune. Then power level your white mage up to like 42, then beat the game. I don't know if this is good enough for the steps. I think it's fine. It is not fine. Oh, GBA version. Right. Well, it's even easier to do an eye grind. You know, all of these double ogres are kind of scary. I'm sure once we have a little bit more power under our belt, we're not going to fight the double ogres as much, but right now when they're deadly, we're fighting them non-stop. I mean, if you plan on using multiple characters, then... Oh, GBA, you can't do the vampire grind. You can still grind in the Temple of Fiends if you'd like to. But the eye grind is usually the way to go on GBA. I haven't really ever done a challenge run on GBA. Goody. Locke is showing us how terrible the thief class is. Look at that 20 damage. Oh, we still have 1,500. Yeah, getting the Fang items makes Astos and the wizards way easier. Throw a Lit 2 at the wizards, then throw a couple Ice 2s at Astos, then you're good. Yeah, the puzzle's not super difficult, but it is annoying. All of those supplies I purchased are all gone. A single ogre. They do exist. At least we're not running around poisoned today. Yeah, we can fight ogres now. It's not an easy battle, but we can do it. Hey, Kime, welcome on in. The last 3 weeks, well, there's been some FF6, some more FF6, and some random challenge runs. As we see here, our thief struggles to beat up anything. I should probably get ready to go back to town, but we'll wait. HS and Dizziness, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Casual Mondays, let's see, I finished up the last Revenant, and this Monday I started up, Lufia 2. Okay, Locke, you need a dodge. That was not a dodge. Double ogres are far from free. We actually want to see single ogres right now, while we're still kinda weak. A Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. We can beat doubles, but it's much more difficult than I would like it to be. Our damage output does not go up next level, but our survivability will, since I'll gain like 23 hit points. If it's a single ogre, we can take this. If it's a double... okay, we can take it. Hey Midland, welcome in. Max stats would actually take longer. Since doing these level ups for minimum stats, we have the advantage of many more levels give us the stats we want. And if we want max stats, we need lots of like 1 in 256 kind of rolls to get the best possible stats. So it ends up taking far longer. We can do things at a lower level like that, but overall it will take longer to have higher stats. I mean, the final dungeon will be way easier if we actually had stats. But that's another day's issue. Hey, Tufako, welcome on in. Alright, level 11 is going to suck. Level 11 is a strong level up, and we gain luck. That's it. Okay, we have 8 vitality now, so we gain 3 HP. That'll put us at 192. 192 is minimum. Perfect. This doesn't level us. Since I have a feeling this level is going to take a long time, let's walk all the way up here. Run from this. Yes, our damage rolls are pretty bad. We deal less damage a swing than a level 1 fighter does. Okay, so we want to see 92, and then it say luck up or int up. That's it. Everything else is bad. If we were higher level, I could walk into the Temple of Fiends for this fight. And we could fight a ghoul. But there's no way we're gonna handle a ghoul, so we get to deal with imps for now. So yeah, this is our most difficult level of the entire game. The only guaranteed stat is luck. And it's a strong level up. I'm fighting up here because there are less enemies in these battles compared to just fighting imps. Imps, it's 3 to 5 enemies. Up here I can fight like 1 to 3. 92. There's our minimum HP, but we gain strength. we gain strength. If we didn't gain strength, that would have been the level. This fight is 1 to 2 wolves. Just trying to go for the quickest levels possible. We actually haven't seen a single level yet where we didn't gain a stat. Which is actually kind of odd that we haven't seen one just say luck yet. 92 again, but vitality. ARJD, welcome on in. BB Trash. Today, the black belt at this level would be more useful than the thief. Hey Jack, welcome on in. There we go, we finally got to see just luck up. Thanks for the good luck. Hopefully we can get this level going at some point. We are trying to see 192 HP, then not gain any relevant stats. 5, we want to fight down here. $94 and only luck. That is the best level we've seen. Or, you know, the worst level we've seen for us. Max HP. I definitely don't have a power pad. And I have, no reason to get one. Four bones, unlucky. So yeah, this is going to be a painful level. Don't be two, don't be two. It's two. I think I should reset before seeing the bones. Hey, Segatron. Welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We have a whole day worth of gaining experience to go. We are looking for 192 hit points and no useful stats. One Grimp. Close. That is now the worst level we've had. If we can get one less hit point, we'll be good to go. Not quite sure what you're talking about there, Chenny Chen. Our Mad Pony. I could fight more Mad Ponies. This is gonna be a long one. This is a long one. got another 93. No stats. We need a 92 with no stats. Oh, I should have fought south. Fight the imps. Well, grips, but... I know that Twitch tried to implement something new. Look at that, max HP with strength and vitality. That's a pretty solid level. But yeah, I know that Twitch just put in a feature to be able to like rewind a live stream while you're watching it if you're subscribed or you have turbo. Max HP, strength, agility this time. I haven't really looked into it to see how it works. Because I don't see... a way to change that. We have minimum HP, but we gained agility. Told myself I was gonna reset before we made it to the creeps. I definitely don't know about anything like that. If you're on mobile, then it freaks out a lot of the time. Yeah, on mobile it's hard to say, because sometimes it just doesn't show you anything at all. Other times it shows you you're on the wrong streak, like... We got 92 again, but with agility and vitality. I mean, I don't have any of those commands put in Concussed because I don't use Streamlabs or whatever. So I don't have lots of commands that many people have. Oh, right. max HP with no stats. Max HP, strength, agility, luck. I don't think that Thief can get max HP with all 3 stats this level. You can get like -2 or 3 and all the stats. One of these days. One of these days. I'm trying to rate just random amounts of time. Hopefully get different RNG. We got it! 192 with only luck. Now we can move on. How much money do I have? None. You know what? Just sail over there. I only have enough to use the inn one time. Let's use a good inn. Then, back to killing some more ogres. Sadly, at level 11, not much has changed. If we look at our stats, we have only 35 hit. If we put on the saber, 30. So we need one more level. And our damage is exactly the same. All that happens is we have 23 more hit points. That's all that we got out of that level. And one more luck. Don't forget that luck. That's real useful. I mean, it actually does help. It increases our, we now have 40 luck / agility combined. Every 8 points increases our chance of getting a preemptive. So, you know, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. We did hit 40. So that is a 1% higher chance that we get a preemptive strike, and 1% less that we're getting ambushed. So technically that point of luck does help us. Hey Europroof, welcome in. That was 1 damage off a minimum roll with both attacks hitting. 14 is both swings doing minimum damage. But yeah, minimum stat ninja is not going to be our easiest challenge. You can vote that logos, but we kind of can't. I mean, we can't even beat up a solo wizard at this point. Assuming there was only 1 wizard, we would die to 1 wizard. Not even 2 wizards, just 1 would take us out. We would be dying in 2 attacks? I mean, I think 4 war mechs would destroy anything. That's not very fair. Except for 4 max level black belts, yes. 4 max level black belts would definitely destroy 4 war mechs. Even if they got ambushed. Unless all of the war mechs used nuclear, they all rolled really high, and then they all went again before any of the black belts went, and they all nuked again. That's like the only way they'd survive. But I mean, max level black belts one-shot everything except for chaos, so yeah. Oh, Chaos would definitely beat Warmech. Chaos has a Cure 4 after a few turns to heal himself to full. And he has twice as many hit points, like, that's not even close to fair. Chaos having Cure 4 makes him pretty much beat everything in a 1v1. Unless an enemy is dealing over 2,000 damage to an enemy with 100 absorption in 4 turns or less, you're not beating Chaos. I mean, technically, a mage has a better chance of beating Chaos than Warmech does. Because a mage could 3 and 256 rub him. Actually, no. For him going first, it's a 1 in 256. So he'd only have a 1 in 256 chance of hitting him with a rub. Assuming he was classified as a player. What would Rudy be if he was in FF1? Rudy would have to be a thief. An unarmed thief. That would be what Rudy is. Fine. Rudy could be an unarmed fighter with no armor. That's as good as I'm giving him. I haven't really been paying attention to where I am in the encounter table. Luckily, I'm still fighting ogres, so I haven't messed anything up. So I hope you guys like ogres, because we're going to be fighting them for another 5 hours today. I don't know any of these words you're speaking of, Europroof. I mean, everybody's kind of noticed my dislike for most of the main characters in a lot of RPGs that I have played for Casual Monday. Rudy just happened to be one of those. I did make fun of Rush and call him an idiot and a loser when I was playing The Last Remnant, but he was still good. I like to make fun of Vaughn. Does that count? I mean, Legaya's Vaughn suffered from me playing FF12 first and seeing that Vaughn in action. That made me dislike the Legaya Vaughn just because of his name alone. They're spelled differently, sure, but that's still the Vaughn I have in my mind, even though Legend of Legaya Vaughn technically came out first. Yeah, the whole jack of all trades, master of none doesn't really work a lot of the time. Hey keyboard, welcome in. In this game, a jack of all trades is actually really good. The red mage proves how powerful he is. I mean, yes, in 12, technically you can have any of the characters do anything. In the story, he was just a useless dumb kid. Kimahri is not the most useful, this is true. It's because his grid is so bad and his stats are so mediocre that no matter what you do with Kimahri, he's going to be a worse version of whatever character you're trying to emulate. Now, in a speedrun, Kimahri gets used as a second Riku. A worse Riku, but still. That's Kimahri's problem, is his grid is just terrible. Yeah, blue magic is usually in a weird situation in a lot of FF games. Blue mage is either super broken or super useless, and that's usually just how it stands. A lot of times they prefer to make it more useless and just silly, because when it's not just useless and silly, it's busted. The strongest blue mage I can think of is in FF11. They made blue mage quite powerful. Five's got a good blue mage also. Quina can be busted, yeah. Quistis has some usefulness to her. Strago in 6 has some neat utility, but mostly useless. The enemy skill materia in FF7 is pretty good. There is no blue mage. Another problem with Strago is you get him so late in the game. So you don't even get to use some of those cool blue magic abilities earlier on, when they would be more useful, like before you had Espers. Enemy skill materia is very powerful. Okay, we're getting there. Almost level 12. Then we can upgrade our weapon and deal slightly more damage. On average, we'll be dealing probably around 10 more damage a turn once we upgrade our weapon. So next level is going to be a huge damage increase for us. Well, you see, I think there's nothing wrong with giving people ways to break the game. People enjoy being overpowered. It's what makes them have fun. So I think that things like Knights of the Round is perfectly acceptable at being busted. It's not a necessity to beat the game, but it's more of a reward for people that put in a lot of work and wanted to be overpowered. I think that's a good game design, actually, is you can make yourself very overpowered. Because at the end of the day, it's about having fun. FF6 is not a difficult game by any means. They give you tons of ways to make your characters overpowered. Okay, we could level up here. Level 12 is a free level. We gain everything except for intelligence guaranteed. We need to hit 12 so bad. We are just struggling to kill these ogres. Well, yes. With the game giving you lots of options to do things in different ways, it is fun. If there was only one way to beat FF1, I wouldn't have much fun replaying it over and over again. Do we gain intelligence? We don't gain intelligence. Level 12! Saber! 2 swings with the saber! And of course, the first enemy we're going to be fighting here is not one that we get to show off our good damage on, because iguanas have more absorption. Marsh dive, we'll probably do it sometime around 20, yeah. If we want the Marsh dive to be easier, we can wait till we hit 22. I didn't take any damage that fight. That's our first fight where we took no damage. Alright, now we can see the damage output of this saber. I mean, we actually did acceptable damage to the iguana. Our new minimum damage went from 14 to 20 now. 20 is our minimum damage rolls if both weapons hit minimum damage. Our max damage roll is 30 each each hit. So theoretically, without a crit, we could do 60 damage. Yeah. That is true that lots of FF games make characters kinda more generic-y. You can do anything with anyone. It is neat having a more class system. And have your characters be more restricted. Even in games that allow you to change your class, it would be more unique if each character had their own set classes. That would give you less freedom. But it would make each of the characters feel more unique. Now, there's still plenty of ways to play through, you know, those other games. Yeah, like if each character had their own specific classes they could choose from, you could still have, like, even if some of them overlapped. But, like, that way you didn't block. Can you please not die here? Where... I don't remember where I'm at in the encounter table. Hey, Skeeter, welcome in. Okay, this was supposed to be the iguana, which is fine. Technically, this is more experience and gold than the iguana because I got 2 asps. Yeah, that's also true. The characters in 10 definitely had their own set class that you could change with enough work. And that's an acceptable way to do it too, if you want your characters to, you know, be able to do like anything still. Throughout a majority of the game, each of them filled their own role. It does suck that Kimahri was kind of the only one that didn't actually have a purpose. You know, if they would have made, like, tanky monsters that were evasive. If they would have had a tanky evasive monster so you needed accuracy. Oops. Like, if you needed accuracy and piercing to try to give Kimahri a role. Because otherwise, using Auron is just better in every situation you would use Kimahri in. And if you wanted somebody to steal stuff, you would rather use Riku because she has way higher agility. If you want to deal damage with spells, you'd rather use Lulu, or Yuna even. It would have been neat if he had some sort of purpose. Like if maybe there was some, like, armored bees or something that Waka couldn't deal any damage to. They weren't quite as evasive as a normal bee. And so, like, you used Kimahri to kill those. You know, we're not supposed to be dying. Now that we have our saber. Wait, I forgot the split for level 12. But yeah, going back to the different characters having different classes. Let's say if like in FF5, if every character, every character had, or if every class, there was one character who couldn't play it. Just at least. You know, like maybe Galoof can't be a thief, or something like that. So everybody had like their weakness. It doesn't even have to be as bad as like only, you know, one character could be a thief, but like maybe only one can't be. Or maybe Galoof can't be the black mage. To give them something that makes them a little bit more unique. But maybe Galoof could be a red mage, so if you wanted him to use any sort of black magic, that was your only way to do it, was by being a red mage. Or the same thing could be said for, like, a character that doesn't get the white mage job. Like, let's say if, you know, Bartz/Butts couldn't be a white mage, but he could be a red mage. So if he wanted to have the healing magics, then he would have to be red for that. You know, just something that would make each character kinda neat. Of course, there would be people that would complain, like, why can't everyone be everything? But, you know, there's always gonna be complaints about every game, no matter how you do it. I just think it would be neat if people had, you know, just a little bit more to differentiate each of the characters. In a lot of games, that's kinda nice. Final Fantasy XIII, for an example. Everyone can play as every role, but they're not created equal. You know, everyone can be a medic, but they're not all gonna be good at being a medic. They can all do the basic healing, but they can't all revive. Wait, can they all revive? I think all of them, but like one character can revive. I don't remember exactly. Not everybody has all of the elements. Like Snow doesn't ever learn the fire spells. Like, that's neat. He doesn't learn fire or lightning. He only has ice and water. And arrow. And that kind of stuff I think is neat and good for a game. Ouch. Hey, Rushlight, welcome on in. Imagine if FF1 had a subclass system instead of class changing. Like if you started off as one of the 6 main jobs, and then when you class changed, you got to choose a sub-job. That would be interesting. I don't think it would be good for what the game has, but it would be different. You know, fighter sub white mage would become a knight / paladin. Fighter sub black mage would become like a dark knight. Fighter sub thief would be some sort of berserker? I don't know. Maybe that would be better for fighter sub monk. Fighter sub thief could be like a sword master or something. A weaker fighter. Fighter sub red mage would be like, I don't know, a mystic knight or something. It would be kinda neat. I don't think it would work very well for the, you know, the many limitations of the game. Oh, it wouldn't be balanced at all. We're not talking about balance here. Because, I mean, the base game already isn't well balanced for the classes. And there's 6 of them and they are not balanced at all. Ouchies. Do we survive this or do we die? Okay, level 13 is probably coming up eventually. It's a strong level up with no agility or vitality. Lock? You better start dodging and critting. Well, he dodged 1 attack and crit. And it wasn't enough. I mean, that would depend on what you wanted to do with it. You could turn the red mage sub-thief into, you know, some sort of more assassin-y type job or something. Like, give them some sort of insane critical hit rate or something with their versatile, you know, arsenal they already have. Maybe give them access to, like, the ultimate, like, daggers and stuff. Obviously, you'd have to add more stuff into the game to make that useful. But it would really depend on what you would do with all of the other classes. it would be easier to start with the pure classes first. Then move on to other ones and make, you know, like, you could possibly turn the Red Mage Sub-Thief into, like, a Ranger. Maybe he's very unique and gets access to, like, bows and stuff, and continues with his casting of both spells. And maybe his hit points are, like, they just stop going up or something. And so he has to, like, hide behind your squishier characters. There's lots of things you could do if you want to, you know, spend enough time imagining it and make it happen. I mean, think of all the different classes that they made for the FF Renaissance thing. You could do the same sort of thing with this, and give each character their 5 different subclasses, and you could have 30 different classes. You could make it work. Like, Black Mage Sub-Thief could possibly become, like, more of a Time Mage or something, you know? You could do that, because they get their speed. Lots of ways to stretch things. I think it's fun to just randomly think about sometimes, but, you know, it's not something I'd actually put into effort to actually make a reality. And, hey Delaxon, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're, murdering ogres, still. And we're going to continue to murder ogres for a very, very long time. Today is all day, all ogres. All we're doing is fighting ogres, all day long. We started off by hitting level 10, which finally gave us the ability to fight ogres. And by the end of today, we're still going to be fighting them. Okay, 600 XP. We're gaining strength at 13. That will increase our damage by 1. Yeah, getting 1 more point of damage. That would mean if we tried to fight Astos at level 13, we could technically hit him for 2 damage in a swing. That's right. We are just getting so much closer to being able to fight Astos. Yep. Next level we can possibly hit him for 2. Our supplies are finally lasting a full ogre cycle. Block, you gotta start hitting him twice. Oh, we leveled up. We didn't gain the 2 stats. Let me find out what our minimum HP is. I wasn't ready for this. Oh, that is way too high. That is almost max HP. How much XP till next level? 90. Is 13's a strong level up, yeah. We can actually fight this. This will put us 3 imps from a level. Except I think imps can start to run away now. They start running at level 12 or 13, something like that. Okay, now we have 18 till next level. So if I did the math, we gain 3 HP a level. So 3 is 8, so 218. Yep. We're going to break 200 hit points. And yet we're stuck fighting ogres still. Okay, so 218. What if I start doing this? Do I want to fight only Grimps? It's 1 to 3 enemies if I do that. Every battle. I mean, we could do, we could go fight a ghoul and probably die. A group of 2 bones won't level me. Or will they? Are they 9 XP apiece? I will level, never mind. Okay, 218. Closer. .218, but we gained agility and vitality. Those are both the stats we're not supposed to gain. Yep, no agility or vitality. .218 again, no agility, no vitality. Easy peasy. Now we deal 21 damage. Look how strong we are. Our minimum damage on an ogre is now 11. And our max damage a swing is 32. Thief's best weapon in my opinion is the coral sword. But you could say the rune sword is his best weapon. Dragon sword is the 3rd best weapon. It has a much lower critical hit rate than the other 2. I mean, of course there's the Masamune, but that doesn't count because that's everybody's best weapon. And, you know, you get that in the final dungeon. After an hour and a half, we have gained 3 levels. And each level's gonna just start taking longer and longer. we can fight this. Alright, now that we finally have 200 hit points, 85 damage is the most damage we've seen Locke do to anything so far. We did talk about doing a run like that, huh? Didn't I? I feel like I did a run that was something like that, didn't I, at some point? I feel like I did a solo fighter that started with a Masamune. I mean, I don't see it in the list, but I feel like we did something like that. And I ended up giving up on it because it was... I think I started it, and then I didn't like it. Because we were pretty much doing... Yeah, I think I ended up giving up on it because I had to just reset for too good of luck. Because we just couldn't run away from stuff. So I wasn't really getting through at a lower level at all. Because we still needed to have good luck. So we could actually run away from enemies. I'm pretty sure I messed with it for a little bit before giving up on it. Now, starting with the airship would be, that would be something unique. I'm not sure how I would do that one differently. I mean, the first thing I would do would be to loot Cardia. Pick up all that money. Then buy iron armor for a fighter. probably silver equipment. Then we'd have to try to gain some XP immediately. And what would I fight? Level 1 with a silver sword doesn't have 2 swings. We'd only have 1 swing. And 35 hit points. I mean, with the armor, with iron armor plus like silver shield, silver helm. Silver axe would technically be more damage, yeah. Just trying to think of what we would try to do. Maybe it would be wild to try to dive this sea shrine. Oh, I guess we wouldn't have the money. Because Cardia doesn't have that much cash. It has like 20k. I guess you could also grab the power staff and sell it with no encounters. That would give you a little bit more money. That is Mystic Key locked, you're right. Yeah. I don't really play randomizer, so I don't really think about things like that. But yeah, it is locked behind the key. I just normally think that when I have the airship, I can access that treasure. Because normally, you can. I should have used a tent, but oh well. We wouldn't want to fight wizards. I mean, I would probably get the first couple levels on ogres. Ogre Grogre's probably the first battle. I could probably kill the single Grogre plus 1 to 2 ogres at level 1 with the silver axe. And after gaining just a couple levels, we could probably dive Volcano to grab the ice sword. then do an Agama grind? Hey Ito, welcome on in. I'm not sure what the play would be, but I would think we would want to get a good weapon as soon as we could. I could theoretically try to do ordeals as quickly as possible, then class change, then go grab the defense sword. Right, we do need the crown for ordeals. Right. So I guess we'd probably have to gain a couple levels. Dive Marsh for the crown. Murder We wouldn't need a murder Astos. We could leave him alone for a while, that would be fine. Go back to Astos when I can just randomly one-shot him. I could theoretically try that at some point in time. I'd have to figure out how to start with the airship. Ow. That double critical hit really hurt. Okay. We somehow survived. $2,000 to next level. It's what, 11 more ogres? That's not too bad. Do I need to go shopping? No, but I will. That should last, but just be safe. When are we attempting Astos? Next week. Yep. If we attempted to fight Astos right now, and we rolled max damage on an attack, we could hit Astos for 2. We cannot break his absorption. And we don't have the magic defense to survive we don't have magic defense to survive Rub. And even if we did survive Rub, he would cast Slow 2 next, and then we're down to 1 swing a turn. And when you're only dealing 1 damage, that's not gonna work very well. Hey D-pad, welcome on in. when I did my normal maximum statted thief slash ninja stuff, we struggled to beat Astos at level 20. Not probably, the thief is the worst character class for Astos. And it's not even close. The next closest is Black Belt. Fighter can technically beat Astos at level 4. White Mage can technically beat Astos at like level 3 or 4 also. Red Mage, a little higher level than that. Black Mage can technically do it at like level 8 or something like that. Black Belt, I think, can do it at like 12 or 13-ish. How does White Mage hurt Astos? That's the thing. We only block him for 1 damage a turn, if we hit. But the White Mage has a way to make it so Astos can't do anything to the White Mage. Turn 1, you hit him with Mute. He can't cast any spells. Turn 2 and 3, you cast Ruse, increase your evasion so he can't hit you. Then you hold A until you win. 20 minutes later, but you win. That's what's really cool about the White Mage is White Mage has lots of strategies that the other character classes don't get to use. It gives you a unique way to play the game. Red Mage also gets access to Mute, but the Red Mage will have a little harder time getting past because you won't have you have Invis, not Ruse, so you could still increase your evasion as a Red Mage. But the normal way casters get by is by dealing damage with their spells. The lowest level a Red Mage could probably get by Astos would be level 6. Level 6 is probably the lowest possible level. Black Mage could theoretically solo at level 6 probably as well. Red Mages do not learn Ruse. Red Wizards can learn Ruse. Big difference. The only unevolved class that can learn Ruse is White Mage. Red Mage doesn't learn Ruse until after class change. Okay, 900 to level. And the Thief, best case scenario is like level 20. 90 damage. That is now our highest damage roll we've seen. The next thing I do, keyboard, is going to be gaining more levels, fighting more ogres. Then we're going to gain some more levels by fighting more ogres. Then we're going to gain some more levels fighting some more ogres. We will be spending all day gaining levels fighting ogres. That's all we're doing today. By the end of today, after 6+ hours, we will still not be strong enough to do the Marsh Cave. We are barely surviving double ogres. In fact, we could still die to this battle. We can't take on even 2 wizards at this point. Not that we get anything from beating 2 wizards. Yes, Fog 2 and Invis 2 are stronger versions of Fog 1. Well, okay, Fog 2 is stronger than Fog 1, yes. Invis 2 is the same power as Invis 1, but for the whole party. Now, Ruse is a stronger version of Invis 2 for a single character. Okay, level 14. As long as we don't gain strength or vitality, we're good. We have a 75% chance to not gain strength, a 75% chance to not gain vitality. So odds are in our favor that we don't gain our stats. No strength, no vitality. Easy peasy. And that level gave us not much. We gained 1 more point of agility for increased evasion. And now we need 7,400 XP to level up. Our third swing is at level 22, yes. Ruse increases your evasion score by 80. Invis is 40, Invis 2 is 40 to the whole team. Now you have to remember that evasion and accuracy are out of 255. So, 80 points increases your evasion by, you know, like 40-ish%. but it's not really how it works because evasion and accuracy are kind of weird because there's weird clamps for how the calculations work. We gained 4 levels in 2 hours. That's actually pretty good. Now, we're not going to gain 4 more in the next 2 hours, because the levels are starting to take a minute. It is a starting point. If you want Toriak, there is... I made a single segment guide that you can look at for ideas. That is very detailed, but it's for, you know, a completely different route. But you could look at it to get some ideas for just how some different notes can work. It's on SRC if you want to look at it, but I have not made a guide for the any percent run, because those things take a long time to make. When I was working on that single segment guide, that's pretty much all I worked on for quite a while, trying to make it bare bones informative, but also come with what was needed to finish a run. The notes that I made for the single segment guide, there's multiple tabs on it. There's one that has like a bunch of pictures, and another one just has like details on what you should do in each situation. The problem is when you start doing stuff for like any percent, there's so many different things you can do. Well, those maps also took a lot of work. Maybe one day I'll make an any percent guide that's similar to that. It's something I have thought about. Yeah, I mean, the routing tool is on there. So it's something you could do if you really wanted to. I have done a run where I wasn't allowed to flee. There's one right there on the screen right now. No fleeing. 516. I believe there's also a fight-only command somewhere where I was only allowed to use the fight command in every single battle. Let me look for it. I see the no fight command. Only fight command. 6 hours, 6 minutes. That's where I only used the fight command for the entire game, which also meant no running. Things like longswords where I beat the game only dealing damage with the swords that shared sprites with the longsword. Swords that share that sprite are the silver sword, the longsword, ice sword, sun sword Excalibur, cursed equipment was a run where as soon as I picked up a piece of gear, it got cursed to the character and he couldn't take it off. So like, once I bought a rapier and a chainmail for, let's say, a fighter or a red mage, they would be stuck with that gear for the rest of the game. And that's all they could use. And reject percent was a very old speedrun category, where I used the character classes that you don't see in typical speedruns. The rejects. So I had to use at least one thief, one black belt, one white mage. Then the fourth character was my choosing. And I chose 2 white mages to make the early game grind much quicker. I mean, I know I could always go back and redo a lot of these challenges, see if I can get better times, you know, play them riskier. And I have gone over some and done them again. But what I'm probably going to do is just finish up with this low stat challenge for each of the classes, then move on to a more official run again. Once I'm done with these challenges, I might go back to trying to reroute single segment again. Well, I mean, I already have to scroll up and down if we want to see all of the challenges. Like if I scroll up and scroll up and scroll up, then we finally see the top of the list. And then if I scroll down and down and down, and down some more and down some more, we finally see the bottom of the list. I don't know how many battles I fought. Okay, good. The low-level run was just me resetting in the Temple of Fiends for, you know, 16 hours or something. That was a majority of the run. Who knew that trying to get past Lich 2 at level 9 with black mages not as statues would be difficult? We enter the final dungeon at level 8, and hit level 9 in the final dungeon. A fighter can survive a nuke at that low level. It's just unlikely. It was mostly me just resetting anytime Lich used nuke. Which was quite often. If I got ambushed by a random encounter, I pretty much had to reset. Because if we were ambushed, that pretty much meant a black mage was dying. Hey Zerk, welcome in. Our treasure hunter is doing better now. We're able to kill ogres. I mean, after every fight we're using like 3 heal potions in a tent, but we are able to kill ogres. Ale dog, it is good having 2 swings. We don't always hit the enemies twice, though. We chew through a ton of consumables every battle. But we are able to fight ogres. And eventually, we'll even go to the Melmond grind to fight grogers, ogres, and hyenas. Hyenas are the real goal over there. Because hyenas are as strong as ogres, but give Groger level of experience. The problem is they come in large packs, and we don't currently have the hit points to survive a battle with them. We just one-shot our first iguana. We are amazing. The question is going to be, what level until we one-shot our first ogre? We sadly don't gain a whole lot of attack power with every level. When we were low level, we gained strength every level guaranteed. But now we're only gaining strength like 2 out of every 3 levels. So our damage doesn't go up that much. Next level we have still a ways to go. Hey Honorable, welcome on in. You didn't miss much. We have been fighting ogres today for over 2 hours. I think we haven't died to ogres this level, so we're doing better. We still get into range of dying occasionally. Yes, we will be battling more ogres today than a lifetime of somebody playing Ogre Battle 64. And in case anybody's wondering, our absorption is not going to be improved until after we beat Astos. We are stuck with 6 absorb. It's not gonna change. Yes, that's just as bad as a black mage's absorption. In fact, we're wearing the same 3 pieces of armor a black mage would wear. Okay, I think 15 is a strong level up. Okay, how much do we have? 1100. Alright, I need to check our stats. Okay, level 15. It's a strong level up and no gaining agility. All single ogres. I'm assuming a double's not gonna level us. It won't. A visual. Well, come on in. Alright, there's our double. That means we're going to leave the ogre grind, because this level is going to take some time. Because we have to reset for our hit points. We could die here. Locke, if you don't outspeed, you probably die. He did decide to outspeed. Alright, 150 to next level. Let's fight 3 Kaizokus. I do still have the scimitar, yep. Now if I was maxing out my strength and vitality and HP and everything, we could probably fight Astos before we get the third swing. But since we're gonna have minimum stats, I don't think we're going to be winning without our third swing. Okay, 30 to next level. Let's fight 4 imps. That would do it. Four imps. Perfect. That'll put us 1 imp to level. Let's do this. Go back to a known place. Oh, I didn't look at how much HP I need to gain. Let's do that. What does my HP need to be? 9, so 3. So 44. 244 is minimum HP. Okay, so 244, and I think no agility. Let me double check. 244, no agility. You know what? Let's just see if we can do this. It is unlikely that we win in a timely manner, but it can happen. 44, no agility. Well, that was easy. And now, our damage has not gone up still. We need 1 more point of strength for our damage to go up by another 1. And we have nearly 9,000 XP to our level. These levels are starting to take a lot of experience. We need, what, like 45 ogres to gain a level or something? That is a lot. I don't know how this shop has any healing potions left, or any tents left. Adam. Welcome in. Depending on your definition of fun. If you like watching ogres get murdered, this is about what you'll be seeing today. 60 stream streak. That is higher than most stream streaks I've ever had. I personally have only had 2 streaks higher than that. One of those was lost. And the other one, I think I have it like 70 now. But most of the people that I watch, I don't have any kind of streak with. Which is kind of wild, because I'm on Twitch all the time. Alright, let's leave it there. Yeah, lots of people don't like to show stream streaks. I don't mind it. Some people like it. You know? Why take away from their fun? And I mean, everyone's waiting for No Heal to lose his streak. They're all waiting and hoping to get ahead of him. Suplex. No, no. No suplexes. We're the wrong character class for that anyways. If we were a black belt, we would be one-shotting ogres. I mean, everyone likes to see who's ever on top fall, you know? It's... especially if something really wild happens, like No Heal doesn't lose his internet or something, he just forgets what day it is. Has no excuse, just I forgot. Then everyone gets a good laugh. I want him to get to 2,000 plus. Well, that's gonna take a few years. I have no idea, Drossi. If you just leave the channel on for the next year, will it update? Maybe? There's one way to find out. True, with raids and stuff, yeah, it probably wouldn't work. Oh, as a one-off? Maybe. Like, let's say if you knew... like that you weren't gonna be around for Monday's stream. And then Sunday night or something, you set up your computer on my stream? Maybe? That may work. I don't know. I mean, that's also an option. If you have knowledge for doing stuff like that. And if you like had a script to make it reload every hour, then you would definitely keep the streak alive. No matter what happened. And even if my internet cut out, you would still be, you know, reloading occasionally. So it would definitely work. You know, as long as the computer didn't update itself. Where am I? I think I still have one more here. This is usually the hardest part of the ogre grind. Remembering where you are after not paying attention for hours. Like, I'm somewhere in the XP grind. My internet has been acceptable this week, but speaking of my internet, it might be down on Tuesday. I don't know. I got an email saying that they were upgrading the internet in my area. And that there may be issues. They didn't release any sort of time frame. They just said on the 30th. I'm hoping it's in the afternoon, after the stream is over. But we all know that generally things happen in the morning, because that's when people go to work. So odds are it would happen during stream time. So that's something to keep in mind for everyone. That I could just lose stream randomly if I'm able to stream at all on Tuesday. No promises, because I don't know how the internet's gonna be. Maybe over the weekend they'll finally give me at least an approximate time and let me know if the internet will be down or not. It could be. Am I over here now? I know, usually when Comcast does give you a time frame, it's like it'll be somewhere between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. Like, thanks. That's helpful. Let me just prepare for that. $90 damage, not quite a one-shot, but we're getting closer. What is level 16 anyways? 16 is all stats guaranteed except for vitality. I'm gonna not heal or save for one battle. Watch me get triple crit. There's one. Uh-oh, and we missed. Okay. we didn't die. Hey David, welcome on in. Thanks for the 22 months. It is dangerous for a thief to go alone, for sure. He's, not what we'd call powerful. Not at all. Is he finally as strong as a level 5 fighter? A level 5 fighter would have... $12 base damage, plus a short sword. Short sword is 15 attack, so 20... Nope, we don't have 27 damage yet. We have a long ways to go to have 27 damage. We have a long ways to go for that. Yeah. We still have, like... probably 18-ish levels. We have more HP, but we have less absorption. Which just means we take more damage, have to use more consumables. A fighter only has to use tense on this grind to save the game. He doesn't even need healing. With iron armor, ogres barely hurt you at all. Then if you add on an iron shield, a wooden helmet, and some gloves, you're definitely not taking any damage. Ogres are hitting you for 1. Compared to our thief, who gets hit for like 30. Like every time we get hit, we're using up half of a heal potion to a full heal potion. And we aren't two-shotting ogres. It's usually 3 swings, or 3 turns for us to kill one. Sometimes it takes 4 turns. And if a fighter was walking around with 4,000 bucks, he would just pick up a silver sword. Silver sword has more attack power than our thief's base strength plus weapon combined. So even if we had a red mage that was like level 7, I think a red mage has to be like level 7 to have 2 swings with silver sword. Yes, silver sword probably shouldn't be in that shop. It should probably be replaced with like the long sword. The longsword makes more sense as like an expensive weapon. It would be an upgrade. Well, they keep the silver sword there in a lot of the other versions of the game. Not every version. But they do leave it there for a good number of them. Oh, I know as a kid that before I went to Marsh Cave, I had a silver sword, for sure. But as a kid, I was much more scared of everything. I figured that red mage is best to get hand-me-down weapons. Whatever your fighter is done with is what the red mage should use. But purchasing a weapon for the red mage is more of a waste. Oh, I also saved up for steel armor as a kid. When I was a kid, I never even thought about equipping more than one piece of armor on a character. So, I thought shields, helmets, gloves were all completely useless. Like 1 absorption, 4 absorption, ew, why would I ever wear this? So all of my characters ran around with body armor on, and that's it. I honestly didn't know that for a long time, that you could equip multiple pieces of gear. I never even tried to equip more than one piece of armor. Yeah, it's kind of silly when you look back at it, but I mean, that's just, you know, as a kid, kinda dumb. It was my first RPG. I was real young. That's my story of doing something really dumb in this game. Was not knowing how to equip every piece of armor. And hey, PZ, welcome on in. Now, eventually, I figured out you could equip more than one piece of gear. But I didn't figure it out on my own. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody else playing the game, and they like picked up some piece of armor and equipped it, and I saw that they had more than one thing equipped, and my mind was blown. That did make my fighter feel better once he was using like shields and helmets and gauntlets and stuff instead of just body armor. The mages, it didn't make much of a difference, but I didn't like using mages anyways. Yeah, I got my first Nintendo when I was 6, so I was pretty young when I started playing. This very quickly became my favorite game. I played the first Mario, didn't really care for it that much. I played like, you know, a lot of those older games. And for the most part, like, I played them a little, but there just didn't feel like there was enough there for me to really enjoy it. See, I was the oldest out of my family. My brother is a little less than 2 years younger than I am. So I was the eldest brother. So it was my job to figure everything out. I need to buy heal potions. I need to buy heals, yeah. I'm not going to buy tents, but I will buy heals. I know I had like 90 something heals, and now I'm down to like 20. And how much XP do we have to next level now? 800! Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. It seems to be taking us about a half hour to gain a level. you know? We've also been getting really lucky on these level ups. Level 15 took me 2 tries. That is better luck than expected. I mean, look at the level 11. That took way longer. That was 45 minutes. Well, we have a little while here. He sure lent those to you for a real long time. I know over the years I've definitely let many different friends borrow games. "99 heal potions acquired." Okay, level 15 was a strong level, right? So 16 shouldn't be. I will look up what we get for 16 in a second once I start the fight. Okay. 16, don't gain vitality. Okay, easy enough. Easy enough. We have a 75% chance to get it first try. Hey, I crit him for 56 and he crit me for 56. That's not fair. It took me 2 swings to do 56, while he did 56 in only 1 swing. Not fair at all. What's really sad is ogres are going to start running away pretty soon. Yep, enemies that it's still taking us a while to defeat are going to be running away soon. Ouch. I don't like these critical hits of 56, guys. You keep your criticals to yourself. Hey, stop that. Bad ogre. Do we die here? That's pretty close. Alright, no vitality. Level 16 acquired. Alright. We're now up to 22 damage. Our minimum damage a swing is now 12. Our max damage is now... what? 34 a swing. So we could do 68 damage without a critical. You know, if we keep up this pace, we might see Marsh Cave today. Maybe, in a perfect world, we even fight Astos. Not gonna say we would win, but we could fight him. I mean, we need 10,000 XP to gain a level now. It's starting to take a lot of ogres per level. We're not worried about chaos, because we will be a ninja for chaos. So we get to use a larger toothpick. 91 is our highest damage roll up against an ogre. Was that 2 fights? I think it was 2 ogres. We'll see. Sure is. We have one-shot an iguana before. No, agamas are just red iguanas. We see iguana first, so they're the true original. What am I gonna do when ogres start fleeing at 18 plus? Cry. We're just gonna cry. No, Saria is definitely the largest imitation Agama that there is. Sarias barely exist. I'm sure there are plenty of people that played the whole game and never even saw a Saria. You can't play the game without seeing an Agama or an Iguana. That's just not something that happens. But once ogres start to flee, we'll have an option to try to do the Melmond grind. Yes, Gyre is definitely the one who made Agamas more famous. Do not fight tigers. No. Tigers, that's a death sentence. A fighter can handle a tiger, but still doesn't want to. A thief? No way. You're not fighting a tiger, potentially getting ambushed by 3 tigers when you have 6 absorption. You're gonna die in 1 round. Oh, in case anybody was wondering, for potential Astos fighting, our maximum damage roll against Astos is now 4. We're almost ready. We can deal 4 damage to Astos without a critical, with a max roll. We're getting there. And also, the fact that we need 10k XP a level now. Oh yeah, I'm sure we could survive 40 rounds, right? No way Astos could kill us in 40 rounds. Alright, resetting our grind again. What's sad is we're going to have 300 HP before we beat down Astos. Don't even have to worry about the ice cave. Once we're able to beat Lich, it'll just be smooth sailing. We'll just become a ninja, like, instantly. Ice cave will be a breeze. You know, there's no way that we struggle to kill the eye before we become a statue. No way we struggle. We'll obviously be able to just do an eye grind whenever we feel like it, because we're going to be so strong. Yeah, I don't even want to look at how much XP we still need before we beat Astos. I mean, this level is 10,000 XP to level up. And things are only going to get worse. I mean, eventually our preemptive strike chance will just be so high that we don't get ambushed anymore. So there's that. Okay, monsters. Sort by run level. What level does this say ogres run at? 18. That means they don't run until level 19. Because I'm pretty sure that this guide is wrong. Because everything about this game is always wrong. We're halfway there. We've already gained half of our level in 12 minutes. How? How are we that fast? I guess because I didn't have to buy any supplies? It's because I didn't buy any supplies yet this level. Once I have to go buy supplies, that'll add a lot of time. You know, buying another 99 heal potions and another 50 pence. We'll be able to start purchasing cabins too. Does this have an XP chart here? Just go back, don't even... Let's go look at how much XP I'm going to need for some of these levels. Let's see, we're trying to hit 17. Yep, this level was 10k XP. Next level is over 11,000. Then 12.5. Then 14,000 to hit 20. Then 15.5. Then over 17. Yeah. Right now we have 50k total XP. So we are almost halfway to level 20. That's right, we're like halfway to level 20, guys. I know we're level 16.5, but that's halfway to 20. Ooh. Yep. Don't worry, ogres will start to run away before we hit 20. I know level 20 isn't even the goal. But I'm just saying we're halfway to 20. I guess since I have it up on my phone, I can just look at that. Scroll up, level 17. Another easy level. As long as we don't gain strength or vitality. So we're not gaining HP every other level now. We're not gaining strength as often either. That means our level ups will be quicker. But that also means our level ups are getting worse. So we're getting much less out of each level. Ouch, 62. That was one powerful critical hit there, Iguana. Rude. We're almost 7 hours in, and we're not even close to fighting Astos. This would be easier if he had more strength. We would at least be dealing some extra damage. But no, we have to keep skipping strength. Like our next level. No strength, no vitality. We only have like 9 vitality at level 16. And we start with 5. Alright, let's, I don't want to buy items. I've changed my mind. Let's do this entire level without buying a single item. But yes, all the splits are gold since I've never done the challenge before. Do I try to fight a Groger? You know what? It's been 7 hours. We can handle a Groger. As long as he only brings one ogre friend, we're fine. Don't bring 2 friends. You're only allowed a +1. Alright, we got this. Ow. Good hit. Let's do another good hit. Take the ogre out. Excellent. We have this fight. Look at that, we beat up our first Groger. Soon we'll be fighting Grogers more often. Once ogres are starting to run away, I won't have a huge choice. Okay, so for level 17 we just don't gain strength and vitality? I think that's what I said. Yes, no strength, no vitality. How close are we to leveling? 700? We're getting there. Honestly, this level wasn't that bad. Sure, it was 10,000 experience, but like under 30 minutes for a level? It could be worse. It definitely could be worse. Look at these massive damage rolls. Comfortably two-shotting an ogre? Okay, not comfortably, but we're doing it. We still haven't one-shot an ogre yet. Okay, I think we might level up here. Yep, we might level up. Based on how many ogres we get. Okay, this levels us. As long as we get no strength, no vitality, we can just continue on. No strength, no vitality. Easy peasy. And now over 11k for our next level. Oh boy, we're not getting much better. We're not getting much better. We keep leveling up, but our stats aren't going up. And ogres are going to start running away soon. I'm pretty sure the next level is a strong level up, right? Yes. Hey Elf, welcome on in. Look at that 100 stream streak. Glad you've been enjoying yourself. Thanks for the luck. We're in a bit of a level grind here. Eventually our thief will be strong enough to kill something. I don't know what or when, but we'll get there. They really didn't give thieves much. Let's fight another Groger. Let's fight another Groger. Uh-oh. He brought 2 friends this time. We might die. We've already lost over half of our HP, and we only killed 1 ogre. Good critical hit. We have a chance. Not a very good chance, but there's a chance. Very clutch dodge. If we go first, we can win. If we go first. Or dodge? Look at that. Easy. Not worried at all. 672. That's the most XP we've gotten from one battle. We have 15k, huh? We do have money to waste on cabins now. Yeah, this minimum stat thief is very sad. But that's the whole idea. The whole idea is to show that we can beat the game as a ninja at whatever level we end up being with the worst possible stats, meaning no matter what, you could do it at that level. That's the whole idea. It's not gonna be particularly fast. We're definitely gonna be on the slower side of things. Will this be my slowest run yet? Probably. It's gotta be on the slower end, like... What could be slower than this? We had over 15k a moment ago. We have just farmed up enough money fighting ogres to buy 3 silver bracelets. It sounds awful if you say it like that. Hey, safe haven. Welcome on in. Yep. Our thief here is the hero nobody wanted, but it's the hero we deserve. I've almost been in this shop for 5 minutes straight. It feels longer. Wait, did I enter the shop at 4 minutes or 5 minutes? I don't know. It was 5 minutes? Okay. Well, okay, not 7:05. I was talking about the split itself. Because at the bottom there's a split timer. And this split has been going on for 10.5 minutes. Alright, I just spent all of my money. We have 99 heals, 99 tents, like 30 cabins. But yeah, we spent like 6-ish minutes shopping. But I wanted to just spend that money while I was there. Alright, we're gonna try Groger again. I really shouldn't be fighting Grogers yet. They just do too much damage. And they aren't worth that much more XP. Okay, we're looking pretty good for this Groger. Look at that. We got another one down. How much XP till next level? Why'd I look? I don't know what those are, EDU. No. Unless you're talking about the guy that, Unless you're talking about that guy that came up with the, that tried doing the spending no money on the game thing. And, like, leveling every single character up to max level with every different... Okay, if it's who I think it is, I don't like that guy at all. If it's who I think it is. I can't watch his videos. Him talking just irritates me. If it's who I think it is. And for... yeah, if it's who I think it is, he also doesn't seem to be the most knowledgeable about the game. From one of the things I tried watching, ended up mentioning, like, how long it would take to hit max level with every character. And the time estimates for hitting level 50 with each character just seemed a little absurd. Like, it's not gonna take you like 40, 50 hours to beat the game with a red wizard at level 50. Like, what? Like, that doesn't sound accurate at all. I'm gonna fight regular Ogre. Yeah, that's the video I was talking about. I did actually see that pop up on my feed at, I don't know, months ago. And I thought it was dumb. But that's just me. Could I theoretically beat the game with every possible party formation? Yeah, one day I might go on with that challenge. I probably could do that. It's something I have thought about. Keeping track of every single party formation and have a video of me beating the game like that. I mean, some of them we'd be able to mark off already. All of the solo character challenges, all of the 4 of a kind, and any of the parties I've picked up with the random challenge runs would be part of it. But I still would have a lot more to go through. but the thing is, a lot of them are going to end up being played the same way. Unless I make a very specific rule set saying, like, I'm not allowed to kill off party members, for example, on purpose. You know, for example, a 1 fighter 3 thief team, it would be far fastest to just kill off all the thieves immediately, leave them dead the entire game. Like, a solo fighter is going to be much, much faster. But if I have to keep everybody alive, that does change things. I guess if I was going to start something like that, I would have to make a rule set before I start. I mean, that is something that we could do. Order doesn't matter, no. If there's 2 fighters and 2 thieves, that's all that matters. Because, I mean, party order gets shifted a lot in this game. Unless you wanted to make the challenge even more insane. And say that you have to fight every single battle for the entire game with your party in that exact order. Which would be terrible. Especially not allowing characters to die. Meaning that any run you'd have a black mage in the front is going to take an eternity. Because leveling up your black mage to have like 300 plus HP to make it to the ice cave, and you have 4 characters alive, you're going to be leveling up at the Peninsula of Power for like 40 hours. Every single one of those runs. But yeah, I wouldn't do party order mattering. It is a challenge I could consider doing. And I could even make specific rule sets for it too, like not allowing characters to get killed off. Now there would be... I would really have to think about how to make that work. Like, for that challenge, do we allow statues for Lich 2? Or do we say... everybody has to stay alive? Like for the Chaos Battle. do you need to have all 4 characters present alive when you fight Chaos? Well, for doing party combos that are 1, 2, 3 characters, of course killing off characters would be allowed. Or else you wouldn't be able to have their party. But that would be the only time that killing them off would probably be acceptable. That might be the way to do it. If I was going to try that challenge, we would want everyone to be alive while fighting Chaos. They can die in the Chaos Battle. Man, that would suck if your characters have to stay alive. I mean, the statue on Lich thing I think would be okay. Where am I in the encounter table? Okay, I know where I am now. I would like to think that there's probably somebody out there that has finished every combination of characters. The game has been out for ever. Good, only 1 ogre. That is not a trophy in the Pixel Remaster, no. The Pixel Remaster trophies are really easy. The most difficult one is getting 100% bestiary, because it takes finding the 1% war mech. Not 1 in 64, not 3 in 64. It is now 1 in 100. Because they wanted to make war mech more rare in the Pixel Remaster for some reason. And he can run away from you. Yeah, I'm sure Sayaka, that's probably correct. Gyre probably has gone through with close to every formation, not even trying to. But yeah, at some point I could probably take on that challenge. But we'd have to figure out the rule set for it. Because if I'm going to do that, we would have to have a very strict rule set. Or else every run is going to be the same. If there's a fighter in the party, kill off everyone else, fighter solos the game. And that doesn't make for a very interesting run. Because we've proven that the fighter can solo the game faster than most party compositions. And if the fighter has anybody else in the party that's not a red mage or a black mage, just kill them off for the whole run. Yep, I think that's the first part of the rule set, Europroof, is that every character must be alive at the start of the Chaos Battle. That would be something I would have to have on there. No intentionally getting a character killed off. If they randomly die at some point, it's okay. As long as we're not, like, doing an XP grind afterwards. Well, I don't think we're winning this with Groger critting me. Unless we dodge every swing and crit, then I don't think we're surviving. Alright, down to 3,000. We're getting there. Oh, wow, this level took a lot longer than the last level. It's like buying items hurt our level grind. That's weird. Who would have thunk it? How are we still getting ambushed? How are we still getting ambushed? What level do I need to be to not get ambushed anymore by normal enemies? Yeah, I think it's pretty high level also. Now, if I had guaranteed agility, that would be helpful. We're not fighting Pink Shrek, we're fighting ogres. Hey Northrex, welcome in. I see that you are no longer playing Dragon Warrior 4. I'm assuming things went poorly, I wasn't paying attention. But my screen now has a different Dragon Warrior 4 run on it, so I'm assuming things did not end as you would have liked them to. But yeah, I think at some point in time I'll probably try that challenge of going through the game with every single character class combination. Why are we still here? Because I can't deal more than 4 damage to Astos a swing. If I deal max damage with a swing, I can hit Astos for 4. That is why we're still here. 102 damage! That was our first ogre that could have been one-shot. I know a fighter is strong enough to one-shot an ogre at level 5, but we're not a fighter. Why did I do that? I don't know. I was thinking I had to reset for this one. I heal up afterwards. I don't know. Looking at the screen, everyone close to lock is dead. But yes, solo thief shenanigans take a very long time. Even if we weren't resetting for our levels, it would still take a long time. We have one-shot a single iguana today. It's kind of sad that during our level grind, we've only one-shot one enemy today. Yeah, I think I've only one-shot a single enemy today. That wasn't, you know, like a Grimp or something, which doesn't really count. Let's... 18 is a strong level up, no vitality? Strong level up, no agility. Okay. Because I think we're getting close. I think we'll be leveling soon. 102. That also could have one shot. Yes, soon. Soon indeed. Look at that, Kraken, you made it up to 40. Wait, was... I need to look at my XP again. I already forgot what it was. I knew it was close. Do I need to go back to... Canaria? Was it 300 or 500? I don't know. It was. Okay. I don't feel like fighting that. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Should have known better. Let's get another single ogre, maybe? I said a single ogre. No single ogres. Only doubles. This is too much XP. I cannot take an ogre now, can I? Do I have one, like, 90 to next level? Yeah. Yep. We've missed nothing. We've had a boat all day today. Four is too many. Needs to be 3 or less. I said 3 or less. That's still not 3. Better. Right, they can run away. Well? I guess we just let them flee, huh? Alright, we kill 2, the other 2 run away. Alright, Kaizuku. Get out of here. I don't want to kill you. If I kill this Kaizuku, I level up. I want to be as close to leveling up as possible so that I can kill anything and reset my levels a lot. It's the town of none of your business. Okay. Oh, it would help if I check to see how much HP I'm gonna gain. 3. So, 73. 273. Now if it's 1 or 2, we still level up. We need to see 273, no agility. Yay, 1 Grimp. That's the best. $73. No agility. Look at that. We have been getting really lucky with these levels lately. Alright, so how do our stats look now that we're 18? Our damage hasn't changed. And we need so much XP to gain a level. It's fine. I think... You know what? Let's try the Melmond grind. It's an awful idea. But I'm gonna give it a shot anyways. When do I become a ninja? Once it's available to me. I have to first beat the wizards, then I have to beat Astos, then I have to beat Vampire, then beat Lich, then wander through Ordeals, then wander through Ice Cave, then we'll finally class change. We have a few things to do first. Not next year. I'll finish this challenge this year. Maybe by Thanksgiving. Maybe. I'm not where I thought I was in the encounter table. Let's just reset. Okay, let's do the Melmod grind. This is something that most character classes don't want to do. I was getting poisoned, that's true. Hey Dr. Mr. Holmes, welcome on in. Ogres are not running away yet. Sure, the Game Corners guide says they run away at level 18. But I'm pretty sure it's wrong, and I think you have to add 1 to the level of everything it says for when they run away. Alright, so this grind is Groger, Ogre, Groger. And if you wanted to, you could just reset again after that, and just do Groger, Ogre, Groger over and over again. You're not wrong. 1 is a little smaller, yep. Blame Doug. Blame Doug. So, the goal of this grind is actually to fight hyenas. I don't remember exactly how to do this grind. So I'm going to relearn it with all of you guys. I remember how to do the first part of the grind. The end part is much more confusing, because it involves me using tents at very specific tiles. Fight zombies? We can't handle zombies. We barely handle Groger. Look at this. Like, this is a Groger. We can't take on zombies. Hey Scotty, welcome in. Yep, we died to a Groger. That's why I was unsure if I should even attempt this grind yet. Normally, we have more strength, more agility, more vitality, a lot more HP, and the grind is more doable. Having a higher chance to dodge, dealing more damage, being able to tank more hits, all of these things help. Okay, so we are too high of level for the arachnids to really be worth it. Oh, 26? That's not too bad. We're getting pretty close to that. So that means right now we have, what, like a 2% chance to be ambushed or something? That's not bad at all. Maybe it's a 3% currently. Let's grind the wizards. I don't know if you heard me when I said that I can't survive Groger. These levels are much different than a typical low-level game, Adam, because normally when you're doing like a low-level type stuff and solo character type stuff, you try to force maximum stats, not minimum. So your character is as strong as possible at the lowest level, instead of the opposite of that, being as weak as possible. The whole idea behind this challenge was that no matter how bad your level ups are, I want to try to prove that we can beat the game no matter what level we are. I don't remember if I'm supposed to do it like that. No, that's not correct. Well, that was our first attempt. That could have been a hyena. I don't think minimum stats Black Wizard can beat the game either. I believe all of the rest of them can. Alright. I am on the wrong tile for every one of these battles so far. There we go. We took a lot of damage on round 1. I don't know if we can survive this. What we want to see is minimum ogres, maximum hyenas. So 2 hyenas, 1 ogre would be great. Well. I hit one of those 4. That was pretty bad. We'll try again. We'll try again. But yeah, I figured this would be a lot harder with us having minimum stats compared to max. Normally, at this level, with max stats, I could do this. But with minimum stats, this doesn't seem worthwhile. We just aren't surviving very well. I mean, we barely kill off the Groger. Okay, we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna try it for a little while. And if the hyena battles just keep going poorly, then we'll just go back to the regular ogre grind. And not waste all of my money on the consumables. But at least we get to see a different grinding spot for a little while. We've been over there hanging out at Pravoka for a long time. It was time for a change of scenery. The Elfland Ogre grind isn't very good. Unless you don't mind killing creeps. Because the Elfland Ogre grind is Ogre Creep, Ogre, Ogre Creep, Skip, Ogre, Ogre, Groger. That is the Elfland grind. Instead of the Skip, you could fight arachnids. I don't think we're surviving this. I'm gonna try for the hyenas one last time. Then we're probably getting out of here. We can't handle this. Minimum stats are not allowing us to succeed here. We don't do enough damage and we don't survive. Like, sure, our damage difference is, you know, probably on average only like 5 damage in a turn. But that matters when you're just barely not two-shotting something. And the fact that we're down, like, what? 60 hit points or something? 70 hit points? We've got to be down a lot of HP. How many strong level ups is that? Without adding in all the vitality we could have. 1 to 11, I think we get 8? Let's say 7. Let's say 7. So if we get 7 strong level ups there, 8, 9, 10. That's 50 HP just from strong level ups. Not adding in all the bonus HP we could have from vitality. And how much vitality are we missing? Like, probably 14-ish points of vitality? We're probably missing close to 70 hit points. That is a huge difference of how much longer we can survive in these battles. Yep, minimum stats keyboard. We want to beat the game with the worst ninja we can. Okay, at least we crit, even though we only hit once. Come on, Locke, I need you to do another crit. And dodge? Or just that? That'll do. Okay, I don't think I need to reset. I think we just... I did need to reset. Now I don't need a reset? One of these is going to be on the correct tile. Oops. That would have been on the correct tile if I didn't walk like an idiot. Let's get out of here. I give up. That grind was not going well, and it was just eating up all of my consumables. We still have 7,000 XP. We gained like a little over 4,000 there. In 20 minutes, that's pretty awful. I died to too many fights. And I spent a lot of time just eating consumables. I don't know if I make it to the boat in time. I do. Not that we want to fight this in the boat. This next battle we could take in the boat and it would be fine. Miss. You know you have 2 swings, right? $22? That was a minimum damage roll. Shark has 0 absorb. Alright, let's rebuy these consumables that I just wasted. Time is it? It is after 1. Oh. I only have about an hour left. So we're not even going to get to level 20 today. That's okay. We'll be level 19. Yeah, by the time we can use the silver sword will not be very useful. Once we class change, we can use the silver sword. But once we class change, we'll have an ice sword sitting in our inventory, so, yeah. Alright, maxed on tents. Let's max out the heals, then buy as many cabins as I can. I could buy a few more piers too. I was using up pure potions. I mean, I don't plan on using any more for a little while, but it's nice having enough piers hanging around. But yeah, it would be cool if we could do the Peninsula of Power. But, I mean, we can't kill Groger very easily. Which means we could only beat a solo Zomble, that's it. The fact that we can't even kill a double Zomble means, we shouldn't go up there. If we could kill double Zombles, at least there might be, like, a chance. We definitely can't deal with trolls. Triple attacking me for 90 damage. No thanks. We'd have to reset until we got single troll. Which is like a 1 in 20 chance or something. One in 16 maybe? I don't know. It's not common. Yes, by the time we finally killed the solo Zombo, we would have killed many, many more ogres. I don't even like to go up there if I'm only looking for a 2-pack. Oops, I didn't need to reset this. It was just habit that I reset it. Oh well, I was gonna fight Ogre then Groger, but too late now. Hey Beef Curry, welcome on in. A Zomble is not 10 ogres. A Zomble is 5 ogres. If you kill 2 Zombles, that's 10 ogres. Plot-wise, we're hitting ogres for 18 damage. Do you think we've been able to beat up a wizard yet? We could probably kill 1 wizard. 2 wizards is kind of pushing it. We stole a ship, yep. That's as far as we made it in the plot. We haven't made it very far. It depends, EDU. Actually, the last, like, 4 or 5 levels or something have been... We've been getting the worst possible stats pretty quickly today. Most of our levels have been first, second, or third try. It's pretty wild. Alright, we're trying for Groger again. We could easily die again, but hopefully we'll survive. I don't know, I think a squirrel in the woods would beat us down. I don't think we're surviving this battle. Hey, we could solo 1 black belt with Nunchuck. If it's a one-on-one fight, we could take out 1 black belt, equal level with Nunchucks on. Look at that, we beat Groger. It only cost me everything. Yeah, I need to just stick to regular ogres. Groger's too much for us. I know that ogres start running away next level, but... we're gonna deal with it. We're just gonna deal with them running. Because this thief is not really strong enough to reliably take out Grogers. That's kind of what happens when you're 70 HP behind. We'll be doing Ice Cave before level 50. Ice Cave isn't going to be the challenge. The real challenges of this run are Astos and Lich. After that, our next challenge is Chaos. Honestly, like, Lich and Astos are the only real threats. Ice Cave should be easy. By the time we're able to beat Lich, Ice Cave shouldn't be a problem. The problem is going to be leveling up when Zombies are running from us. Because we're gonna have to get that high a level to beat Lich. Lich is like Astos all over again. Except he has more than double the HP. And if we don't kill him, he just paralyzes us. I mean, once we beat Lich, we don't get any upgrades until after we class change. I mean, I guess it's not true. In Ordeals, we'll get the gold bracelet. Vampire? You think we could kill a vampire right now? Yeah, I don't think we're actually even going to be able to do Marsh at 20. We still die to Grogers. See, when I was doing my regular solo thief, solo ninja challenges, I would do Marsh Cave at like level 19. But in those runs I have 50 to 70-ish more hit points. And that is massive. In this run, we just don't have the hit points. Things just kill us. Who knew that getting minimum stats was going to come back to make things more difficult? Alright, let's try another Groger. Good. Only one ogre with him. Alright, what is level 19? Level 19 is no vitality. That's the only stat we don't gain is vitality. Not enough, Kraken. Not enough. However much we currently have, plus 1, will be how much we have at level 20. So we'll have 20 strength. That's right, we'll have, at level 20, we'll finally have the same amount of strength that a level 1 fighter starts with. Meaning even at level 20, we're going to deal less damage than a level 5 fighter with a short sword. We're still going to be worse than that. We have more HP than a level 5 fighter, more agility, a lot less of everything else. Yes, we will have more luck. This is true. You know, luck is a useful stat when you're running away. But what have we been doing for the last 8 hours? Killing enemies. We haven't been using that luck. Yep, if we're level 50 with max luck, we can run away from an enemy. Or we could just be level 2 with people alive and we can flee guaranteed. Or if we have a bunch of dead party members, we have to be level 3. Then we can run away guaranteed. That's all we need is level 3. The rest of the luck isn't important. I mean, it does help. Increases our preemptive strike chance. $580. We're almost there. We could eventually become high enough level for the wizards to run from us, yes. But that doesn't sound like a great idea. I don't think the wizards start running until we're like mid-20s. Alright, no vitality. We gained vitality. I am not gonna fight Groger. Let's just fight regular Ogre. In case we don't get the good level, I don't want to waste the time fighting Groger. I mean, I could look what level you have to be for the wizards for them to run. Okay, do we get vitality? No vitality. Wait, it's after intelligence, but we didn't get it. There we go. We can now deal 6 damage to Astos if we fought him. 6! With a maximum roll. Okay, where is Wizard? Wizard. 24. Yep, I was right. About mid-20s. So that means at level 24, wizards have a 4% chance to flee every round. Ogres currently have a 4% chance to flee from us now. Every turn, they have a 4% chance to run away now. And every level, it goes up by 4%. And how much XP do we have to next level? All of it. And what time is it? 1:30. I could try to hit level 20. It'll be a little late. Why did I just lose a majority of my health to 2 ogres? No, I do have to work tonight. I should probably take a nap. I had even worse sleep last night. I've had a whole week of terrible sleep. I really just need to nap. I can't just keep going without sleep. 19 damage. What is our minimum damage roll? We have 16? Yeah. 16 is our minimum damage roll. Or wait, is it 13? No, it's 13, huh? So we have 23 attack. So bad. Our first ogre ran away. We went a while without seeing one flee. Yeah, we'll see if I get this level today or not. With ogres running away now, that does make this more challenging. Iguanas don't run yet, but iguanas also aren't worth as much. Whoopsie daisy. I was supposed to skip that fight. That is the Geist battle. You know, we still haven't successfully one-shot an ogre, not a single time. I've done over 100 damage to ogres twice, but each time it was on swing number 2. Our hit points are a little low, but we can still do this. We could still win. We only die if he crits. Look at that, easy win. Yes, the grind is getting kind of sad now. Ogres can flee. We still struggle to kill Grover. Let's be honest, we struggle to kill the ogres in 2 attacks. Or 2 turns, I should say, not 2 attacks. What do you mean? I don't think we're playing the game in an unintended way. I'm pretty sure they expect you to play as a solo thief. Seems pretty obvious to me. Thief is just too cool to not beat the game as just one character. We just tried the Melmond tiles and we got beaten down pretty bad. I beat Groger sometimes. Yes, while resetting for the worst stats, obviously. You have to expect that somebody's gonna have the worst possible stats, you know? But I'll probably go back to the Melmond area soon. Maybe at 20 or 21. '21 will actually make us stronger. We'll have more hit points. But yeah, I can probably try the Melmond tiles again soon. Once I'm tired of the ogres running away, we'll go back. What level do hyenas run away? Hyena... Level 22. Awesome. Awesome. Well. Oh yeah, Peds, they've been running away for multiple levels. Peds start to flee when you're like level 13. So these ogres running away is with them having the lowest chance to flee. Peds were supposed to run at the level that they run at. I'm assuming that the Ank eggs in Dungeons and Dragons probably frighten easy or something like that. And that's why they have such low morale. They're bugs. They are strong, yep. If it was up to me, I would think that they would run away at a higher level than the other enemies in the area, but it's not up to me. They are the strongest enemy in the area, so they should run away at the highest level, but that's not how it goes. But yeah, these ogres right now have a 1 in 20 chance of running away. Or wait, no, worse than that. A 1 in 25? Yeah, a 1 in 25 chance of running. And they still run from us. Not all the time, but it happens. I'm not sure where I am in the encounter table, so I'm just gonna walk up right here. I don't know how many of the ogres I fought. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's not quite as much XP as the iguana, but it's not that much worse. It would be neat if there was a way for enemies to level up. 108. That's the highest damage roll we've seen. Still haven't one-shot an ogre yet. All of our attacks that are 100 plus have all been on swing number 2 plus. I mean, there was a time that I was trying to create a mod where you would play as enemies and then level up. It is definitely not time to use the scimitar. Do I want to deal less damage a swing and have a lower chance to crit? No thanks. How much XP do we have to next level? Oh boy. $7,400. I'm half asleep here, Kraken. I'm gonna hit random buttons. It will happen. But it is pretty normal for me to just accidentally click on the loot. If my button presses get off, you know, timing is slightly wrong, then I'm going to be hitting A lots of random times and it'll be on the loot. I don't think I want to force this level. Even with ogres running away 4% of the time, it's far too often. So close, I have 7,400 XP still. That's not quite what I would call close. When we're getting like 195 a battle. Because a lot of times the ogres are just running away. Sure, it's closer than 12k, but... I definitely need to sleep before going to work. So I'm gonna end up taking a nap here real soon. I'll finish up the next Groger, then probably just call it. Oh yeah, it would be easy for somebody else to do these levels. It would also be easy to just turn on turbo speed and, you know, run through the battles at 4 times speed just holding A. But that's not the point. No cheats. Playing it as it's, I guess, not really meant to be played, but, you know, playing it in its default form. Decimated is a strong word. We haven't killed a single ogre in 1 round yet. So I don't think decimated is correct. He did beat up a bunch of ogres. I was thinking about buying some items, but I think I should wait. Alright, that's gonna be the end of day 2. This is our thief. Apparently we left off at level 19. Ogres just started to run away. We have minimum stats. Our stats suck. If we tried to fight Astos right now, we could do a maximum of 6 points of damage a swing. So, charging into Astos is probably not the plan. We could probably beat wizards right now, but I don't feel like there's much of a point when we are nowhere near ready for Astos, so... Just keep gaining levels. Hope that the ogres don't run away. And we have many more ogres to kill. A Logos, Lucent, Delaxin, welcome in guys, thanks for the luck. Lucent, thanks for the 30 months. That's a new ice sword for you. One of the few ice swords we've got running around. You be afraid, Mr. Ogre. I will do one Groger battle here. Let's just go straight for the Groger. If the regular ogres run away, that's fine. It would be cool if we could kill ogres in 2 turns, but that doesn't seem to be happening very often. It's mostly 3 rounds per ogre. Even ogres just having a 4% chance to flee, they're definitely running away. Just wait, next level will be an 8% chance to flee. And it'll only get worse. Hey Tanuki Dan, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. So how was Tactics anyways? I have it, but I haven't started playing it yet. I am currently working on an offline playthrough of The Last Remnant, and I have so many different ideas for what I would like to do. It's probably going to be a little while until I make it to something else. Because I wouldn't mind playing through it again. Especially with, you know, the added voice acting and whatnot. I'm wondering what the easy... because I heard the game is different difficulties. I'm assuming it's easy, normal, hard. If easy mode gives you, like, extra JP, so you don't have to spend an eternity grinding experience, then that would be neat. I mean, I remember when I played Tactics for Casual Monday, and I was getting beat down in every mission, because I wasn't grinding experience after each mission. That's not 69 stream streak. It is not nice. Alright, after I finish this loop, I guess I need to go shopping. I don't want to go shopping, but it's time. Yeah, I'm sure that some of the quality of life stuff is pretty nice. I will say the game looks pretty solid. They kept the look of the original, but just brushed it up a tiny bit. And added things to the UI that just look a little nicer. Compared to, I don't know, so far everything I've seen from the game looks pretty good. It's unfortunate that they didn't add in all the additional content from the other games. I did hear that there's no more gender-specific equipment anymore in the game, which is kind of dumb, because some of those female-only items are very much busted. Like, all the female-only items that can, like, go on Sid now? Sure. We needed to make Sid even more broken. Cloud was in the base game, so I'm assuming he'll still be in the remake. Alright, let's go shopping. Well, I guess not yet. Because they were keeping everything in from the base game, to my knowledge, so I don't think they'll be removing that. You know what? That last ogre running away is okay. We really struggle when there's 3 enemies on screen. Hey Toad Gorilla, welcome on in. Beep beep. Oh, and we have new VIPs today. There are 3 returning VIPs and 2 new VIPs. I'm trying to keep it so every month we have a minimum of 1 returning VIP and a minimum of 1 new VIP. Last month's VIPs got screwed out of their final day, since yesterday I couldn't stream because I had no internet for like almost 12 hours. Yep, Sabo, you guys lost your final day. You were supposed to have 1 more week, or 1 more day, but Comcast said no. There will be no weekend stream. I know I've thought about doing it in the past, and I've tried to make it happen, but it just doesn't work out. Oh yeah, the no FF6 this week? Yeah. Well, I decided that we're just gonna do the solo thief for the rest of the week. Then next week will be FF6 Tuesday through Friday. ARJD, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Yeah, yesterday was relaxing. I just played a bunch of The Last Remnant. I thought about starting up Tactics, but I didn't have it downloaded before I lost internet, so I couldn't do that. Not including Monday. Monday will be Lufia too. I'm guessing I'll finish the game Monday. And whatever time I have left, I will spend in the ancient cave. Okay, I'm maxed out on heals and tents. Domingo, welcome on in as well. There's 2 of our 5 VIPs for the month. And I'll be sure to add more points to Shining Force. Man, these cabins are eating up all my money. And all of my funds are gone. Yeah, it was nice having a day to do nothing yesterday. I'm nearing the end of my last Remnant playthrough for my material gathering run. Just trying to unlock all of the formations and get all of the weeklies and all that kind of stuff. The monthlies and weeklies. Or the daily and weekly, whatever it is, yeah. Because if you want monsters to be able to drop all their items, you need to acquire the bonus magazines. You get the daily and the weekly to get 2 bonus item drops. Which is kind of annoying, but it's a way to make basic enemies drop better items by progressing further into the game. So it's kinda neat. And being able to start the game over with all of those is nice. I finally unlocked Mystic Seal. I think I have all the formations I care about getting, but we'll see. We're getting really close to the level. Let's... I need to check what level 20 is for stats. It should be it shouldn't be a strong level. So it should be easy to get. I'll check it in this next battle. Level 20 is agility, luck is what we gain. So no strength, no vitality. This might level me. Depends if the ogre runs away or not. No strength, no vitality is our level up. He did run away. Yep, you're VIP for another month. No strength, but we gained vitality. Try again. This is the Ogre battle, but I don't want to waste my time trying to kill the Ogre for possibly resetting if my stats aren't good. No strength, but we gained vitality again. I mean, you guys don't need to thank me. You guys are the ones here hanging out every day, and that's kinda how the VIPs go. You know, you're here, and eventually it gets around to you guys. Hey lackeys, welcome on in. There we go, level 20 acquired. But yeah, I kind of like having a small amount of VIPs. It makes them special. A lot of channels will have like 100 different people as VIPs, and that doesn't make you very special when it's on you. But I keep it limited to 5, so when you have the VIP status, it's, you know, a neat little thing that not everybody has. But yeah, Toriak, you got screwed out of your final day of VIP since Comcast said no stream for me yesterday. Now, I did know that they were doing work on the internet ahead of time, so it wasn't a huge surprise, I just kind of forgot about it. I'm sure Comcast has a very special complaint department where they hear your concerns, then flush them down the toilet. Yeah, I do end up talking to people at Comcast when I have issues. I never heard anything good about CenturyLink. I did do a little bit of research looking around at different internet providers I could potentially get, but none of them were in my area. So I don't have a lot of options. I can either have Comcast or AT&T Fiber. Those are my choices. And the fiber from down the street is at my work is just out all the time, so I'll just stick with what I've got. I mean, a price for life guarantee does sound good. Yeah, I could potentially try, moving to fiber at some point. Hey, Safe Haven, welcome in. We do have lots of wimpy thieves. .23 damage, lock. Do better. Oh boy. Fighting Groger can just be scary. I feel like we've saw that same exact fight before. Yeah, when you live in the middle of nowhere, that does tend to happen. Ouch. We could go back to the Melmond grind, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. Hey, Captain Onosa. Welcome on in. Alright, last Kroger, then we're moving back. Hey Alf, welcome in as well. Not looking so healthy here. Shanu, welcome on in. That last ogre loves to run away, but I guess it has to be expected. They have an 8% chance to flee every turn. And when it takes like 9 turns to get, or 10 turns to get all the enemies down, then that adds up to some time. So at 22, I say we try to beat down Astos. We give it a shot. I probably could have just used a tent there and been close to full. Nope, only one shot. We'll beat it in one try. That's how good a low-level thief is. Or sorry, a medium-level thief? Kinda high level? I mean, a knight could already have beaten the game by now. Not solo, Odds are not looking good that we survive this battle. For some reason, level 20 and dying to a Groger. That's how good we are. How much XP do we have to the next level? Oh boy. I regret looking. Just 12,000 more experience? It's okay, we're getting like 195-ish per battle. We'll get that 12,000 in no time. You know how many eyes that is? 4. We could get our level in 4 eyes. What did you miss yesterday? Nothing, Kraken. Nothing at all. 'Cause my internet was down yesterday. So there was no stream. Comcast was supposedly upgrading my internet in my area. That's what they say anyways. Do I believe them? No. Yeah, sure. Better. You know, seeing single ogres isn't that bad. At least it's less likely one will run away. AW branch. Welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're gonna need a miracle to make our amazing thief better. Right, that's the reset one. I need that. Oh yeah. 4 white mages actually don't struggle with chaos at all. With a bunch of Protectoras, you actually don't need that many Invisras. Because in the later remakes, I mean, you only get up to 255 evasion. Let's do that and save some money. So you only need to use like 5, 6 Invisra max, depending on your stats, but 5 is usually enough. Then Protectora, yeah, you can stack it like 10 times, and then Chaos does laughable damage. And of course, having Cure 4 is pretty handy. Yeah, if somebody goes down quickly, then it can be a little annoying. But yeah, the white mages can kind of handle whatever the late game bosses can do. They have so many ways to keep themselves up. But that's why I like the 4 white wizard challenge. You have lots of neat things you can do. You know, unlike our thief here, who's, just struggling. $96. If we had, you know, a couple more points of strength, that could have been a one-shot. Chaos has the same rotation of abilities, on every version of the game except for the Pixel Remaster. Pixel Remaster is the only one that doesn't have a rotation. And they also changed the percentages that it uses each ability. Every other version has the same percent chance to use every ability. Yep. The faithful PR. All that work, I got one Groger. You know what? You know what? Let's go to Melmond. Let's do it. Yep, it's the same spells in the same order. The same skills in the same order as well. The same percent chance. Everything. Yep, we're gonna do the Melmond grind. Just because these regular ogres are kind of running away a lot. A keyboard? Welcome on in. I survived one day without internet. The arachnid will probably flee. Look at that. One-shotted ogre. I mean, I could have gone live for a little while and ruined everybody's streaks, but I decided not to. You know what? Let's risk it. I don't think I'll fight. I think I'll... Uh-oh. One tiger. Miss. Lock, you're not supposed to be missing. Ow. He's not critting me. Well, we beat a tiger. 400 XP. I don't remember how to do this. I think because we got the tiger. I just walk like this? No. It was a good chunk of XP, but we were really lucky it was only one. They have a high chance to ambush, a high chance to crit. I am surprised we we just managed to somehow survive. I don't know. But also welcome on in Richmond and RZW. The ogre grinding does indeed continue. AD pad, welcome on in. Ooh, that's... Hopefully an ogre or two will run away quickly. Let's just get our hyena. This won't be bad XP. Nice. Two-shot the hyena. So yeah, I think it's time for us to just grind here. I probably should have been doing it earlier, but when I tried it that one time, it didn't work so well. Okay, that's not awful. A fox death, welcome on in. Both ogres ran away. Now the question is, do I even bother with the wizards level 21, or just wait till 22? I'll probably wait till 22. Get the third swing from our scimitar, then try to take them out that way. Our damage is just so bad. The ogres keep running away. We'll see if I can manage to kill one arachnid before they flee. Crimson Heart? Yeah, I'm not surprised there's a bunch of tactics being streamed, since it just came out yesterday for the newer version of it. Those 2 arachnids equal to be 1 Groger of XP? Yes, my internet was down all day yesterday. Well, not all day, it was down for about 12 hours. So, a majority of the day it was out. From a little after 6 AM until around 6 PM, it was out for me. Alright, Groger. Not fighting tigers. You know, it would be funny having Locke cast Lock, but no. Some mechanical changes, huh? Hopefully they are good changes. And hey, EDU, welcome on in. I mean, I will actually be playing the tactics at some point. I have it. I do have it. Let's heal to full. If some of these ogres don't run away, we are probably gonna die. Okay, we are most certainly going to die. Unfortunate. Well, it took 3 rounds to kill the hyena. Then we were failing to do anything against the ogres. None of them fled. Huh. Well, I'll definitely give it a go at some point. I was originally going to be waiting until it was on sale for very cheap. But I don't have to worry about that since somebody was nice enough to gift it to me. Well then, this is our hyena battle. Lacking on hyenas. I mean, I was probably going to wait, you know, years until I played it. But since I was gifted it, then I'll actually play it much, much earlier. That's pretty much how I am as well, Concussed. And a lot of times it's like, I want to replay other games too. Right now I'm playing The Last Remnant again. And I may be almost done with this playthrough, but I'm setting up my next playthroughs. I plan on using every single one of the unique leaders in a party, all like at the same time. Have 3 different runs going, all at the same time to compare how all of the units feel at each stage of the game, and just individually rank them. Why? I don't know, because I like toying around with different stats in a spreadsheet and seeing how I feel like they all compare to each other. I do have a switch. Good. Finish it lock. Nice. Yeah, I've got a switch right here. That was almost 1,000 XP. We won with 8 HP left. Now, a Switch 2 would make playing Sword and Shield much more playable, but I'm not going to be buying a Switch 2, probably ever. Yeah, I don't feel like a Switch 2 is a worthwhile investment for someone like me that doesn't play very much on it. If I had a Switch 2, the only thing I would play on it is Pokemon anyways. So it would be neat, but it's just not... I don't play enough Nintendo games for it to be worth it to me. Yes, Legends ZA is coming out soon, and I don't see myself playing it. Honestly, my opinion is that the Switch 1 should have been the Switch 2. If the original Switch released as the Switch 2, that would have been good. You know, it would have been pretty much up to date with all the other consoles. Yeah, it's just a Switch Pro. Yeah. It's what the Switch should have been on release, honestly. Like, look guys, our console can finally do stuff that the other consoles have been doing for 10 years. Thanks, Nintendo. Alright, 700 XP. I mean, Nintendo has been making gambles for a while here on all of their gimmicks. Honestly, the next thing that Nintendo does that I have any interest in is Pokemon Champions. I'm hoping that Pokemon Champions is actually good, because it'll actually make me play Pokemon again. Yeah, that sounds about right, Ceremony. That sounds about right. Well, that's the thing. Pokemon Champions I will be getting on my phone. I'm not going to even get it on the Switch because, well, my phone would run it better. My phone comes with me everywhere. I don't lug around that Switch anywhere at all. And my phone guaranteed can run better than the Switch can. Oh no, I didn't save before that. No, I did save before the fight. 21, guaranteed strength. As long as I don't get agility, we're fine. We didn't get agility. Okay, we're fine. We did it, guys. We are ready for Ice Cave. 302 HP. Wait. 55 hit. 22 is not gonna be enough. 22 is not gonna be enough. Oh boy. Why was I thinking level 22? Maybe level 22 is if I had on the Coral Sword? Oh, yep. This is gonna be a bit. Yep. Well, let's get back to grinding XP. Yeah, I think if Nintendo and Sony stayed together, or PlayStation, stuck together, they either would have been amazing, or more likely, they would have somehow been even worse. Probably, like, they possibly could have had the worst of Nintendo and Sony combined. Or they could have been, like, the ultimate console. Who knows? But they couldn't agree. Yeah, they probably would have been a terrible combo to stick together. Ogres now have a 12% chance to run every level. Or every round. No hyena. I honestly thought we were going to be able to handle Astos at 22. Boy, was I mistaken. I can probably handle the wizards at 22. It's 1 to 4 ogres and 0 to 2 hyenas. Yes, even right now I could theoretically handle 2 wizards. Now, I don't know how many times I'd have to reset to be able to survive, but I don't think it's currently worth it. We're gonna have to go and make a very large shopping spree once we're done with this. Yeah, I grew up with the NES and the SNES, and the first console I bought with my own money was the 64. Then I bought a PS1, and to be completely honest, I spent way more time playing the PS1 compared to the 64. Now, my favorite game ever is on the 64. Exactly, W Branch, but sadly we can't do that. But we do have enough HP. Not Quest 64, no. Ogre Battle 64. Hence why we're murdering 64,000 ogres now. Quest 64 was acceptable. I don't think it's a great game. I think it could have been a great game. But it had some neat concepts. It's a fun game. But I wouldn't say that it's great. Yes, N64 was definitely better for the for parties of 4 people. All of my N64 games were playing with other people. Smash Brothers, 4 players. Perfect Dark, 4 players. Like, Xena, 4 players. Lots of 4-player games for the N64, for sure. Yeah, GoldenEye. I didn't play GoldenEye. Oh yeah, Gauntlet Legends, yeah. Dark Legacy. Mario Kart for some. Mario Kart wasn't... I mean, I guess I played the battle mode on it, and that was okay. The 64 did have lots of good party games. Yeah, I started with Perfect Dark. So when I did eventually play GoldenEye, it didn't feel that good to me. Because I started with Perfect Dark. And I played a lot of Perfect Dark. Where are my hyenas? The whole point behind this grind is to fight hyenas. A 100 damage to Groger. That's a hit. Okay, there's 30 damage. I was gonna say, there's no way we finish a Groger battle unscathed, right? No hyenas again! Hey! No hyenas again! Through all 3 hyena fights, there was none. Try again. I mean, if they think I'm one of their own, maybe they should show up. Sure, now you do 99 damage. On the 3rd swing. You couldn't have done that immediately? No, no. Yep, this is the tile. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Okay, I'm good. This tile right here, if you get an encounter while walking off of it, is the Melmond zone of encounters. Assuming we do this challenge for White Mage, I will be coming here to kill shadows. Because the second encounter from Power On is shadows in this tile. It may seem weird to fight shadows, but with a solo White Mage, that's not a terrible option to fight. Because, fighting Geists doesn't really work when you're a solo character and you get hit paralyzed and that's the fight. Shadows don't give very much money, or very much experience. You pretty much would never want to fight them, unless you were doing like a solo White Mage thing. Zombuls is where it's at, but until you're ready to handle Zombuls, shadows can be acceptable. I thought I heard the whistling from The Walking Dead, like the whole Negan whistling thing. I think I'm just hearing things. You wouldn't be using houses with shadows. The thing is, you would fight shadows with Harm 1 spells, and just use tents between the encounters. 2 harms, and then another 2 harms, go back to town. It's not that far. No pictures for you, Tipo. We don't like those Taru pictures around here. Four battles in a row, no hyenas. Oh, I know, Tipo. I've been told that my entire life. Alright, what is level 22? Uh-oh. Wait, I was looking at the wrong... We're level 21 right now, aren't we? I just messed up this thief, didn't I? By looking at the wrong... Oops. I closed the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure I just messed up our thief. Wait. Let me look after combat. Okay, our stats are... They're supposed to be 302, 21, 21, 12, 12, 35. Well, we got insanely lucky. Because remember when I wasn't prepared for level 21, and I looked over and I was like, oh, it's not a strong level up. I thought it was. 21 was a strong level up. So we rolled minimum HP first try. And didn't gain the stat we needed. Well. That's convenient. I don't remember where we are. Somehow we got the worst possible level up first try. I don't have to restart the challenge. Oops. Well. I was originally going to attempt Astos at 22, but I don't know if 22 is going to be very useful. Because I was thinking at 22 I was going to have 3 swings. But we aren't going to have 3 swings. Maybe I'll try it anyways. Because at 22 we'll gain another point of strength. Let's try it at 22. We still have a little ways to go until we level. You know what? Let's go dive the Marsh Cave. Do I have enough consumables to make it through the Marsh Cave, actually? $30 heals? Is that enough? That's probably enough, right? The wizards cannot run away yet. No, I don't believe so. I can't believe we hit that, like, 1 in 12 level or something in one attempt, while not even being ready for it. I just accidentally looked at the wrong level up. Oh yes, definitely 2 wizards or bust. There's no way we beat anything else. On the bright side, we flee guaranteed, so that's not an issue. Ow. Okay, we got lucky. If I just can get lucky again. We can do 2 wizards. They didn't crit me. I crit them, they didn't crit me. If I got crit, I would lose over half of my hit points. Get out of here with that. Max is trash. I know a lot of times I like to make fun of the main characters being bad, but Max really doesn't seem very useful. Yeah, he may be useful with the ultimate weapon. You know, Rudy could just shoot them with a grenade launcher and they would die. Rocket launcher, whatever. Hey Red Cloud, welcome on in. Oh, it's definitely the weapon, Lackey. It's definitely the weapon, not the user. You know what? They're here, we're just gonna bop them. I like how the only enemy that ran away was the one I targeted. How are all of the Grimps still here? Do Grimps not run away at this level? But Ogres do? Ogres have been running for 3 levels now. Why is every Grimp still here? We need to do a Grimp grind. Because they don't run away. They're really worth the XP. Yes, sir. Alright, I'll try the wizards again at 22. .22 is going to give me a little bit more damage, which will maybe help. More importantly, I can at least stock up on my consumables. Then we can try Astos for a bit at 22. And if it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen, we can gain 2 more levels and hit 24. Because apparently I have to be 24 for 3 swings with the scimitar. Ouch, no critting me. I have no idea what you're talking about there, EDU. No hyenas? Oh. I didn't realize that was his last name. Whoops. I forgot where I was at in the encounter table. Max is trash. Say it however you want, but Max is trash. And he just ditches Tia so casually, like it's nothing. Who does that? For some random chick he just met? Tia staying after they get married seems like it would be awkward. That just... I mean, at least Tia is choosing the better character. He may be dumb. But he is better. You think I remember the names of the different towers and stuff? 'Cause I definitely don't. Still have 4,000 till next level. I'm just gonna skip the arachnids now. See, what was the worst dungeon for me? I'm not sure. A lot of the dungeons are fine. They can have some frustrating mechanics here and there. But I don't think I outright hate any of the dungeons. Uh-oh. I am in danger. Less danger. Ouch, double crit. Okay, that's 3 critical hits on me. Can we crit him back, Locke? Locke, I need you to crit, buddy. Well. Directions unclear, I guess. No hyena. Yes, a lot of characters could be in the final dungeon by now. Then there's the thief, who just got obliterated by some wizards. 'Where are my hyenas?' There is like a 60% chance to see a hyena in each of these fights. 60%. We have not been seeing them. I'm almost out of heals. No hyenas again. The hyena's reading the remains of the previous thief. I don't think they left much there. They crit him like 4 or 5 times in a row. $3,000 till next level. Let's get this level, then attempt the wizards. We're not going to level 50. Not yet, at least. This grind is, kinda bad at this level. Yeah, we could theoretically go to the Peninsula of Power. I could handle solo zombies. Maybe a double if I got really lucky. Why did the ogres flee from me when I could deal so little damage to them? Got one. They're like, uh-oh, this guy's high level. Ugh, not very strong, though, but high level. Okay, solo tiger, we got this. Good start. Good start, Locke. Okay, the tiger didn't run away. This should kill. Perfect. XP's for me's. Alright, hyena? No. No hyena. Right. I have to save and get off step if I fight the tiger. I forgot. I mean, our thief is doing his best. It's just unfortunate that his best isn't quite good enough. Hyena! How close are we to level? This could level us. Alright, and I'll check what we get for this level. This will level us. Okay, not a strong level up. As long as we don't gain vitality, we're good. So, 75% chance that we'll be good. Man, we got bailed out at level 21. This run doesn't deserve to be continuing because I wasn't paying attention. The game just showed me a little pity and gave me a perfect level. This will level us if we kill the ogre. Okay, no vitality. We gained vitality. Oops, hard power. I'm fine failing that level. We got 21 on our first try. If 22 takes 5 tries, that's fine. Well, we don't level. Well, 1 XP at a time. These ogres, they keep fleeing. Okay. I was very surprised that I didn't level. Okay. We didn't gain our vitality. Hey Stewie, welcome on in. I mean, you would think that it would hurt, but this is a thief we're talking about. He doesn't deal damage. Scotty, welcome on in. Alright. 99 heals to buy. Time to take a nap. I used up all 99 heals. I used up like half of the tents, most of the cabins. We have enough money to rebuy all of the heals, tents, and cabins. But I don't want to buy that many. We're not gonna buy cabins. We're just gonna buy heals and tents for now. And hope it's maybe just buy heals. Let's just buy heals, some pures, a few tents, call it good enough. And maybe pretend that 22 is going to be good enough that we don't need to gain any more levels, right? I think we have to go down to what, like 22,000 gold? Yeah, turbo would be helpful here. I don't use turbo because it's not allowed in official speedruns of FF1. So even when I'm doing these silly categories, I just deal with it. Actually, Stewie, turbo is becoming more and more accepted nowadays. It depends on the game. Turbo is not allowed on a lot of NES games because turbo usually gives you an unfair advantage. As games get older and there's less advantage of turbo, it is allowed more often. But yes, on NES, turbo controllers are usually frowned upon. There are certain games that allow it, and it's a game-by-game basis, really. For games I have played, turbo's allowed in FF6, it's allowed in FF10. It's allowed in 7th Saga. Out of all the games I've played, I've only used turbo in FF6. Man. I got some dental work done. And yesterday. And it's not the best I've had. I'm going to end up cutting my tongue. I need to go back in and get it fixed. I feel like I'm going to definitely be talking with more of a lisp, trying to watch out for cutting my tongue. Hey, Wild Ham, welcome on in. And also welcome on in, She-Kill Ford. But yeah, the whole idea of allowing turbo in most games now, not most, in more games now, is to just save your hands. Which is a reason for it. Oh. Did I? No, I reset the encounters, I reset. Just assume I did reset. This isn't our first Marsh dive, but hopefully it'll be our last. I think allowing turbo in a lot of games is probably fine, but my personal opinion is that turbo should be separate categories. So yeah, if I put on the scimitar, we have 57 hit, which sadly isn't enough. Hey Jack, welcome in. We pretty much lose if it's not 2 wizards. Alright, we're going to try to beat the wizards, then beat Astos. With minimum stats, this is a bit worse. We are down, what, like 100 hit points? Beep beep bat. I could look how much HP we're down. Yeah, some of these character classes struggle. 4 wizards, there's no way. We dodged a lot of hits. At level 4, a knight can murder the wizards. Normally you don't have enough money to handle them at level 4, because you wouldn't have a silver sword, but theoretically you could if money wasn't an issue, or I guess if you did the stupid puzzle. I mean, I remember soloing the wizards at level 3, but that took a lot of resetting. Level 4 wasn't bad though. Ouch. Nope, we're healing up that last hit point. Hey, 2, okay. Locke, you can do this. I believe in you. $32 is not great. Not a great start. Ow. Okay, if we go first and crit, we can win. Or that 1 HP? Man, if that 1 HP matters and we win this... Darn. That would have been awesome. I mean, if we go to gain another level, we need almost 19,000 XP. That's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, it's definitely possible at this level. It was possible at 21 as well. It was possible even lower level. This level gave us increased damage per hit. Last level gave us more hit points. Immediately after Astos, Thief can get his ultimate weapon. He can get an upgrade in armor, a better spot to grind experience. Well, Okay. Get all the crits out of the way now. I didn't even swing. At 11, I don't see it being possible unless we were tassing it. If we RNG manip the fight, maybe we could survive. I don't even know if we could survive if we RNG manip the fight. There might be a perfect RNG where the wizard misses every round, and we deal at least 1 point of damage. But I don't know if that's actually even a thing. Hey Midland, welcome on in. I don't think that Cloud is a thief or a ninja. We just got our boy Locke. He's trying his best. His best is not very good. Well, if Locke was in FF6, then yes. In this game, it's the Coral Sword. Come on with these 4 wizards. We've seen 4 wizards 3 times, 3 wizards 2 or 3 times, 2 wizards once. Yes, we get the massive upgrade that is a Coral Sword. That's what we have to look forward to. Coral Sword is 6 more base damage, 5 or 10 more accuracy than this current weapon, with a higher crit rate. Yeah, going naked doesn't actually really help that much. If we go completely naked, that will reduce the chance that the wizards have to hit us by 1.5% if I go naked. That's just 1 swing from hitting me. Absorbing an extra 6 points of damage is probably better, and going to save me much more than the extra 1% dodge. I should have delayed that escape. We've seen 2 wizards, 1 out of, like, 8 or 9 attempts. I mean, if you guys want to get naked, go for it. If you believe that will help. As long as I'm not seeing it, I don't mind. I need to delay on that last gargoyle encounter and stop just mashing flee immediately. Because mashing flee has not been helping out. Okay, okay. Oh, lock, please, please. You gotta do something this time. A miss? There we go. Okay. Down to 1. We can take 2 hits. Potentially a 3rd. Not sweet. It's probably... We probably live 1 round for sure. If we don't get crit, 2 rounds. Maybe. Okay. Ooh. Well, your guys' assistance helped us get 2 wizards, I guess. But we still died. So close. So close. I mean, instantly fleeing did get us 2 wizards last time. Hey, 2 in a row. I'm just gonna hold down the A button this whole time and hope for the best. It's not looking good. It's really not looking good. Well, do we try to gain another level? The next level gives us a 1% chance higher to hit them, 4 more hit points, 0.5% higher chance to dodge. That's it. For 19,000 XP, that's what we get. It's only like 100 more ogres. We just have to get 2 wizards, and we need to crit one of them. If we don't crit like the first wizard, we're probably not winning. Well, we're probably not winning, but I'll try 3. 16, really. Okay. Okay. Locke has done 84 damage to a wizard, and one-shot it. That's the highest he has done. Yep. Wizards have 84 hit points. So we know Locke can one-shot a wizard. Is that his max damage roll? Probably. But maybe it's not. But we have seen him one-shot. So it's possible. Where are you going, Bat? $64. They're doing too much damage to me. If this was 2 wizards and it started off like that, that would have been okay. I mean, in the speed run, a fighter being level 19 is our main damage dealer against Chaos. So... yeah. Yes, I mean, technically EDU, every single character starts off with 48 base agility, or 48 base evasion, then gains 1 more point of evasion per agility. And Thief starts with 10. Same with the Black Mage. They all have the same agility, or evasion, base. Oh, how much a fighter would do compared to the Thief with the same exact equipment? He would have... I'm not sure exactly how much more strength he would have. I could check, I guess. See at 22, 41. So he would be dealing about 9 more damage a swing, 9 to 18 more damage a swing. Something like that, yeah. AMF, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. We are currently, dying to wizards over and over and over again. I mean, if we could lockpick in this game, then, the whole early game would be a lot easier. If we could just start off by opening some of those chests, yeah. But the thieves don't bring that level of utility. Instead, they bring sadness and disappointment. Alright, hopefully I picked a good RNG frame, and we can have 2 wizards. When I was a kid, Thief was my favorite class. I don't know why. Alright, we have a chance. We have a chance. Ooh, good, we got a crit. Hopefully we can go before the wizard and kill it before it swings. We did not, but our hit points are good enough that we could survive. We still have a good chance. Nice. 86 damage, would have one-shot. The crown. Now, as long as we don't get ambushed on our way out of here from the next battle. If this next fight is 4 scorpions and they ambush, we could die. But we should be okay. Oh yeah, we're fine. Now, as long as I don't mess up my steps, we can get out of here with no issues. So what I'm currently doing is avoiding all of the enemies with stun lock. Because if we don't outspeed them, then we die. Okay, wait one more encounter down here. And then we hightail it on out of here. I mean, we actually almost went slightly higher. One of the levels I wasn't paying enough attention, and I thought that it wasn't a strong level up, even though it was. But I got lucky, and still somehow had minimum hit points. Because I did check, and saw that we still had minimum. Okay. Made it out with the crown. Easy peasy first try. We didn't sit there for like an hour and a half. Nope, it was first try, right? Okay. Now this is going to be... Here's the real challenge. We can deal a maximum of 8 points of damage to him without a critical hit. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Alright, we're up to 4 damage. Whoa, 12? Yep, that's the fight. Astos gave us a chance. Better chance than I could have expected. Yes, we need a lot of critical hits. A lot of critical hits. I don't plan on doing a pull like that, no. Ouch. Because there's a good chance I'll just have to go and gain some levels. 35. And we probably aren't winning now. I need to deal more damage before being hit by slow. One. Okay, this is starting off like it did last time. Exactly like it did last time. Let's try for a different RNG here. Maybe slow 2 will miss. It did not miss. How did I magically hit the same frame for the start of that fight? I don't know. I have no idea how that happened. 3 damage? If we gain 2 levels, then Astos would be easier. But 2 levels is like 45,000 experience. That's like 450 ogres, which is the equivalent of actually seeing about 600 ogres, because they're going to be running away a lot. Ooh, 67. Ooh, slow to ineffective. This is our chance. 74. 76. Melee. 77. Another melee. 78. Another melee. Ooh. 111? Something like that. 113-ish? I could be off by 10. Another melee? I'm gonna die to melee attacks. Another crit? Ooh. Do we survive? Locke? I need you to go first, buddy. You can't put me to sleep. Darn. That was close. The game gave me everything. Does somebody want to add up that damage? I feel like we were so close. Yes, if it wasn't minimum stats, we would have won. For sure. I mean, if we look at max HP compared to minimum HP, we are 91 HP behind max. 91. And also a decent amount of strength behind, which means we would have been dealing more damage every swing. That was a godly Astos fight. He did so many melee attacks, and we crit a lot early. And yeah, Locke still couldn't win. .44, good start. Darn. Okay, melee is acceptable. I'm glad that rub took us out. We only did 3 damage in 2 rounds. But yeah, I think you guys are probably right. I think it was like single-digit HP left on Astos. I felt like we were right there. Ooh, another 44. Okay. Block. 45. Boo. I don't know if I keep this. No, let's just reset. Don't waste time on something that's probably not gonna succeed. If I don't deal decent damage, like, immediately, there's no point in trying. Two. Alright, Tipo. Enjoy your nap. Hopefully when you wake up, we're, getting closer. Seven. Okay, that's a good start. 7 and a miss. Ooh. Darn. I like the 44 crit. It's not as good as the 67 crit. I'm guessing that 67 crit is probably our max damage roll. Okay, melee's a good start. 2 hits, 2 damage. We do have the stats. I think we can win. That last run, like, we got so close. Like, we know it's possible. I mean, that was an insanely lucky fight. It was. Seven. Do we land for 44 this time? Because I've seen lots of 7s, then 44s. If I hold A, do we do 44 damage? Not even close. Alright, EDU, how much damage did we do? Astos had 2 HP left. That's pretty good. I knew it was close. $44. We've seen that exact same RNG before. If I start off with a 44 crit, I need to wait. If I just hold A, we die. need to remember that. If I see 44, don't just hold A. Or else we'll just die. Well, yeah, once we get hit by slow, we're kind of doomed. With slow, making our swings only once per round, then dark lowering our accuracy, it's difficult to land an attack. You know, I think we're in an RNG loop right now. Let's wait until I get the 44 damage crit again, then we'll try to get out of the loop. Alright, now we wait. And yes, we got into an RNG loop on Astos. Over like 5 different fights of us dying. $41 crit. Okay, that's good. Boo. I don't think we win now. You know what, let's just... Okay, so if we start off with a 44 or 41, I have to stop. Don't hold A after either of those. It's bad. Bad for my health. Just have to learn what RNG auto kills me. Because we can only see so many starts that are viable. Was that 3 fights in a row? He's just insta-killing me? Haha, 1 damage. Don't even bother swinging. Not worth it. Azerk. Okay, 40 melee, 44 crit. That's a good one. Darn. We had a really close one. Four damage in 3 rounds. Ineffective slow 2. What a waste. 10 damage. Alright, let's see how much we do. 15. We're getting there. There we go. 40... Wait, I said 15, so that's 59. Hey, Seagatron, welcome in. Ooh, another 44. We're at like 105 or something. That was too slow of a start. Too slow of a start. If we would have done anything before slow 2 happened. Okay, an effective rub. 2. 3. The best part about Astos is it doesn't take that much time. We may be dying a lot, but it's just quick. Like, you're dead, walk back in. You're dead, walk back in. Okay, ineffective. Miss. Lock. Ineffective. What a waste of... Nine damage. 10. We're getting there. 16. 26, now we're slowed. That was pathetic. Man, like our third attempt or something was our best attempt. We got so close. It took us... how many wizard attempts was it? Somewhere around 12-ish? Maybe more than that. Probably more than that. Let's say 15. $44, okay. This is a good start. 48, ineffective. Boo. You don't actually lose intelligence, Richmond. That's just a poor line that it says. When you get hit by slow, that is an attack multiplier. When you start off in a fight, your attack multiplier is 1. When you get hit by slow or slow 2, that multiplier goes to 0. Which knocks your number of swings per round down to 0 plus 1. So you go down to 1 swing. And if that multiplier is 2, you have double swings. And that's the range, 0 to 2 on your attack multiplier. Something like that, lackeys. let's see that 67 critical hit again. That was a start that we liked. 1 damage? Okay, that's the start of a round. Two. And damage. Alright, let's mix up our RNG a little bit. 1. Double melee from Astos, and we're at 1 damage. Triple melee from Astos, and we're at 2 damage. Thank you. Oh boy. Locke, I need you to deal some damage today, buddy. $41, okay, that's an acceptable start. Don't get hit by slow. What did I say? $44 start. That's my second favorite start. Okay, that's 51 damage. Ooh. Nice. 79. He didn't use rub yet? That's 81. $84, okay. Come on, we need another crit before slow 2. We're at 90. 96. Darn. Here's the thing. If I come back at 24, I have to use the scimitar. And if I'm using the scimitar, that lowers our base damage by 3. It does give us an extra swing. How long is it going to take me to hit level 24, though? 3 hours, maybe? Probably more? We've spent 30 minutes here, almost. And we got him down to 2 HP. We just need to find good RNG. The problem is, we saw that amazing fight, like, almost immediately. If I didn't see that amazing fight right away, I probably would have gave up, like, 20 minutes ago. And we would have started leveling already. $44, okay. There's two different 44 starts. One, I do 44, then he melees me for 20. The other is I do 44 and I get hit by rub. Two damage, not great. Okay, that's... Astos doing melee attacks early on is actually good. Even though it really hurts, it gives us more chances to crit. And the TMNT water level's not that bad. Ooh, 67! Is this the same RNG? Alright. I'm just gonna hold A until... When do I hold A? I hold it for a while. I think I keep holding it. I think I get one more crit. Then I can... Yeah, now we just hope for something random. Or less random? Perfect. Look at that. See, that was faster than gaining 2 more levels. First try. Why don't I try a hard challenge? Yeah. Alright, Astos down. We... Beep beep. Hey, hey! I need my victory drinks. Get out of the inn! Alright, now we can start the run. We're past Astos. Don't worry guys, we are finished with the early game. We made it past Astos. Something that a speedrun usually does in about 35 minutes. It only took us a little over 12 hours. Well, if you have Turbo EDU, you can rewind back a couple minutes and watch it. If you have Turbo or are subbed to a channel, I believe that's the current requirements for rewinding. Alright, I'm glad that's over. And yes, my solo ninja time was a little faster, but that also wasn't minimum stats, Sarantis. That changes everything. The fact that I have to reset for every level and make sure I get the worst possible stats, that adds a lot to the run. I mean, at a lower level, that solo ninja run had more strength and more hit points at a lower level. So it was able to win easier. I mean, we're down almost 100 hit points for this level. That's a lot. That's like a quarter of our max hit points we could have as extra. More than a quarter, actually. I don't know if that was acceptable, wasting those 2 steps. Let's do this then. Wait, why did I loot that treasury? I don't need that 200 or the 100 bucks for selling the copper. That doesn't really help me out. Hey, the Brutals, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Speaking of useless junk I don't need to pick up. You guys joined at a good time. I, just barely beat up Astos on our minimum stat solo thief run. We are, struggling, to put it lightly. 12 hours into the game, we've beaten up the early game. Yeah, it's kinda sad. But don't worry, we now have access to a whole bunch of new upgrades for our pathetic thief. And it's not gonna make him much better. He will be a little better though. But yeah, thanks for the luck. Welcome on in. Hopefully your run went well. This run is... Oops, I wasted steps. I think right here. It's fine. This'll still work. I don't think I need to even grab that money. I think we're good on cash. We've got, what, like 30k or something? Yeah. We really don't need that money. We have many levels to go until we're ready for Lich. It's the other way around. I was right at the beginning. Well, I'll put on the Dragon Sword for now. It's something. Then we gotta go dive the Earth Cave real quick. Get that Coral Sword. I could go grab the Rune Sword, but I don't feel like the Rune Sword is as good as the Coral, in my opinion. They're close to the same. The Dragon Sword is also close. We finally hit we don't hit 64 accuracy. Wow, we need one more level. So that means this level is going to be a bit of a drag. We're still only going to have 2 swings. I didn't realize that. I thought we were going to have 3 swings by now. But no, the thief continues to disappoint. Hey Hammy, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We just got past the very early game. Let's go grab our weapon upgrade. Then we'll start the next XP grind. Because we are not ready for Lich. For some reason, I don't think we're going to beat Lich. Not with our current setup. Our maximum damage roll up against Lich is now 20 without a crit. That's not bad. It's also not very good either. Alright, I'll fight the bulls. They're not the best enemy in the world, but it's acceptable XP. We now have the silver bracelet, so we went from a chest piece with 4 absorption up to 15. Going from 6 to 17 is a lot. And we'll go up to 19 once I make it to Crescent Lake, and I buy a buckler. That 1000 XP is a 19th of our level. That was about 10 ogres of XP. Not 10, sorry. 5 ogres of XP? Yeah. So each bull's like 2.5 ogres. It's an improvement. Gargoyles hitting us for single-digit damage now instead of 40 to 70. Big improvement. Beep beep bat. Alright, let's upgrade. They technically have the same exact base damage, the same exact accuracy. But the Coral Sword has like a 7% higher chance to crit or something. It's a pretty big deal. Agent Doppler, welcome in. Yeah, the minimum stats is, when it comes to the boss fights, things get pretty scary. I don't know how many times we died to, like, exact damage on the wizards, and we failed to kill Astos by 2 points of damage, like, a half hour earlier. If we just would have had average stats, it would have been easy. But the minimum stats did us in. Let's just skip that. Encounter 3 is Groger. No, it's not 3, it's encounter 5. 3 is the next fight. So this is Groger. Followed by 2 hyenas. Alright, let's head on to Crescent Lake and start our next XP grind. If we had max stats, we would have nearly 100 more hit points at this level. We'll try to fight one Pede. I probably shouldn't try Pedes, because they are scaredy cats. They like to flee. This one didn't run, though. That's more than a zomble of XP. We probably don't survive, but I'm going to try. Alright. These fights are going much quicker, and they're going much better. Than the fights were going in the Elfland area. Alright, here's our last equipment upgrade for a long time. We upgraded our defense, we upgraded our offense. Hey Turvog, welcome in. Astos wasn't too bad. It was only about 30 minutes of resetting until we got by. We definitely don't have Rudra Storm. And even if we did, we don't have any stats to make it work. I mean, we don't even have a dexterity stat. Lich is going to be a big problem, yes. Normally, in the old solo ninja / solo thief runs, I'm pretty sure I did Lich around level 28, and even then it was quite difficult. I could be wrong on that. Maybe I did them at an earlier level. But I'm pretty sure I had to level up to like 28 to get past Lich. And that was with having maximum strength and a lot more HP. Also having higher agility, so I'm not getting hit by melee attacks and paralyzed as often. Okay, we're not surviving this. $28 damage, whoa. Look at our thief go. It's sad that this coral sword is our best weapon, but that's what we've got. I mean, some people sure like Kraken. I don't think we're surviving. For some reason. I think we're gonna die. The troll did not miss. Once we hit 23, this will be a little easier. We'll get a third swing. I don't think we're surviving this either. Yeah, I've done a 4th thief run as well. In fact, my 4th thief run finished already. When I did my last 4th thief run, I finished under 11 hours. keyboard hangs out here every morning, MF. Well, during the week, I should say. Yes, the Pete XP is great. A Pete is worth more experience than a Zomble. Oh yeah, doing the 4th Thief run on PSP, that's a lot easier. Having access to, you know, the Giant's Glove, yeah, that kind of helps. Nope, this was no Giant's Glove on the NES. No speed-ups. No bonus stat gains like on the PSP. Thief gains additional accuracy per level. On the NES, the Thief is just pretty bad. That's right, we made it past Astos. Astos wasn't too bad, honestly. Getting past the wizards was more annoying, and took longer. The wizards took over an hour. I want this experience, but there is no world that we survived that encounter. I mean, maybe I tried to fight it, and 3 other Pedes all ran away? Or 2 Pedes ran away instantly. Then maybe I somehow beat 2? But like, I don't think it's worth it, even attempting it. Chaos is more challenging on some of the later versions, sure. But you also have better tools to deal with everything. A big part of that is being able to save immediately by the fight. If you die in the Chaos Shrine in this version, you have to spend another 30 plus minutes wandering back through the entire dungeon to get back to Chaos. If a thief dies anywhere throughout the run, they're dead. So you'd have to either restart the dungeon again, or just deal with having less characters. We beat a double giant. How close are we to leveling? Nice. 5K. We gained 14,000 XP pretty quickly compared to fighting ogres. I probably don't win. No. Eventually we'll find a battle that's favorable for us. Learning the step route's not too incredibly difficult. There are videos out there that definitely help. Gyre has a pretty good video for getting through the entire game for a very safe route. That is always where I go. I recommend people start if they're interested in trying to learn how to walk through the game. And now if by dumb route you mean like world record route, totally different. The world record route for this game is not easy. I mean, I'm the world record holder, and I finish maybe 1 in 1,000 runs doing the world record route. So, yeah. You're not likely to finish if you're doing world record strategies. Which is why I never recommend people start with that. I always recommend learning the basics on safe routes. So you can, you know, learn how to beat the game first. And if you continue to have fun with it, then moving up to harder stuff is the way to go. Well, yeah, Zelda is also a bit of a shorter game. So resetting, you know, 100,000 times is not as surprising. Like, I was working on a single segment run, and I was running it non-stop for 9 months, and put in like 1,800 attempts, and didn't beat the game once. And that was with me accepting every run, even if they were slow. And I didn't beat the game a single time. So yeah. And no problem, Zerk. You know, we gotta mix up the VIPs every month. And thanks for the 300 biddies. Yeah, single segment is... it's a pain in the butt category. One tiny little thing goes wrong, the whole run is done. If you take one step the wrong direction, you don't gain enough XP or gold at a specific time, somebody gets an unlucky crit, that's the run. Start over. It happened 2.5 hours into your 3-hour run, that's too bad. Yep, I keep it down to only having 5 VIPs, so that when we do have when you do have the VIP status, you know, it means something. Not everybody has them. And I have a new system in place that I'm going to use for now, for determining who I give VIP to. Somebody in chat brought up... I think I have the VOD still on Twitch, but somebody was bringing up the old world record. But there was a person, I don't plan on saying any names, but they did pick up the game and got insanely lucky really quickly and saved like 16 minutes on their run just trying out the world record route at that time and just managed to beat the game. They did like a dozen attempts, maybe? That's some luck. But I mean, it happens, you know, people do get really lucky. It happens. I mean, it annoyed me, sure, that I put in years of work, and then somebody just comes around and messes around with something, gets super lucky. That's a little annoying, but I mean, can't do anything about it. You can't always be lucky. Oh yeah, and I mean, there's some people in the community that have started off with that safe, slow run, and have already been making improvements just doing that run. And there's so many things you can easily change in this run to just cut your time down a bunch, based on which safeties you want to take out. Because each new place you can cut time, taking out safeties will save you large chunks of time, without even changing what you're really doing in the run. Just like, okay, maybe instead of hitting this level before I do this, I do it at a lower level, and that'll save me 5 minutes, or save 10 minutes, or, you know, something like that. And yeah, sometimes I'm also just doing wacky challenges that nobody ever even asked for. But here we are. Honestly, the steps isn't a big thing. Think of it this way. Most of the time you're going through the game, you are trying to take the least amount of steps to get somewhere. That is a majority of the step route. Now, certain places you need to step on this tile instead of that tile, but most of the run is just taking the optimal pathing. That's a good way to think about how the step route actually is. And if you take extra steps, you get extra encounters. Depending on where you take those extra steps, you'll get punished in different ways, with encounters that waste time, or encounters that kill you. Certain dungeons, it barely affects anything at all. Like right now, I'm not on any sort of step route or anything, you know, I'm just wandering around. Just gaining XP. Alright. Level 23 is coming up. 23 is not a strong level up, just don't gain strength or vitality. Yeah, walking along the walls inside of dungeons, that's one of the most important things to remember. That's how a lot of the steps work. Like, it's actually not that challenging. It may seem scary to jump into it at first, but there's not that much to it. Now, if you're doing a weird category like single segment, then that's totally different. But if you're just doing the any % no manip, like, steps are pretty easy. Most dungeons are relatively safe, even if you get off step. And you can reset your steps in like 20 different places throughout the run. Like, almost every dungeon you can save in hard power when you're there and fix your steps. If Toriak is still around, he could tell you about his experiences of just recently learning the run. Because he is the most recent runner to be joining us on the leaderboard. But yeah, he just did some runs recently and started with the with Gyre's safe route, which is good for just teaching you all the basics. And once you learn that, it's easy to cut off safeties. And like I told him, anytime, you know, he wants to do something, like he wants to make the run faster, he can just cut out one of the safeties. And if he has a question about it, you know, he can always ask me. I'm always here, playing the game and talking about the game. One day, I need to make a full safe route guide, similar to my single segment guide, with all the pictures and notes and reasons to do everything. We gained vitality. Red mages are so much better than black mages for speedrunning. They are slower, sure. You can take black mages with you if that's what you want to do, but it's going to be a lot more resetting. A lot more resetting. There's some huge choke points that you'll reset on a lot if you bring along a black mage. Garland, Ogres, Marsh Cave, the Wizards, then Earth Cave, Ice Cave. Pretty much every dungeon in the entire game will become more of a choke point. Yeah, the chainmail is a big thing. Yeah, there's no, like, you can ramp up quick once you've finished a couple runs. I definitely recommend starting off with red mages. Let's do something really dumb. Let's go beat down Vampire, get the Rod, then the Ruby, or the Ruby then the Rod. Then go die to Lich, to see how pathetic it is. 2 fighters, 2 red mages is the safest party. Now, if you want to model a run off of something faster than that, that doesn't take as many safeties, I did a run for GDQ Hotfix probably 3 years ago now. That did 2 fighters, 1 red mage. And when I was doing that run, my average time was a 3:15. The best time I ever had with that team was a 3:05. And I want to say the worst time I ever had was like a 3:25. Now, to be fair, I have played the game a lot, so I wouldn't expect somebody just starting off to have that quick of a time with that party. The problem with that route is there is no current notes for it. But if you know how to walk through the game decently well, you can definitely just eyeball it and figure out where I walk and emulate what I do. A lot of the walking is similar to what the gyre route does, with tweaks here and there, but a lot of it is similar. The run has slowly been evolving over time, but a lot of things were just found out quickly to be what feels like the quickest and safest way through dungeons. The party I was doing was 2 fighters, 1 red mage. It is a little less safe, but it has an acceptable time. Like, your ceiling time isn't bad, honestly. I think you could get a... I mean, 3:05 is kind of pushing it for that run. But let's say best case scenario, you could theoretically maybe get a 3-ish hour run. If everything went perfect, maybe you could sub 3? Yeah, 3-man parties are... they're pretty accepted in this game. Slot 4 is not really very safe anyways, beep beep bats. Slot 4 gets crit a lot, so having somebody in slot 4 just be dead isn't that bad. Thief is technically capable of an eye grind, sure. But going for minimum stats, we can't do an eye grind, because we have to leave the dungeon and save between every level up. Beep beep. Alright. Don't paralyze me, vampire. Okay, great start for his damage. Look at that. Easy peasy. Beep beep bat. You can have a fighter be petrified for a long time, and that's not too bad. Alright, wizards. We've got revenge here. have better armor, we have an extra swing, we have a better weapon. This is one level later. Mostly just a gear difference. So in this version of the game, you can't leave a petrified character in slot 1 unless you're using randomizer. Slot 1 gets the most of the critical hits. So if you had a character in slot 1 as a statue... Oh, PSP. Everything in PSP is way different. It's hard to compare any sort of speedrun tech from PSP to this. They're so very different. Beep beep bat. Well, I know this is not gonna work out well, but we're going to give Lich one attempt. PSP is definitely the easiest run to learn. Once you figure out how to do the glitch in about 30 seconds, then the rest of the run is pretty easy. Nothing is difficult about the PSP run until you get to Chaos, depending on which route you're doing. You should start with the class change route, because it is way, way easier. And at the cost of like 2 or 3 minutes. Then eventually try the non-class change route that adds in a lot of skill to the end game of knowing exactly when you need to be healing instead of fighting. No, the equipment glitch is only for PSP. The PSP run is like an hour and 20 minutes. Nice and speedy. Yeah, I can't say much about how iOS handles anything. I can't say it's a platform where anybody really does much speedrunning on it. At least not for this game. Yeah, I mean, playing at work, it makes sense. Alright, will we beat Lich first try? The answer is no, but it's technically possible. We could get super lucky, theoretically. I mean, we can deal 20 damage a swing, max, without a crit. We have 3 swings. all we have to do is crit every single attack, and we can win. I haven't played Phantasy Star 2 yet. I think it's on my casual Monday list. Or no, is that just Phantasy Star 3? I don't think 2's on there yet. Yeah, the iOS version, it could be the GBA version. I don't really know for sure. Alright, let's give Lich an attempt. I don't expect us to win. I don't expect it to be close. I hope it's not close. Because if it's really close, I'm gonna have to try it again. I want him to beat me down so bad that it seems like it'll be impossible to beat him. That's what I'm hoping for. Beep beep bat. Yep. What did you miss? No heal? We aren't going to beat Lich. There's no way we're gonna win. We've gained 1 level since we were dying to the wizards. Astos was easy. He was only 30 minutes. The wizards, we spent twice as long on them as we did on Astos. The problem, or for Astos, I saw the path. I saw the path like on attempt number 3 that we needed to take to win. And we were short 2 points of damage on Astos, like attempt number 3. So I had to keep trying until we beat him. Then 30 minutes after that, we won. Beep beep. So Astos wasn't too bad. We gained 1 level, hit 23. We now have 3 swings with the Coral Sword. Beep beep bat. The plan is to see Lich, wave at him, hopefully get murdered so bad that we're too scared to come back and fight him again, gain like 10 levels, then come back. But if we somehow magically get close to beating Lich, then I'm gonna keep trying. I don't think that'll happen. Beep beep. I don't think we will come close to beating Lich. I'm sure he will murder my face off. Right off. But yeah, as soon as we beat Astos, like, we got the gear up real quick and gained that 19k XP in an acceptable amount of time. I'm pretty sure every time I did solo thief/ninja before, I had to level up to 28 to even stand a chance at beating Lich. And that was with max strength. Not minimum strength at level 23, with minimum HP. If we can even make it to Lich. We keep getting attacked by a 6-pack of images and dying. Locke, you have a chance if you go first, or maybe second. Second it is. Who needs to heal? We don't need to heal. I got crit! I got crit! No heal for me. Alright, now we'll heal. I need to throw away that house. It's in the way of my healing items. That's not where my heals are supposed to be right now. Alright, let's... Oh, I hope Lich murders me so bad that I don't even think about trying this again. But let's see how Lich goes. He has 400 hit points. Okay, 72 is a good start. And a melee miss. Okay, we're at 100. Minimum damage, ice 2. Another melee miss. Our damage isn't looking great. Lich has been very kind. We're not even halfway through his hit points yet. Really lucky. Ow. Well, we made it about halfway through his hit points, and Lich melee missed me twice. And I had a minimum damage ice too. Yeah, we need to do better damage, but you know how we deal better damage? Yeah, Lich was very kind, and we didn't do any damage. We could use this thing called Strength, but we are avoiding our strength gains, so... Get out of here with that giraffe. This isn't 11. Alright, we'll go gain some levels. We did get beat down, which is what I was expecting. Lich was really kind. We crit him for 70 once. We didn't even come close to beating him. Astos was about 30 minutes of attempts. Pretty easy, actually. Compared to the wizards that took over an hour. And Lich is gonna be more of a pain. Yeah, low-level gear in 11 kinda sucks. Because when the game came out, most gear in the game was bad. That sounds familiar to another MMO that was out near the same time. It's like the people that made the games had no idea what they were doing, and made all of the equipment garbage. If I would have done like 300 damage to Lich, and he wasn't kind to me, then I would have kept trying. But that Lich was super kind. We got meleeed 3 times. 2 of those were melee misses. We got hit by paralysis and instantly woke up. We took minimum damage from ice too. And we still didn't do half of his health. Alright, get rid of that house. Yeah, that kind of stuff is always fun. When they nerf equipment like that. I mean, sometimes it's pretty necessary. But yeah, old Warlock gear where everything gave you spirit was so dumb. I just looked over at my other monitor, and their Twitch is telling me to have a it's got a little it's got a little panel for streamers to suggest a collab with. One of those is some streamer named Shanezel. Why does it suggest that I do a collab with myself? Like, huh? I'm using the same account on that computer. I mean, it's the same computer, it's just a different monitor, like... I mean, you're not wrong, Concussed, but... still. Okay. 1 XP acquired. I mean, Twitch doesn't understand speedrunning at all. if you're speedrunning a game, if there's a timer on your screen, odds are that if you're going to do a collab with somebody, you already have plans before you start the timer. I lost that 1 XP! No. Exact damage. If we weren't the worst thief ever. Everybody's playing tactics. At least everybody playing tactics doesn't hurt me in any way, because I can still tune into people's channels because I don't have to worry about spoilers for tactics, because, you know, it's kind of an old game. I will never be doing a minimum stat solo thief run. No. That is not going to happen. I'm actually debating whether I even want to do solo white mage and black mage. They might flee. Let's try this out. Alright, last peed, run away. Thank you. 1000 XP, I'll take it. Tactics isn't a game for everybody. When I was a kid, it was my favorite game. Once it came out, that was my favorite game for a long time. Over the years, that changed, but there was a long period of time where tactics was my favorite game. Ow. Alright, Locke, you need to dodge and then crit. That was not a dodge or a crit. Trying to beat down Lich and we can't even beat up 2 giants. What level do I think a minimum stat thief would need to beat Chaos? Probably like level 60 something? Let's say 65 maybe. Even then, that might be a little dicey. Whenever he gets an additional swing with the Masamune. Now, Solo Ninja. I'm not sure yet. We'll wait until we get there. Right now, I'm only worried about stuff we're going to see today. We could theoretically try Lich again at some point. And that's probably about all that we're gonna get done today, is dying to Lich a few more times. Now the problem with Lich is it's not going to get much easier to beat him. Every, let's say every 3 levels we gain, we'll deal 1 more damage a swing. Max. Well, 2 more damage a swing max. 1 more damage on average. What we need is more hit points, more magic defense, and definitely some strength too. 8,400 left. You know, each level is taking a little while. It's like we weren't meant to be this high level in this area. I mean, bulls can run away from me. Oh, somebody asked earlier what level wizards ran away. Let's look that up. I have time. If I took a wild guess, I think it's level 26 when they start to flee. I could be wrong. Let's get full HP. Run level. Wizard. Level 24. Okay. So at level 24, the wizards would have a 4% chance to flee per turn. We were almost there. I fought them at 22. But them only having a 4% chance to flee isn't like... It's a chance they'll run, sure. But that's still a 96% chance they're going to murder my face. Yes, at level 50, there's not a lot of enemies in the Earth Cave that'll want to fight me. full HP. Let's just run from the giant ambush. The fact that we're still getting ambushed by regular enemies is an issue. I don't remember what level No Heal said I had to be to not be ambushed anymore by regular enemies. I think it was like 28 or something. We have to be getting close to that. It's probably down to like a 1% chance to be ambushed now. We've got to be real close. 3,000? What stats do we get at level 24? We get a strong level up. Theoretically, we could attempt the Peninsula of Power now. But it's not really worth it. Because it would eat up a lot of consumables. I'll probably go there at some point though, once like giants are running away. I mean, you see how much the Peds run away. Very scaredy Peds. Probably don't win this. Ow. Unlikely, but maybe that other bull will run, and the troll won't kill me. The bull did not run. First strike on the Peds, alright. Maybe the top one won't run. Lock go first. Darn. Peds run chance is too high now. I feel like they run away like every fight. You would think we would be able to actually, you know, kill a majority of the enemies here. But we're still struggling. What is the Peds run chance? Stampede is level 17. They start to run. So that's 17, 18, 19, 20 to 1, 22, 23, 24, 23. So 7. They have a 28% chance to flee. And I feel like they're running, like, always. We haven't successfully won a battle in a while. We just keep losing to everything. This is why I wanted to get past Lich. So we wouldn't have to worry about being a thief anymore. Alright, 24 is a strong level up. Let's head on over to fight Grover. Assume that the regular ogres will flee, and I'll just level up on Grover. This won't level me. One more shark is fine. No sharks spotted, so. Let's murder some Grogers. Alright, for our level 334. No agility? Yeah. 334, no agility. That was a crit. 232, the highest damage we've seen. Definitely not 38. The ogres are sticking around longer than I expected. They have like a 20% chance to run, but they aren't running anywhere. Six is too high. Oh. It helps if you power the game. Can I have a single ogre run away? If both of them flee... Also, why have I only seen double ogres? No single ogre with it, just doubles. And they won't run away. There we go. We need to see 3, 3, 4. Stop with the reset. Must hit power. Again? These ogres. Only a 50% chance for 2 ogres. At least they're finally starting to flee. Come on, 3, 3, 4. Closer. Always maximum ogres. If that ogre also runs, I don't think I'll level. Then I can save. Look at that, a single ogre, it can happen. Okay, I shouldn't level up. Now kill Groger, let the other 2 flee. I mean, if you want to go with the colors, then yes. Coral for the ogres, dragon for Groger. But we're not doing that. 38 again. We've seen a lot of 38s. I think that's the first Groger I've one-shot. Another 38. It's supposedly a 1 in 6 chance of seeing that. And I'm okay with this level taking a while. The last strong level up I got insanely lucky on, so I can't complain. Max HP. Yep, the MSX does have a port. Some loser even did a speedrun of it too. I don't know why you'd want to do such a thing. Sure, that is something you could theoretically attempt, EDU, yes. Alright, we need to not see agility. No agility, Level 24? Get. And yes, making fun of myself because I did the MSX run. It hurts your brain to watch that. It really does. Alright, we're gonna try Lich again. Next level when we gain another point of strength. Because at that point, we'll have gained 1 strong level up, and 1 increase in base damage, with 4 magic defense. Maybe that'll make a difference? Oh, there are so many weird things on the MSX port. The biggest one being that enemies are not weak to their standard elemental weaknesses. For examples, trolls are not weak to fire. Elemental weaknesses don't work. But elemental weaknesses, or resistances, elemental resistances act like weaknesses. So I don't remember. I think, yeah, their weaknesses and resistances are like reversed. So like trolls are resistant to fire, I think. A better example is like Sahagins. Normally Sahagins resist fire and are weak to lightning. But it's kind of the other way around. On the MSX version, you use fire on the aquatic enemies, and they take bonus damage from it. Minor oversight, yeah. That means Chaos is weak to every element in the game. In my first run, I beat Chaos by using the Bane Sword, and the Bane spell, and like the Brack spell, stuff like that. And it worked on the second turn. Because, you know, when he's weak to elements, but then I tried it a lot more in practice, and it wasn't a very reliable strategy. Nope, it still wasn't a guarantee. It's just like Tiamat being weak to Bane. She still has magic resistance, so it's not guaranteed. And Chaos is even more magic resist, so yeah. My favorite MSX bug is that black belts don't get their unarmed attack bonus. So if black belts are unarmed, they deal regular damage like every other character class. That's my favorite thing. And they can still only use the nunchucks and the Masamune. But black belts get twice as many swings with weapons equipped. So your strongest damage dealer at level 1 is actually a black belt with his wooden nunchucks on. He'll have 2 swings at level 1. But if you make him unarmed, he'll punch 1 time for 1 point of damage. It's pretty good. Which does mean that technically the best damage dealer in the MSX version with melee attacks at the end game is the black belt with the Masamune. Except he's complete and utter garbage for the rest of the game. Worse than he normally is, because he can't even punch stuff. There's another silly bug that I found out, that if you have equipment equipped, and you sell it, let's say if we went to the shop and we sold our coral sword. On the MSX version, if we started to attack stuff, we would still swing 3 times, dealing the same damage, having the same critical hit rate. The game will still think we have the weapon equipped, and whatever armor we had equipped, until we go to the equip menu. It'll show us with no weapon punching enemies, but we'll do all the same damage as if we still had the weapon equipped. You could even go into your item inventory mid-battle and show that you have no weapons, and you'll still attack for the same damage, as long as you don't open up the weapon menu, or the armor menu if it's for armor. Yeah, the MSX has lots of cool stuff to it. Enemies on the MSX version also seem to always be critically hit by spells. Like, almost always. Not always, but like, you go up to Garland, and your casters are going to deal 20 to 40 damage, like 90% of the time with their spells. It is very rare for an enemy to resist you. And if they do resist, they're resisting every single spell until the fight is over. It's some weird bug. And MSX also has unique HP gain compared to every other version. Characters gain less HP from strong level-ups, but more HP from weak level-ups. I don't know the exact math because I didn't really play the game that long to figure out what the exact math is. But it makes it so characters that get lots of strong level-ups are worse, and characters with less strong level-ups are better. So the Black Mage has a lot more HP in that version, while the Fighter has a lot less. Hey Blazin', welcome on in. Yeah, the MSX has a lot of really wacky bugs that are unique just for it. Saber and Temper still don't work on that version. Running away... I think running away is... I don't remember if it worked or not. I don't remember. Yes, MSX does have a port. If you're going to look at it, prepare yourself. It's going to hurt your brain if you're looking at that version of the game trying to walk across the world map. Every time you take a step, it has to, like, manually, like, print out every tile, and it takes forever. Like, you look like you're walking in super slow motion and, like, lagging when you're trying to walk anywhere. It hurts your head. And like, when I was playing it, it would take hours of me playing to really get used to it. I will say the character sprites look way better. The MSX has more colors. The enemy pirate sprite is my favorite sprite change. I think they look so good on the MSX version. The music in the MSX version is also unique to it. My favorite tune is Sky Castle. for MSX. It's really good. It was fun playing through that version, but I don't recommend anybody to actually play it. If you're gonna look at screenshots of that version of the game, go ahead, that's cool. Look at the different character sprites having extra colors and the enemy sprites with more colors looking nice. Possibly listen to some of the tunes from that version. That's all cool, but I don't recommend playing it. Oh man, saving on that version is also wacky. Because it was like a 2-disc system thing. The game was on 1 disc, and if you wanted to save, you had to like insert a different disc to save the game. So saving took lots of time. So anytime you used like a tent or the inn, you had to save the game. And have to like swap discs. It's a great experience. Technically, I think it also had 2 controllers as well. Yeah, I think it had like 2 controllers that you had to use for different menus and stuff. I don't know what they were doing with the MSX. I don't know. I will say another cool thing about the MSX compared to this was menus were way faster. You could buy 99 heal potions in like less than half the time. That was cool. The speed run was still like, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours. And I played it for a few weeks until I got the time down to something that I was happy with. Was it best possible luck? Not even close. But I was happy enough with the run that I was just done, and I figured I would probably never pick it up again. Even if somebody plays it and beats my time, I don't think I'd want to go back to it. It was a unique experience, for sure. Still have 10,000 XP till our level. That's what, like 12 giants? It doesn't sound like too much. If we could not die. But our armor just isn't adequate enough. Not to take this long at killing enemies. Alright, I need to go first. Come on, Locke, you can do it. Or that also works. Okay. Level 25 is next. 25, we just have to not gain vitality. Yes, the frame rate hurts your head. Peeds, why are you still here? Run away! Shoo shoo! Go away! Okay. Trying to kill me. Yeah, the monster portraits are great. The music is unique. Every track is different. So that's a cool part of it as well. And as a runner, the bugs being way different is also a different experience. I never would have thought about being in the ocean, grinding on Sahagins with the fire spell. But that's what I was doing at the beginning of that game. It just felt like the best place to gain experience. There was no step route in that version of the game. Encounters were random. I never figured out exactly how the encounters worked. I think they were frame-based, but I'm not positive. I didn't spend long enough trying to figure out how it all works. But sometimes you'd get into an encounter after one step, and if that would happen multiple times in a row, it was so frustrating. And other times you'd just be sailing around in your boat for like 4 minutes, like, where are the encounters? It was wild. Stop ambushing me. Alright, we'll try it. That wasn't too much damage. But I did enjoy my MSX experience. No plans on doing it again, but it was fun. That's actually not true. I might do some sort of offline challenge run in that version. Now that's where the nunchuck only challenge comes in. I could fast the black belts, and they would swing those nunchucks so many times, it would still deal no damage. Yeah. My favorite port of this game is probably GBA. That's probably my favorite port, including NES. Now, I prefer to play NES, but I think GBA slash PSP are the best. I personally like GBA the most because there's a really good mod for GBA. The mod of balance is really neat. It does a pretty good job of balancing out the character classes and makes it really fun. And that's why I like the GBA version the best. Are there like 8,000 different NES mods that do balance stuff? Sure. But they also changed the game a lot to try to make it even close to balanced. And there's no way I'm playing through all those millions of mods. Now PSP looks really good. And has the extra bonus dungeon. I mean, I could theoretically go through and play... I could go through and play all the different modded versions of the game. I could try my best at speedrunning, like, through each of them. That could be its own, like, little challenge run. And maybe one day I'll do that. As a mission, to play through all of the different modded versions of this game, and then I could give my opinion on them. It's an idea. It could happen. What time is it? 12, okay. Yeah, they stopped selling a lot of the different versions of the Final Fantasy games once the Pixel remasters came out. Because Square loves to do that. They're like, oh, we remade this game in some way. Let's be sure to not sell the old versions. Even if they're not even on that system, let's just not sell them. $25, just no vitality. But I mean, Square does that. With The Last Remnant, they stopped selling the PC version because they made a remake of it on, like, PS4/Switch or something. And they didn't want people to give them money that play on PC instead of PS4 or Switch. Nothing Square does makes sense to me, so... I mean, they changed a lot of stuff for the Pixel remasters, Leap Bomb. All of the Pixel remasters play and feel like one game. All 6 of them feel like the same game. They feel like the Pixel remasters. Okay, I gained every stat. They don't feel like Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They feel like the Pixel remasters. That's the problem. Because they're all using, like, the same code. They're all built from the same thing. They're all just, like, a few different coats of paints from each other, and that's, like, it. No vitality, please. Thank you. we could try Lich again. We have 1 more point of damage, and we've gained like 30 hit points. We're not going to win. Yeah, it's like the Mario Maker engine, but for Final Fantasy, and they didn't sell that to us. Man, I wish they would have sold us an FF Maker. Things would have been way better. Hey T-Bo, welcome back. We tried Lich once. I would also have bought it so fast. And I would 100% be tinkering around with that a ton. And playing other people's versions of it, seeing what they think of and do, and it would have been amazing. And I think they could have made a ton of money from it too. And I don't think they would have had to implement that much, like, to make it playable by the public. Yeah, the Thief is a little bit slower than those classes. It's not fair though, comparing the Thief to any other class. Alright, let's try Lich again. I'm expecting we're gonna get beat down. This wouldn't be possible for Black Mage, no. But Black Mage could at least be near the end game. Actually, the Black Mage would be grinding to have hit points for Ice Cave. Or you just have to say forget it, I just have to get lucky and one-shot the eye. That's probably your only way through. Because grinding for HP is not going to happen. You'll just have to get lucky. And one-shot the eye before he gets a turn. I think that's the only way Black Mage can make it through the Ice Cave. Instead of grinding to like level 41 or something to make it through Ice Cave. But I don't plan on doing this challenge with Black Mage / Wizard, because I don't feel like it's possible, so I don't think I even want to try. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep. All we have to do is carry our pile of ogre corpses to Anorak, or to Gaia, and throw all the corpses up by the mountain and just climb over. Minimum stat Black Mage wouldn't break 400. At 50, no. That is the Black Mage's problem. I mean, that's honestly the Black Mage's problem always, is the low hit points. Like, everything you do is, I need more HP to survive this. Like, you have the spell charges to beat enemies sooner, but you don't have the HP to survive. I mean, you technically have the spell charges to beat the wizards at level 5. Are you gonna try that? No. Even at level 6, it's like, If one wizard goes first, I die. And I probably die to the random encounters anyways, because I don't have 100 hit points. I mean, our thief is already missing out over 100 hit points. We should have, what, around 30 strength right now, so we're only missing like 6 strength. But that's still, beep beep, that's still 3 minimum damage, 6 max damage per swing. Alright, attempt number 2 at Lich. Good start. Great start. Low roll on ice. We're at 100 damage. Huh, 150 almost? Yeah, I don't think we're winning. That's about half of his hit points. But yeah. It's fine. I assumed we weren't going to get close. We will hit like 28 and try again. I mean, without fire spells, you still have fast. So you would have fast plus silver sword. So you could probably do it at like level 17. Just to have plenty of HP. If I took a wild guess, I'd say 17 is probably good. Could you do it at an earlier level? Yeah, most likely. But I think 17 would be safe and easy enough. So honestly, not much changes. You would have to have a little bit luckier fight, possibly, but I don't think it would be that difficult. So at level 28, we'll gain another 2 points of strength. So 28 is our goal. We'll have gained one more strong level up of hit points, and 2 more points of strength, so that's going to be our next attempt for Lich. 28. I'm pretty sure is the level that all of my other solo thief slash ninjas beat Lich at. What level do we get 4 hits? 35? No. No. 39? I think we have to be 39. I could look. Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure 39 is right. $39, yep. So we're not going to till we get 4 swings. 39 is a little high. We're just gonna have to muscle through. At 28, I'll put in more attempts. I know I didn't put in a lot of effort these last 2 attempts, but I think at 28 we'll have a better chance. We'll be closer to 400 HP. And that's an extra 1 to 2 points of damage per swing. We really need more damage, because our damage output is, not good. It's not good. It's possible that at 28, it's still not going to be enough. I'm not sure the next level I'll try after that. That's correct, Tipo. It's pretty surprising, huh? The Thief does have good natural stat gains. The Thief actually has the second best natural stat gains. For dealing damage, anyways. Because if we're actually talking about best stat gains, Fighter. Second best is Black Belt. For overall, for survivability, Black Belt stat gains are better. But damage output, Thief is the second best stat gains. Even though they're this bad, their stats aren't terrible. They get like 33 guaranteed strength or something. I could look, I'm actually pretty close to that. Second best intelligence gain is White Mage. It is black, white, red, then black belt, Night Ninja or something? Let's see if I can find it. Yes, Strength Thief 33. That's the second highest stat gain for Strength. It goes Fighter 49, Thief 33, Red Mage 25, Black Belt 24, White Mage 18, Black Mage 13. Agility, Fighter gains the most. Yes, for some reason, Fighter gets more agility than Thief. Intelligence, Fighter gets the lowest. Only 14 guaranteed strength. Why does the Fighter get more guaranteed... intelligence. The Fighter gets more guaranteed intelligence than the Black Mage gets guaranteed strength. Kinda rude. Thief only gets 17 intelligence. Black Belt, Red Mage get 24. White Mage gets 29. Black Mage gets 49. Vitality, it's Black Belt 49. Fighter 25, Red Mage 22, White Mage 20, Thief 16, Black Mage 14. And yes, the Thief only gets 2 more points of Vitality, more than the Black Mage. It's pretty bad. And of course there's luck. Can't forget about luck. Most luck is Thief, followed by Black Belt. Then Red Mage, Fighter, White Mage, Black Mage. Yep, Thieves get terrible vitality gains. They have acceptable hit points, because they have so many strong level ups. Especially early on. They have a lot of strong level ups right away. That's what carries their hit points. Fighters get 27 strong level ups. Black Belt's 20, Thief 18. White Mage 15, Red Mage 13, Black Mage 12. The difference of guaranteed strong level ups for Thief to Black Mage is 6. That's a minimum of 120 extra HP. If you have worse stats like we are gonna have. Just from the level ups, not even with your vitality in mind. Alright, back to the game. Instead of staring at stats. Speaking of stats, how much till we level? 10k. We have already gained a total of 200,000 experience. That is 1/5 of the way to level 50. 1/5 of the way there. Over 1/5 of the way, honestly. You know, we've been killing enemies a lot easier this level. Sure, we didn't make much progress on Lich, but the random encounters we've been doing way better. Alright, let's just not even try the Peds, honestly. I think they're a lost cause at this point. That's pretty good there, Tipo. I definitely did not work on getting enough Alexandrite at all. You've been a lot more dedicated to getting through that content. Wait, you have all the other mythic weapons already? Like, or the relic weapon, mythic and stuff? Or not mythic, relic and... Oh, okay. You just mean parts of the quest, gotcha. I was gonna say, how are you worked on that many different weapons? For some jobs, it's really important to get them all. Like for Blue Mage, it's great having all of the different weapons based on the content you're doing. Each weapon has different perks based on what you're doing. I mean, that's helpful. AoE Asuna, it's not bad. The problem is that white mages aren't even people anymore. White mages are just bots now. With the trust system added in, plus how most endgame content in that game is white mages just end up being a bot, because you can set up a bot to be better than a person most of the time. Since bots can respond to things based on when they happen on the server, which is before you can see it happen. A well-programmed bot will always be able to heal better than, like, a person, which is just kind of unfortunate. And it's just so easy to have bots now. Geomancer is a bot, yeah. Geomancer is so busted. I think Geomancer class would have been really cool if they would have done it better. I feel like how they did Geomancer was not good. I think Geomancer would have been a lot better if they were like a DPS class that needed to deal DPS to debuff enemies. You know, like in Final Fantasy Tactics, how a Geomancer uses like an axe and wants to fight things, while also having like some ranged magic mixed in there. That would be cool and more unique and fit into the game, and I think would have been really cool. But just having how Geomancer ended up working just is busted. Make a little bubble, and everything in this bubble just has no stats, and Geomancer buffs were so over the top that most content in the game had to, like, have insta-wipe mechanics if you use Geomancer debuffs on them. Like, good job balancing the game, Square. Good job. We can't figure out how to balance this, so if you debuff our enemy with your spells, the boss just instantly wipes your party. Okay. That's great. And I don't know what they were thinking when they made Scholar. For a long time when Scholar was out, white mages and black mages were both completely useless. It took a long time for them to make it so white mages were actually useful again. I think 11 was a great game at one time, but yeah, there's no problem with that at all, No Heal. I mean, look at our thief. His attack has been scaled down by 100%, and he's doing fine. How close are we to our level? Hey, we're almost there. 26, we need to not gain strength or vitality. I shouldn't even bother. Yep. Well, I think a lot of the problem is that I'm just assuming here, but a lot of people that make the code for these games don't necessarily, you know, they haven't either played games that are similar to it to see the bugs that past games have had, or just don't play games like at all anymore. I think a lot of game devs just don't, I don't know. And also, it's not necessarily all the devs' fault either, because a lot of the people that are working on things could be like, hey, I want to do this way, and then there's always higher-ups saying, hey, don't do a good job, just make it work, send it. We'll deal with the 80,000 bugs for the next 4.5 years. What? I got attacked by a Pede? We might kill it if I go first. Or he just swings, sure. Sure. Alright, don't gain strength or vitality. Easy. I mean, Dark Knights did need a buff when they gave that to them. How did neither Pede run away? Sure, I got another Pede kill at level 26. Yes, it would be neat for some other stuff like that, Tipo, but honestly, 11 could have used some kind of... 11 needs a lot. And 11's not supposed to be balanced like a lot of other games. Certain classes are going to be worse than others. Are some classes a little too overtuned? Sure. Samurai has been one of the best DPSs, like, since the beginning of time, and that's never changed. Even when two-handed weapons are bad, samurais have always still been good. The only time that where Dark Knights having elemental spells was useful was in Abyssa. If you were a Dark Knight in Abyssa, you could use some elemental spells and they were worthwhile. Because you could proc enemies with your level 3 tiered spells. But yes, the elemental magic to anybody that's not like a black mage seems kind of pointless. But 11's also pretty... The combat system in 11 has so many issues with it. So many issues with it. The problem is, doing anything to a monster, literally anything, gives them TP. When they have TP, they kill you. So the strategy has almost always been, have the fewest number of people attacking monsters. So it all comes down to finding a way to be able to practically solo something, because you can't have more than one person attack an enemy because they just use too many abilities and wipe the party. That is something that needs to get fixed. That is the main problem. You have so many really cool, neat, unique DPS characters, they're not allowed to do anything. They can't fight the enemy. They need to change so endgame enemies use skills like every X amount of time or something. The TP system is bad where it's at now. I mean, every character can like self-skill chain now too. It's all about one person doing everything. That's just how stats have changed in that game. It was never like that before. The only class that could self-skill chain before was Samurai. Huh. Like they were always good or something. And eventually Dancer came out, and Dancer could self-skill chain too. But Dancer was never good anyways. It was more of a solo job. Yeah, the buffs and the debuffs in that game are insanely powerful. WoW did a lot better job with buffs and debuffs. Because you were like limited on your buffs and debuffs, and they weren't very powerful. They were helpful. Eleven's buffs and debuffs are very potent. Game-breaking levels of good. And in other games, like WoW, buffs were just an additional benefit of your class, not the entire reason you had somebody. You know, your priest would just increase your hit points by a little bit. Helpful? Was it needed? No, but it helped. Yeah, the Wind Fury Totem was a little extra. Blessing of Salvation was also pretty impactful. Kings was also helpful. But a lot of the buffs were just like a little benefit of a class, and not the entire reason you brought them. Well, yes, Tipo, they had to build the game around all of the insaneness that they made. I'm not saying that the buffs and debuffs being so powerful makes the game unplayable by any means, but it's not how the game was originally designed to be played. You know, what's the point of having 18 people all fighting together in one big alliance if only one of those people can even DPS an enemy? Most classes in the game are DPS jobs. But in most content, you only ever need one DPS. That is all. Is there some content where you can Zerg stuff down? Yeah. But not most content. Most content is just get one DPS, murder things, while everybody else just stands there waiting for their loot to drop. And those people are probably just giving buffs, or being mooches sitting outside the party waiting for the enemies to die, then joining in to get the stuff. Now there's certain content where like your other DPS can help do stuff, you know, clearing off trash in different content. Yeah, like Dynamis. But I don't think it's anything close to the way that they were hoping the game to be played. Which is just kind of unfortunate. Yes, that's truly bomb. Lots of the bosses did stuff where you couldn't use most classes. Yeah, 11's party allocation's weird. Like, you want one tank, one DPS, one healer, everyone else is a support. Maybe, like, you know, if it's small content stuff. And if you're doing larger content, then obviously you need more healers. and even more supports. Maybe one more DPS? And it's also possible you could use like 2 tanks depending on the content. I can't think of any fights off the top of my head, but there's probably something that, like, you know, there's lots of enemies that reset aggro, so I'm sure there's some fights where having multiple classes that can tank isn't terrible, but yeah, I definitely loved 11 back in the day. But back in the day, the main part of playing 11 was just leveling up. That's what you spent a majority of your time doing. Was doing low-end content, helping people progress, and XPing. That's honestly what made the game fun. The endgame content was never the most enjoyable in that game. It was really neat, like, compared to like any other MMO I've played, 11 was really the only one where you were doing interesting, difficult content throughout all of your levels playing through the game. Like, hey, this is some really difficult content at level 30. So you don't even have to be that far into the game to do this difficult content. It's not hit max level, now you can start playing the game. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how every MMO is nowadays. People want to hit max level as soon as possible. I mean, even 11 is like that now. It doesn't take long to level. If you've played through the game and you have... Wait, 42 HP. Oh wait, I've been this level for a long time. I just haven't looked up my HP when I was full, apparently. But like in 11, if you have, you know, if you played the game and you have a max level job and you have all the XP increases and you play during some sort of event, you can level a job from 1 to 99 in like 2 hours. 2 hours might be a bit of an exaggeration. It might take a little longer than that, but like, it doesn't take that long. Yeah, old school 11, it slowly taught you everything. And it was neat. Slowly building your way through the game, experiencing the game. But the game was also meant for multiple people to be playing it. And you kind of had to have multiple people to do like anything in the game. And not just have multiple people, everybody had to be somewhat competent. The further and further you progressed into the game was always very punishing. Even trying to, like, access some of the early level, like, areas in the game. You couldn't just go to Kazam at any time. You had to build multiple parties through different days of playing the game to go to all these different areas to very slowly acquire all the key items you need to progress. And if you have one dumb person running around linking all the enemies to kill all your people, you're just wasting hours of time. Hey Fabio, well, come on in. We're talking about other games while grinding experience. Because we've been grinding experience all day. Today, we managed to beat down the wizards. Okay, we managed to beat the wizards. Barely, but we did it. And then Astos wasn't too bad. And we attempted Lich a couple times, but I was struggling to do half of his hit points. 8k till next level, not bad. I am still getting ambushed. Next level up is a strong level. I only have around an hour left before we call it for the day. If I dodge, we could win. Go first, I could win. But yeah, I definitely miss the old school 11 feeling. I don't think old school 11 would work nowadays. The thief does use a buckler, yes. It puts us at a whole 19 absorption. Like, old school 11 wouldn't work nowadays. It takes too long to do anything now, if it was played like that. I mean, just getting to an XP zone would take like 30 plus minutes. But back then it was fine, like, it was part of the difficult experience. Like, alright, we're gonna go to Zeta, or to the Boyhata tree to gain XP. We need to wait, make sure everybody's in Juno, or wherever different parts of the world they're at. Everybody hop on a chocobo and run across the entire world to find a zone. It was time-consuming and difficult. Because sometimes people didn't have access to different places because, you know, like maybe they'd never been there before. They don't know how to get there. So nobody has maps because maps were hard to get. You had to go way out of your way for getting maps to different zones. Like Crawler's Nest map took doing this quest that meant you had to travel around the world and find really hidden places all over the world. Sometimes you would try to go somewhere, like let's say you needed to travel on the ship to Mahara or something, and next thing you know you die to Kraken. Like those sea monks start beating people down, and yeah. It was still a really enjoyable time. I enjoyed playing 11 a lot back in the day. I don't regret my time playing that game. I do regret quitting when I did. In fact, I wish I would have kept playing longer, instead of joining all my other friends and moving to play WoW. WoW was also fun, but I always enjoyed 11 more. Pre-BC WoW was still great, and even BC WoW was, I shouldn't say it was great, but it was enjoyable. Even though I was playing at like the worst class I could have at release. No Heal wasn't actually the final friend. No Heal was always jumping back and forth between 11 and WoW, because No Heal had friends/family that played WoW. So he was always playing WoW on the side no matter what. But no, a different friend of mine was the main reason why I fully quit 11. Well, back then I fully quit. And it was because of him. I'm not even friends with that guy anymore. In fact, I think the last time we spoke was when we went snowboarding together. I think that's the last time I spoke to him. The one time I ever went snowboarding. I don't recall ever talking to him again after that. Yeah, No Heal's class of choice was Monk, and Monk wasn't a great class. Monk was good, like, the early levels. Monk was fine. But after the early levels, Monk was kinda useless, except for your 2-hour. Your 2-hour wasn't terrible, but that's all monks were really used for, was 100 Fists. Actually, the snowboarding was cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure I broke my tailbone and broke everything, but it was still enjoyable. But we pretty much slowed down in talking a lot when he got his girlfriend at the time, and last I knew, his wife. Once he ended up getting together with that girl, we slowed down talking a lot. And then, just out of the blue, he invited me to go snowboarding with him, because he was going to go with him and his wife, but after like 3 days of being engaged, he said he freaked out and canceled it, and so he had an extra ticket. So he gave that to me, because apparently I was either his only friend available, or I don't think I was ever his best friend, but it just kind of happened. So, then we ended up going snowboarding, and it was fun. But I think he ended up getting back with her shortly after that. So, 366 is minimum. We want to see no agility. Huh. How did we hit minimum HP again first try? How? I don't know. Sure. I could have been his second choice of wife. You might be right there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he decided to get back with her like a week later, and then I hadn't heard from him since. So... I used to try to talk to a lot of my old friends regularly, but eventually I just gave up. You know, if you try to talk to somebody and there's just nothing to say, then it just doesn't happen, then it's whatever. I don't keep in contact with that many people. The only people I really keep in contact are like you guys. I have a couple friends I talk to occasionally in person, or, you know, over the phone or something. But like, you guys are the only ones that I really talk to. I mean, some people are like that. I liked his wife. She was fine. I didn't have any issues with her. Speaking of fantasy football, this has nothing to do with football, but it reminded me of it somehow. I've been thinking about getting into, at least looking into, like, online competitive Pokemon again. But doing like a draft league type thing. So everybody can only, like, everybody in the league has to, you know, go through drafting on the different Pokemon, and so each person, or each Pokemon can only be with one person. So if, like, the most popular picks are on this team, you only have to worry about, you know, that Pokemon when you play up against that person, and it'd be kind of neat. I used to do lots of competitive Pokemon many, many years ago. But it's been a long time. I have a good amount of friends that I have known for a majority of my life. Even though I don't talk to a lot of them all the time. Like, No Heal I've known since I was 12. No, 11? 12, yeah, I was 12. I've known Charm since... I want to say I was 10? Another one of the viewers that pops in here every once in a while, Sublime. I've known him technically since I was 7? We had 2nd grade together, but we weren't friends until I was like 11. And those are all people that I still talk to at least occasionally. And I've got another friend that I met my senior year of high school. We still talk occasionally. Like, I don't know, maybe once a year. But if I go back to Colorado, like, I'll see him and say hi and whatnot. And I guess I have one friend I made from the army. But I barely talked to him since he's been with his most recent girlfriend. That's one way to do things, Lackey. I mean, some people aren't a huge fan of going out and doing stuff very often. But distance also, I guess, can be a part of that. Like, majority of my friends live back in Colorado, and I'm in Texas, so going out and doing stuff isn't something we can do. I do have, like, a couple friends that live in this state. But, like, for me personally, I don't like going out very often. I could do once every 6 months, though. That is perfectly reasonable amount of time to see somebody. Okay, we're running out of time for me to try Lich again. I mean, I do want the extra strength before we try again. Maybe we just don't get another chance to try Lich today. Which is fine. I don't know enough about Gordon Ramsay to say, Tipo. I know he's like a famous chef or something. That's about all I know. I'm assuming he's a chef, not just like a weird TV food tester guy, but he's on some sort of food stuff. I think he's a chef. That's what I've got. I don't really know a whole lot about a bunch of random famous people. How much XP till we level? 19,000. We are a quarter of the way to max XP. Title does say ninja. We'll get there one of these days, Giraffe. Just not today. Maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. One can hope we'll become a ninja tomorrow. But it's not happening today, since we're not going to get past Lich. Once we're a ninja, everything will be so much easier. But getting to a ninja is the issue. So I think I'm gonna hit 28. Then we're gonna dive Lich over and over and over again and see how Lich goes. Yes, we are at Crescent Lake, trying to grind experience to be ready for Lich. Hey Homihime, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're currently grinding more experience. It's pretty much the main thing we've done today. I mean, I made a little story progress. I could make a mod where I start the game as a ninja. I messed around and did that a little bit once, but I never finished it. I remember spending like 4 hours doing that. It's a lot easier starting off as a ninja. Now, Astos still takes a while, because your magic defense is so poor that you pretty much have to hit level 15 to beat Astos still. Because you're getting hit by almost every rub, and every slow 2 is hitting you. So you have to hit 15 to at least be able to cast fast on yourself. It helps out a lot having access to the silver sword early, yes. You can buy a light axe and use that until you can afford the silver sword. What's even more important is the fact that you can wear armor. Being able to wear armor is actually more important than the weapons immediately. Starting off with chainmail, then jumping up to iron armor, it makes it so you're taking no, single-digit damage from ogres, instead of being hit for 30 plus. That is more important than the weapon. The weapon makes the fight go faster, but being less squishy is what makes it so you can actually win the fights. But yeah, you pretty much still have to ogre grind. I mean, you could probably move to Zombles at a reasonable level. But yeah, you have to hit at least 15. From when I tried messing around with that once. I tried doing Astos earlier without having the fast spell, and it just felt impossible. Even as a ninja. Because being a ninja doesn't help that much for Astos. Because you have the same magic defense, and you don't learn any spells till 15. Hey Chenny Chen, welcome on in. Like, the armor helps you get there. You can beat down the wizards way earlier. But then Astos is still kind of a brick wall, because when rub doesn't hit you, you're gonna be hit by slow 2. And if you're not critting for like well over 100 damage immediately, you're just not gonna win. That's correct. I'm going to be doing no FF6 this week. I didn't do any sort of practice over the weekend or nothing. I'm just gonna take the week off. Attempt to finish up the Solo Thief this week. Then next week will just be all FF6. That's the plan, anyways. Well, besides Monday, of course. Monday's still going to be Lufia 2, for Casual Monday. Ideally, I'll beat it tomorrow, not tomorrow, Monday. Yeah, Comcast didn't give me internet yesterday, so... took the day off. Now, I thought about doing some practice offline yesterday. But I was like, if I turn on FF6, I'm just going to do a run. And I didn't want to just do a run offline. Because my luck would be I'd do a really good run offline, and then feel bad that I couldn't have shared that experience with you guys. I mean, even naked fighters are still acceptable, Tipo. They are still a good damage dealer. Throw a fighter in slot 3, it's way safer than having a black mage there. And if you have red mages, you have your A spells, so you can even keep them alive without ribbons. You have access to A rub, A ice, A fire, A lit. So it would still be perfectly doable at a decent level even. You could still beat the game pretty easily with a fighter being like level 24. And then just having the red mages high enough that they can cast the A spells plus fast, and you're good. How close are we to leveling? Getting there. 8k. But yeah, I've thought about trying lots of different things for future runs of this game. Well, yes, if Kraken 2 punches slot 3, then that would be all she wrote. But you could still win the battle if a fighter goes down. If you have red mages, they can just ruse themselves still, and they can still use weapons and solo Kraken even if it takes a while, then revive the fighter afterwards, so... I don't see that being an issue. I have been drinking way too much water. I have to pee. I've had to pee. I'm still drinking more water. Hey look! Guess where we are in the encounter table? That is encounter number 8. Well, formation number 8. Encounter number 129. But no, some of the other challenge run ideas that have bounced around are things like me doing every character class challenge. Every party combination, I mean. So like I start doing a run with every single party combination. And making rules for the whole series. Like, just say as an example, maybe I have to keep every character on the party alive throughout the game if I'm gaining experience. No forced deaths. Yeah, kind of like the 7 Sagas 749 challenge, where we have a specific rule set and stick to it for all the runs, no matter what. For example, if I did 4 black belts, I would have to keep all 4 of those useless piles of trash alive on the party. And we would just have 4 bad characters. Because if I didn't have that as a rule set, any rules or any run that has a fighter on it would be done faster if I killed off everybody but the fighter, and the fighter just solos the game. And I don't want to have like a 1/6 of the total runs just being fighter solos game. That wouldn't be a very fun challenge, would it? Yes, there would also be parties of 3, 2, 1. I mean, obviously I've done all the solo characters. But it might be possible if I'm using different rule sets that I have to, you know, abide by whatever rules they are. So, like, if I do that, then I'll have to figure out a set rule set to it. Rate my favorite 7th Saga characters. My favorite is Isuna. Even though I've barely really, like, she's always been my favorite character since I was playing that game. Since my first playthrough. Isuna's been my favorite. Then I think after that it would have to be Mr. Roboto. Lux is number 2. Third, probably Legis. Fourth, probably Olvin. Fifth would be Valsu. Sixth would be Wilmy. 7th, Kymel. Honestly, swap Kymel and Wilmy. Wilmy can be last. I don't like Wilmy. I just don't like Mr. Naked Alien Man. I know he's the best character in the game, but I just don't like him. Kymel may be trash, but he's more likable than Wilmy. At least he knows he's trash. Alright, this next level is really easy. As long as we don't gain vitality, we're good. So we have a 75% chance to get the stats we want. Which honestly, I'm expecting it to take me 10 tries, because the last 2 strong level ups I've had, we've gained minimum HP first try with the stats we need. I don't understand it. Okay, 28, just no vitality. I am perfectly happy getting the 1 in 12 first try, then failing the 3 out of 4. That's fine. We're not going to beat the Pede, but I'll try. Maybe he doesn't run. See? He didn't run away. No vitality. Alright. 30 minutes to try Lich. Let's try Lich again. We probably aren't going to beat him today, but I'll give it a shot. 2 to 3 dives through the dungeon, depending on if we die somewhere in between. A North Rex. We're moving along. I wanted to hit 28 so that we hit 26 strength. That puts our base damage up to 32. Which means it's technically possible to punch Lich for 24 without a crit. We're moving up in the world. We're getting close to 400 HP. And we are gaining more magic defense. It's possible jerkbirds are gonna start running from us sometime. I would have to look up exactly when they can start to run. But yeah, eventually I'll figure out what my next set of challenges are. Or if I decide to start doing like single segment again. The problem with getting back to single segment is I know it's gonna be another, 6 to 12 months straight of me just doing those runs. And I'm not ready for that. Because if I do that, we're not going to have a second game. Or if I do have a second game, it's not going to be very often, just when the game gets too much. And I'm not ready for the single segment attempts yet. Eventually, I'll go back. But not right now. First, we're gonna finish up the minimum stat series. We have 2.5 classes left. One of them probably can't succeed. But after this, next is White Mage. And I think White Mage will actually be easier than Ninja. Because, I mean, we'll have 9 Cure 4s. I think that alone speaks for how the run should be fine. Yes, having minimum HP, minimum strength would kinda suck, but I think it would be plenty doable. Good old Speedy Lock. Many Jerkbirds. You don't have to see maximum birds every fight there, Locke. Well, now we probably only have 2 attempts at Lich. Beep beep. Mr. Bat, I would like you to move, please. Beep beep. I think that's the first Groger we've seen run away. Beep beep, bat. 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 Beep beep, bat. Oh, Mr. Bat. Beep beep. I don't have extra steps. Just have to deal with these. Let's heal. A preempt on images. That's helpful. Alright, 2 groups of Jerkbirds. Let's make it by. Six again. Haha, they can run away. I knew we were getting there. 2, much better. Last encounter. Heal to full, and let's try Lich attempt number 3. First 2 attempts we did about 200 damage. Okay, 51 is a nice low roll. 44 is not good. 146. Uh-oh. Danger! Danger! I think we lose. Yep. We're not affected by slow. Well, we lived a long time. Too bad that melee attack had to paralyze us. I mean, that was the least amount of damage we've done. We didn't even hit 200 that time. What level are we? 28. I am not gonna do more levels today. Running is 100% chance, yes. Running away was 100% as soon as we hit level 3. Running away is not a difficult thing for a thief to do. When you're not strong enough to kill the enemies, you better be able to flee. Beep beep bat. Beep. Beep. Black Mage doesn't get lucky. Black Mage starts lucky. They have the lowest luck growth in the game. I should have healed before this fight. Or not the most luck, but they start with the second most luck. Thieves start with 15, Black Mages start with 10. Everyone else starts with 5. And starting off with a lot of luck is a big deal. Because only the first few points are really that helpful. In standard play with everybody alive, once you have 16, you're pretty much good to go. in a normal run, when everyone's alive, once you hit 16 luck, you flee guaranteed. So a level 2 thief in a normal run always gets away. Yes, fighters gain more agility than thieves. Technically, the average thief will have more agility than the average fighter, even though the fighter gains more, because the thief starts with more. Beep beep. So even though the thief gains less on average, they'll still have more. Not that the extra, 5 agility is gonna make a huge difference. In the late game, that means they'll have like a 2.5% less chance to be hit, which can help, but it's not anywhere near as useful as the knight having absorption. Because those many more times that you're not going to dodge, yeah, that's when the absorb comes in handy. Alright, Locke, we need good crits, like that. Do that 4 more times. Nice melee attack. Not nice melee attack. Well, that was our most damage dealt. We're getting better. A level... If you're just considering them swinging at enemies, then... Oh, max stat Black Wizard. Then I think the Black Wizard is better? Yeah. Because if they're max stats, I think... That's what? 50 attack power for the Black Mage. So yes, a level with max stats, the Black Mage would do more damage than the fighter. Assuming you have max strength. Because they both would have 4 swings. Now, if you're talking about a level 24 fighter, level 24 fighter wins. Because level 4 fighter gets a 5th swing. Beep beep. Beep. Beep beep. I know I said that was going to be the last try, but we're going to do one more. I have time. We can make it there in 10 minutes. Beep beep. A black. Any reason not to go for CC first? What do you mean CC? Crowd control, we have none. I'm not sure what else you would mean by CC. Oh, class change? the reason why we don't go for class change first is we can't class change without the canoe. To get the canoe, we have to beat Lich. Until we beat Lich, we can't make it anywhere else in the game. Lich is the big brick wall for the mid-game opening up to do whatever you want. Once you beat Lich, you get the canoe, and then that opens up where you're allowed to go to. Before Lich, it's completely linear. Yes, that's true, you don't have to kill Lich. Just step on the tile behind him. If we can, you know, glitch through the wall and avoid fighting him, that would be the way to go. Snake, we don't have the stealth skill. We're not a thief, we're a treasure hunter. Our name is Locke. Don't you do it. Alright. Last time was almost good, except for the melee 69 from ice, 28. Oh boy. Okay, that's better. We broke 100. One. We're not looking good on our damage rolls. Almost 200, okay. 250. If we snap out of this quickly. Nope, nope, I think we lose. I mean, he tried his best. But I think this is a good spot to call it for the day. I'll pick it up again tomorrow. Jump right back in here. I mean, I'm sure that there are issues with the whole new system they're putting in place because it's Twitch, you know. They have lots of issues with everything. And hey, Scarlet Shadow, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're going to attempt Lich some more today. Yesterday, I think we did 4 or 5 Lich attempts total. Beep beep bat. What are you doing down this hallway? He was lost. Yes, if you have Turbo or are subbed to a channel, most channels anyways, I don't know about all, but at least some channels, you can do a quick rewind. So in case you've missed something, you can quickly view it, and then go back to live without having to, like, fumble through the VODs and stuff to try to make it work. Turbo does give benefits to streamers, yes. Not as much as a subscription to them, but it does help out. I think Turbo actually, like, for somebody who doesn't play ads, Turbo is probably, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but there is revenue from Turbo. Even to me, who doesn't, like, play ads. Because even if I'm not playing ads, Twitch still has their ways to make ads appear. I use Turbo. I think Turbo's great. I watch so many different channels, and I have Twitch on all the time. I used to not have Turbo, and then just one day I was kind of done with getting ads. And I was like, let me just try this out for a month. And after doing it for a month, I was like, there's no way I can go back now. That was too good. Yes, I watch a lot on mobile. And that's what Turbo is really good for. Hey Toriak, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I think Twitch can have some of my money. I mean, I'm using their program all the time. So I might as well just use Turbo. Hey Kraken? Yep, we're gonna see if Locke can manage to get past Lich today. Alright, Locke. $17 damage? Well, this is not a good start. Oh, this is, gonna be one of those fights. Okay, that helps. An effective hold. We're not at 200 still. Ow. Okay, we're over 200. We're halfway there, and we're most of the way dead. Yes, all the way dead. I mean, I knew that Lich wasn't going to be easy. Lich is kind of like Astos all over again, except to get past Lich, we have to walk through this entire dungeon. Yes, this is the last hurdle before Temple of Fiends. Once we get past this, the rest of the game should be pretty easy. Sure, we might die a couple times in the ice cave, but honestly, ice cave shouldn't be that bad. We have enough HP that the eye won't instantly kill us. We'll have 2 turns to kill it. We are kinda high level, so I could resist glances. We won't be resisting Brack, but glance we could probably resist. So we've got a solid chance to get past the eye. Yeah, well, it's still a watch streak. Technically, you don't have to announce your watch streak. You still get the points even if you don't announce it. They're just a extra little feature that they added in to try to give incentive for watching the same person over and over again. Hey JF0, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. We are in the process of dying to Lich over and over again. I mean, yeah. That's kind of the whole idea about the watch streak, is something to bring up, show off, and talk to others about. Oh, I'm sure there are stalkers lurking. Whatever nefarious reasons they have for doing it. Dizziness, Toad Gorilla, welcome on in. RJD. BB trash indeed. Not as trash as this thief, though. No, this thief is going to stay trash. Even when he turns into a ninja, he's still going to be trash. Higher quality trash. You know, he's recyclable. But still going to be trash. Okay, Locke. We need every attack to be 50 plus, preferably mostly 100 plus. 42 is okay. 40 ice is great. Ineffective sleep, that's helpful. There we go, 142. A melee is good. Okay. 186. Almost halfway there. Halfway there. It's what, 203? 225. There we go, 328. Ineffective hold, I think we got this. Does 10 damage. Okay, maybe not. Spoke too soon. Well, We win! That was unexpected once we were hit by slow. First try. Alright, now it should be pretty smooth sailing for a while. We have so much XP to next level. I was like, am I gonna have enough experience to go through these dungeons without fighting more enemies? The answer is yes. 28k till our level. Well, you see, that's what happens when you're this high of a level. You just need an absurd amount of XP to gain a level. Let's go back to Crescent Lake. We haven't been here in a minute. We haven't grinded at the Peninsula of Power. No. There was never really a time that grinding at the Peninsula of Power felt right. When we were level 22 and below, we weren't strong enough to, beat anything at the Peninsula of Power except for a solo Zomble. So it didn't feel worth attempting it. And now we are able to take on like 2 packs of Zombles, but again, it's a lot of consumables. Oh, the thief is extremely weak. What do we have for items? I have enough supplies. I mean, surprisingly, it only took us like 7-ish attempts to get past Lich. But yeah, we're at the point where all of the enemies that we were gaining experience on were just running away. And no, that wasn't first try. Not even close. I don't think we've beaten anything first try. We might have beat Garland first try? Maybe? No, I think we died to Garland, actually. We died to Garland, we died to the pirates, we died to wizards. I mean, we've pretty much died to like every enemy we fought throughout the game. I did accidentally beat a strong level up in first try, sure, yeah. I didn't need to do that. It's fine. I'll just waste the extra steps right here. Alright, can we dive ordeals first try? Or do we die to the Zombles? Or the Zombie D? The first fight shouldn't be bad. Max enemies, they could put me to sleep. Okay, the next fight could easily kill us. If it's 3 zombies, I probably die and have to retry. So hopefully it's only 1. We can probably take out 2. Okay, 2. We can do this. Ow. Less confident we can do this. Our thief can't learn to sleep yet, so no. Uh-oh. Okay, we survived. We survived. That was an easy encounter. Now to get past Zombie D. If it's 2 Zombie Ds, we probably die. Alright, the gold bracelet gives us some extra absorb. Goes from 15 to 24, so an extra 9. That lower chest is Iron Gauntlet. Sells for $375 or whatever. Okay. 1 Zombie D, please. Just 1. Thank you. Okay, we can do this. I was worried it was gonna be 2. Uh-oh. Okay. Got him. First try. Actually, first try. Like I said, Lich was, you know, probably going to be the last real challenge for a while. The rest should be mostly easy for a bit. You get an ice sword at 30 months. Nope, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. Them's the rules. Yeah, it's like 1 month, 2 months, 3, 6, 12, then every 6 months, I think. Is there one at 9? Okay. You can pretend it's an ice sword. You could always switch your sword back to a different one that looks closer to it. Thieves sure cannot equip the ice sword, but once we become a ninja, we'll be able to put it on. We just have to beat this dungeon, then we become a ninja. We did build a cabin in the middle of the lake, yes. I don't know if I'll be picking up the ice armor. I could. It would be a temporary upgrade if I did that. I'll be throwing it away as soon as I grab the opal bracelet. So, I mean, I could get by the trap tile. It's not that big of a deal. But the ice armor would make diving waterfall easier. Well, I plan on getting the ribbon ASAP, so once I have on the ribbon, the ice armor doesn't matter anymore. But yes, for that singular trap tile, alright, let's Zeus. Bad Zeus. Bad Wolf. 2 frost breaths, really. 25% chance does it twice. Well, unless we like crit him, I don't think we're gonna win. That was close. Let's just do this. I'll grab the ice armor. That's a lot of grabby hands. Hey Tanuki Dan, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Well, we're probably dead. Hey Jack, welcome on in as well. You're here just in time to watch Locke die. know what? Let's try something different. We have... Spectre and Wraith are completely different now. Spectre and Geist look similar. But they act totally different. Spectres only have one swing, while Geists have 3. Geists are the scary ones. Spectres are just there. Wraiths steal the damage. Geists hit the paralysis. So we really struggled with that Frost Giant battle, so I think I'm gonna try to skip the Frost Giants. Hey Wolflore, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. So yeah, there's... the Wraiths are the 2 up top. Those are the scary ones. Images are, you know, the white ghost ones. They're not super threatening. Then Geists are the yellow grabby hands. Then Spectres are the green grabby hands, which didn't appear. Yes, a lot of enemies share the same sprite. Hey Segatron, thanks for the luck and welcome on in. Midland, also welcome in and thanks for the luck. This is our second dive into the ice cave. I think I have to do this. Hey fighters and D-pad, welcome in. You can wish good luck for me having... I still need good luck to get bad stats. Nice, only 5 Wraiths. I don't have steps to grab the ice armor. Not with this route. Yeah, the game has a bunch of preset colors, and a lot of monsters share the same color palettes. My favorite sprite in the game is probably the Earth Elemental. Excuse me. Whew. Alright, now comes the eye. Can we beat the eye down? Hopefully. We want to see a melee attack or XXXX. Glance is fine if it does that. Okay, he's being really kind. We need to outspeed or we probably die. Sure. Locke? You are lucky that the eye was so kind. 'Cause you sucked. We're not guaranteed to get out of here. There's still one more battle that can kill me. Luckily there's no true grabby hands, just the Spectre. And the Spectre got me. Do we make it out? Nope. We die. We had the nicest eye ever. It took Locke, what, 5 attacks to kill it? That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Locke didn't dodge the insta-kills. The eye fumbled. Don't give Locke any credit for that. We don't have protection against getting petrified, no. And I don't have any soft potions. Not that a soft potion would do me any good. But cockatrices have a good chance to flee by level 28. That's a lot of grabby hands. That's right, we don't have protection. Yeah, I don't pick up soft potions on our solo runs. We were so close to getting out of here. Once we beat the eye, that last trap tile is the last dangerous fight. We could still get out of here. If Locke goes quickly, then we could make it out. You know what? Let me waste the heal. I forgot the flame sword. That's right. Can build a cabin in the lake, but no tent in a cave. Sorry, flame sword users, I left you guys behind. What's with the grabby hand counts? Okay, Locke snapped out of it real fast, just to get paralyzed again. But yeah, Spectres, they look like grabby hands, but they only have one swing for some reason. Most grabby hands, or okay, half the grabby hand enemies have 3 swings. The Ghoul and the Geist both have 3 swings, while the Zombie and Spectre only have 1. I feel like that Spectre should have 3 swings. I don't know why they don't. I mean, it's good that they don't have 3 swings, but I still don't know why they only have 1. And then when it comes to the Ghost Sprite enemies, all of the Ghost Sprite enemies paralyze and have 1 swing, except for Shadows. And Shadows blind with 1 swing. Isn't Ice Cave great? We do have a really high chance to get preemptives, since we are a thief. I think we might be high enough level now to not get ambushed by encounters that don't have a heightened ambush rate. What do we have? 40, we have 68. Yeah, I think that's enough that we can't be ambushed anymore. Unless it's enemies that have a heightened ambush rate. Which we're not going to be fighting any enemies with a heightened ambush rate in this dungeon. There are enemies with a heightened ambush rate, like the mages, but we're not fighting them. Alright, this time we'll pick up the flame sword. Many grabby hands again. Luckily, only one Geist. And we made it out. Alright, that is most of the scary encounters out of the way. Well. It's ice cave for ya. Jerk birds are less threatening currently, since they can run away. They don't have very good accuracy. We're kinda high level. We have a really high chance to get a preempt. I feel like it's a lot safer to fight the Jerk Bird battle compared to the Wraith battle. Nice. We escape. And also welcome on in, No Heal. To Ice Cave. The greatest place to ever exist. No character has ever struggled in the Ice Cave. No, no. Pokemons, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We'll see if we can make it through the Ice Cave relatively soon. Well, we might be going back to the start again. This is definitely turning out to be one of the lengthier challenges I've done. I'm pretty sure It's never taken me 16 hours to get past Lich before. Ever. Even the nunchuck only run didn't struggle that bad there. A Dimension Harvester? Well, come on in. Yep, we beat Lich in 2 attempts today. This time we'll grab the lucky flame sword, right? It's gotta be lucky. Has this trap tile been like max enemies like every time? It doesn't have to be maximum enemies. At least there's no true grabby hands to worry about. Good. Good, good. Alright, we've got one last jerk bird. That was only the first R-bone, right? I think we still have one more. Is the 10k worth grabbing for us? No, not really. We don't need it. That's just habit. But I have to burn steps anyways. Okay, Can we crit him this time? Please crit. That's not a crit. Lock. That's what you deserve. That is, what, 8 attacks on the eye? And we haven't crit once. Our crit rate is like 30-something%, I believe. We just need to turn into a ninja, Then we'll be able to equip some better gear, and that'll make us appear a little stronger. Yeah, we'll be slightly less squishy as well. Now our hit points are never going to be amazing. I mean, we're well over 100 HP behind right now. No flame sword this time. Look at that! One Wraith and his grabby hand friends. So many preempts. Having all this luck is handy. But yeah, what do I actually have money to spend on? Or, what do I need to spend money on? A pro ring? A bottle? It's kinda it. I could buy a cat claw. Maybe I will buy a cat claw, just 'cause. Hey Val, come on in. Astos was... I don't remember how long it took us to get to Astos. It took a while to beat Astos, though, it really did. Then Lich also took quite a while. There we go, a critical hit! Well, that was the only time we got a crit, and we only had one swing. Rude. You know, this dungeon has gone a little bit worse than I was expecting. Yes, I was almost out early on. The first eye we beat. And we only beat the eye that one time. We also avoided a glance and a squint. Were meleeed once. Yep, we beat Lich. It took 2 tries today. And I think we did 5 tries yesterday. Now, Ordeals was first try. Almost a ninja, we just have to make it through this last dungeon. Nice. It's great when the trap tile only has a few enemies. Now we could still die. A ninja is the equivalent of a slightly worse fighter. So close. But yeah, the thief to ninja is the greatest transformation in the game. Yeah, the ninja does have fast, but going up to 8 swings doesn't help when you deal no damage. Dealing 1 damage 8 times is not as good as swinging 4 times for 40 damage each. The knight just the plain fighter does way more damage with every swing compared to the ninja. And the fighter also has, you know, hit points. And the fighter was also useful for the entire early game, unlike the thief. Hey Domingo, well, come on in. But yeah, I like this setup for the thief. There's 2 different paths I can take through here. I can do my usual setup where I skip 2 battles, then walk inside. Or I can do this one where I just walk in immediately. If I do this one, there's 2 additional encounters, but there's no unrunnables. And the extra encounters aren't, like, difficult. I just have to spend longer on right before the eye just wasting steps, which isn't bad. Yes, the katana is the 3rd best weapon in the game, sure. But the katana is only marginally better than the defense sword. While Excalibur is leaps and bounds ahead of the katana. comparing, like, power-wise, no, the Sun Sword's not that good. The reason why the Sun Sword is kind of bad is it doesn't have a critical hit rate. The less accuracy than the Defense Sword is also a thing, but the main thing is that its critical hit rate sucks. The Sun Sword is an okay weapon, but it's not a top tier weapon. It's the best weapon a fighter and a red mage can use, sure. But you'll really notice them, like if you're doing a solo red mage compared to solo red wizard, you will notice the difference when you're trying to fight enemies, like just doing the eye grind. You'll really notice how bad the Sun Sword is compared to the Defense Sword, and how little you crit, and how many more attacks it takes you to beat down the eye. Goody. I don't expect to make it out of here, but it's still possible. Okay then. Get wrecked, lock. Well, we've been messing around in here for 45 minutes now. Am I full enough? Not even close. Good job, Locke. I don't know why the Thor's hammer is so weak, but it is. They didn't want to make white mages deal any sort of damage. I don't know why. I feel like the white mage would be way more useful if hammers did something. Because when most people are playing the game and they use a white mage, the main thing your white mage is doing is bonking things on the head with a hammer for 0 damage. Look at that, 4 enemies. Nice trap tile. But yes, I personally feel like white mage's hammers could be very powerful and give no accuracy, and they would become a useful weapon. At least, you know, more useful than they currently are. Max jerk birds. We're kinda struggling here. Get me out of the ice cave. Get me out. Get me out. We're so close to class change. Just get through this dungeon. And we were so close to getting out of here. Like 30 plus minutes ago. This isn't Smite. Thor doesn't need to stun lock you before killing you. Yeah, the ice cave is mean in most playthroughs. If you come prepared, the dungeon isn't the worst. I mean, it could still be the worst dungeon. Even if you are prepared, it can be pretty scary. If you have a fighter, it makes it a lot easier. Because you can grab that ice armor or ice shield. And then resist being paralyzed. That helps a lot. Four potions? Yeah. 4 potions in the ice cave doesn't sound like a solid plan. Yes, mages and sorcerer are definitely a problem for casual players. I mean, you don't plan to die in the ice cave, you just do it. Nice, we made it through. Okay, we only have one more jerk bird, the eye, then the trap tile. That's all we have left. So 3 more fights that could kill us. That is all. I know it looked like I made another door I could walk through, but it's just a visual glitch. The game won't actually let you walk through there. We are good at running away, yep. To be fair, every character with minimum stats at level 28 is good at running away. I mean, the fighter already beat Chaos at a lower level than we were to beat Lich. But that's not a fair comparison, right? Alright, That's okay. We need him to melee or Blanche resist. Melee, good. Okay. The 190, why didn't you do that in the first swing instead of making me sweat? Okay. One last battle. One last battle. If we make it through this fight, we're good. Only one grabby hand? 2. Nice. We're good. We made it. We're out. Even if we get crit in this fight, we survive it. Goodbye, Ice Cave. You will not be missed. I'll finally save. I wasn't too scared of the ogres. They were scared of me, though. Zenonosa, welcome on in. We finally beat the ice cave. Took us about an hour, but we did it. I'll come back there in a second. Alright, everyone, say goodbye to our blue hair. I know we've had 17 hours of blue hair, but it's time to make a change. We're getting in our PJs, and we're never taking them off again. Yeah, I think they should have made the ninja like at least like a dark brown to try to camouflage into his surroundings. Or even a light brown, kind of like dirt colored. Something, you know? Get rid of that. Just 'cause. Did I pick up the flame sword? I did not. So if we put on the cat claw, 94 hit. That's almost good for us. But since it's not, the ice sword is technically better right now. But the cat claw is almost an upgrade. Yes, our next plan is to go grab the ribbon and the defense sword in the waterfall. Do I have consumables for this? technically... You know what? Since we're here... It's not going to be an upgrade for long. Let's stock up on these heals. So we can go grab the defense sword, and that'll be our weapon until we pick up a katana. Katana is slightly better than the defense sword. It has a whole 3 more attack power. And slightly higher crit rate. It also looks like a tiny little toothpick. Alright, here's the question. Do we... No, I need to level up before we go fight any bosses. I haven't really thought about what our final level is going to be yet. I guess I have time to look. I don't have time to look. How much XP do we have? 20k? Oops, I was supposed to tent 1 tile earlier, it's fine. Alright, ninja. Let's go get you the defense sword. Let's show off our ice sword. And that's the only time we're going to use the ice sword. Beep beep. Beep beep. I mean, might as well. Alright, the question is, do we see Out of Bounds Bat? I'm going to say no. That's my guess. We don't. I don't need this money. Goodbye, Ice Sword. You served me well. Beep beep. Hey MF, welcome in. Use warp. Yeah, about that. No warp for us. No exit for us. We're just gonna wander on out of here. Do not try to melee down nightmares. It will be a nightmare. They have way too high of evasion. At least, Waterfall wasn't very scary. I mean, we're high enough level where the jerk birds run away. We have the ice shield to resist being put to sleep from the mummies and whiz mummies, so it's not really that threatening of a dungeon. I could have avoided that encounter if I didn't take the extra steps to grab the money that I don't need. I don't need the money, so I don't know why I grabbed it, just have it. One last encounter. Hey, Cervantes and Blazin'. Welcome on in. We will be picking up some spells eventually. The important spell to pick up is Fast. The other spells probably won't be cast. But Fast is good. Once I gain an odd level, we will gain all 4 levels of spells. Fast is the only spell that's really worth getting on the ninja. Now, on other versions of the game, you gain MP every level. So we're going to fight water elementals on our way out of here. You know what, Catclaw? Goodbye. Let me in. I know, I didn't even use the Catclaw. If we would have been 1 level higher, it could have been useful. But we weren't 1 level higher. Tempting. Do I level up on the water elementals? Let's hope not. Or do we actually avoid the water elemental? Wow. I guess we avoided the water elemental. I mean, I did some wonky movements to avoid a bunch of unrunnables, I guess. We are 28 still. We beat Lich at 28, and we are still 28. How close are we to leveling? 7k away? Lich was the hurdle. Okay, what level are we? 28. Okay, for 29, we need to not gain strength or vitality. It's not terrible. Let's gain it on our way to getting the chime. Beep beep. No learning warp. This isn't randomizer. Four vampires probably win that pretty easily. Lich can't do much back to the vampires. I mean, his first spell is Ice too, which they just laugh at. His melee attacks do nothing, while their melee attacks, they can end him in one round. Lich too. Yeah, that's the whole... It goes the way around. Lich does have fire too. But it's later in his spellcasts. Okay, we didn't gain strength. Do we get vitality? No. Alright, we now have a cast of spells, so I need to go learn fast. Then we can go beat up Carrie real quick. We also have 4 swings now. Yes, a fighter has 4 swings at level 18. And for us, we have to hit level 29. Even at level 18, the fighter still does more damage than us too. And has more hit points than us. I'm talking about the same weapon. He gets access to the Excalibur, sure. But I'm saying with our current weapons. It is nice having a bit of armor. We don't have that much defense. But it's a lot better than being a thief. Running around with 19 absorb. To the fast spell. I didn't use the end, did I? I sure didn't. Let's fix that. Alright, volcano time. No will me in these parts. No naked carrot man. Yeah, the flashing is a little unnecessary. But, you know, we get to deal with it. Whiz Ogre runs away. We're not even gonna hit full hit points. We're not scared of carry. Two hits, 2 damage. Well, I don't think carry's gonna be much of an issue. Even with fast, you see how terrible our damage is? We just don't have strength. I mean, carry is a fiend. And I usually have poor choices in women, so, probably? Alright, let's go grab our katana. But first, we're going to level up. We have 20k till our level. Let's stay over here for now. Let's try a vampire grind. Well, I actually did drop some frames there, Logos. I dropped 500 frames. I'm glad that Comcast upgraded my internet. You know what? I don't trust the thief, so... I don't really plan on doing a long vampire grind, but while we're here, we'll kill some. I would like to gain a level before I try going up. It's not heal. I mean, we could fight out here. No, I don't want to fight out there. I changed my mind. That's an Ankelo. We won't handle Ankylos very well. We're not a fighter. Can I level in the next fight? I sure can. Alright, what's the lowest level I might try? Masamune, level 38. We get our final swing. Do I try 38? That's one level higher than the Red Wizard. That probably doesn't work. We'll see how our HP's looking. Alright, at level 30, we need 98 hit points. That is max. That is no good. Hey Yido, welcome on in. 2,000 to next level. How do I do this quickly? $401, too high. We need to have 398. $398. And we didn't gain strength or agility. Perfect. That didn't take too long. Alright, now we, do I gain one more level? That's right, Chenny-Chen, we are finally a ninja. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill the Tyro. I have 2 blue Ds to kill. Do I get a second fast spell? You know what? Let's do a sandworm grind. Once I hit 31, I'll get a second cast of Fast. So I can go past the blue D, cast Fast, kill it. Then on the way back down, cast Fast, kill it. I know a sandworm grind is weird, but they're easy to kill and we're really weak. Alright, level 31, we just need to not gain vitality, that's all. Yep, sandworms are close to the same as an Agama. They are easier to kill, but they also run away. And I can't fight one once every step. but they're on the overworld and I can save between each encounter. So when you have to reset for stats, it's not the worst enemy in the world. We're probably close. Yeah, 2 more. Agamas don't start running away, no. Agama's eyes at level 50, they still don't run from you. And you can also fight them a lot quicker. While sandworms start to run away in like the mid-20s or something. Mid to late 20s. I mean, just because it's a trap tile doesn't mean they won't run away. Wizards start running away at a low level. Gargoyles start running away at a low level. Jerkbirds can run away. Alright, so level 31. No vitality. Perfect, no vitality. But yeah, there are plenty of enemies on trap tiles that can flee from you. Oops. There we go. Now we have 2 casts of fast. That should make it so we can get away from the blue D with our lives intact, hopefully. We have to make it past blue D twice. I know if I hung on to the Zeus Gauntlet, I could use them on guards. But we don't need to do that. Hey Rendell, welcome in. Alright, let's not die to Blue D. We could die here. It's definitely possible. We should be fine. But you never know what could happen. Let's grab the Bane Sword now. I will not be dressing up for Halloween, no. No purple door. I think it's been over 10 years since I've dressed up for Halloween. No amount of subs will make me do anything any different. I don't like to have sub incentives. Let's do that for now. The amazing katana. 46 damage still. Kinda sad. This is bad. I should not try this. Sure. $1 million and I'll do it. Not even 1 million subs, just $1 million. There's a price. And I'm not done with FF6, no. $1 million and I'll dress up and sing at the opera. That's the price. I mean, if for some wild reason you guys really wanted to make that happen, you know, that would be pretty neat. And I would do it, but that's about it. Out of the price range for a reason. No monthly installments, no. I can grab the Thor hammer. I am not done with FF6, but I decided that for the rest of the week I was going to try and finish up this run. Next week will be FF6, Tuesday through Friday. I'm sure you would, Flack. I'm sure you would. I mean, money's, you know, helpful, but I don't really care about money too much. I mean, hence my job. I work for something that doesn't pay a lot of money, but it's relatively enjoyable. Alright. Cat Claw acquired. Yep, if I just magically came upon $1 million, then I would quit my job and just stream still, and that's it. Not much would change. I guess I would probably get my own place somewhere that's not an apartment. How much XP? Not enough. But I'm going to leave and drop a house anyways, cause our hit points suck. Okay, level 32 is our next level. Um, 6 is fine here, right? Yeah, we run. Then, ow. If we run... we might not have enough HP to survive this, but we'll try. Okay, 32. We're not allowed to gain strength or vitality. Do we try to go beat up Kraken real quick? I mean, we could. I don't think they have internet, so no. I'm still not sure, Binskits. I'm not sure. No strength or vitality is what we need. Even with the katana, we didn't one-shot the sandworm. Can we stop gaining strength? I've gained strength every single attempt. It's a 25% chance. Go away, strength. No one wants you. Okay, they're starting to run away a bit too much. Sandworms are not going to be the play much longer. No strength, no vitality, okay. I'm running out of tents. You know what I haven't heard in a long time? The dog Melmond howling. I'm hearing that now. I forgot all about Melmond. I haven't heard that howling in months. And in case anyone's wondering, no, the dog's name isn't actually Melmond, but Tipo decided to name the dog. The random dog that I don't know that lives near me that's always howling. That used to always be howling. Alright. Let's head up to Kraken. Down to Kraken? Head down to Kraken. Do we need to kill him right now? No. but we will. Take a few encounters along the way. Do I have Thorhammer on me? I sure don't. Alright, we're going to actually fight water elementals this time. I will not be able to avoid them. Hey, Dog. We have made some progress. This is true. There's a ribbon in that room. I only walked into the room to do the doorway glitch while I was healing. I didn't need to walk in there. It didn't cost me any steps in the dungeon, so I figured why not. Because the step right before tile here and in here, these are free steps, so you can do this all day long and never get an encounter. Oh, Locke. I should have just ran. You are not that strong. Look at that, 800 XP! Totally worth killing, right? Oh, I should heal. Don't you go dying on me. 2 water elementals. Let's try not to die. Ow. Okay, we're fine. Unless I get crit again. Stop that! Bad, Kraken! Bad! But that's why I healed with a potion. Because I wanted to be out of range of dying if he crit me again. He has a 1% chance to crit per swing. And he crit me 3 times. It's alright. We have to expect failure. Back through the dungeon again. Sigh. And we even took extra encounters too, so we wasted all that experience. How much XP till next level? 30k. Okay, so we've taken like no XP. You know what I should do though? While I'm in this dungeon, I don't need the heal staff. Not until the final dungeon, so let's do that. I mean, I could also put the Bane Sword on him. We could try and 1 in 7 Bane Sword Kraken. But I don't think I want a Bane Sword Kraken. It's more likely that I kill him faster with just melee attacks. I do it on Tiamat because she's really tanky. And it takes a long time to melee her down. Like, sure, we have fast, but a fasted toothpick is still just a toothpick. So yeah, this time I'm not poisoned, so I'm not going to even bother walking into the room. Do you really think we're underwater? And do we look like we're actually underwater? There's a bunch of water around us. But it doesn't look like we're swimming through water, right? Even the backgrounds, they just show pillars and stuff, not a bunch of water bubbles. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Enough with these critical hits on me. Yeah, we probably had to, you know, swim our way down. Then we get into the shrine. Then there's magically air in the shrine. You know, like all those RPGs where they get into the shrine and they're walking around and breathing fine. Just like that. Okay, Kraken, you don't have to crit me again. Well, this is not looking great. Cool. Sense? We don't make any sense here. That's right, NES logic. A lot of NES games don't make much sense. They were just designed for fun. There. Stupid Kraken critting me, you stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay. I need to buy a lot of heals. Where do I want to XP? I don't even know. So minimum level will be 38, but I'll probably go higher level than that. Let's gain one more level, then do Tiamat. Yep, I forced minimum stats throughout every level. Nope, the idea was to get the worst stats possible. So we have minimum strength, minimum agility, minimum vitality, minimum luck, minimum HP. I think we have 1 point above minimum for intelligence, but I don't care about if we gain intelligence or not, since it doesn't do anything, so I don't worry about that stat. But all the stats that actually do something, we have the lowest amount possible. Luck and agility do determine ambush rate. Let's get some, houses. Yeah, if I ever do Solo Thief again, there's a possibility that I just take whatever levels we gain and try to work with it. Oh, and I would assume that this merchant just is a businessman. Alright, now where to level here? We have 13k to level. Do I really want to fight vampires? Oh, I forgot to move my weapons, didn't I? I could fight... I mean, the zombies aren't really worthwhile. And zombies run away, while vampires don't. This is a strong level up. So I might want to try to go somewhere else to gain this level. Somewhere faster. I don't think I want to do the sandworms anymore because they run away too often now. We need to have 430. Oh, and the other stats are all guaranteed except int. So we have a 1 in 6 chance here. Yeah, maybe the Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 remakes will be acceptable. I don't plan on buying them, but it could happen. Max HP. I don't want to fight down here, actually. Lots of people like the 3 remake. I did enjoy playing the old 3. When you guys had me play it for a casual Monday. Yeah, 1 was also my favorite when I was younger. Probably because it was the first RPG I ever beat. Honestly, getting into 2 period was kind of rough. I tried doing it casually and I kind of gave up on it once I got up to the boat. And that's as far as I made it. I unlocked the boat, then I was kind of like, I'm good. $31, close. Well, I'll be sure to add up the points after the stream. I still have probably one more day of Lufia 2. Another max level up. I think that Lufia 2 has a few too many puzzles. I like the ancient cave better than the rest of the game itself. Which is weird because I don't really like randomizer type stuff, but I was enjoying the ancient cave. There's just too many puzzles in the main game. And you're sitting there trying to figure out these puzzles while you're dealing with enemies that chase you down and try to murder you while you're just trying to figure out these puzzles. And it's kind of annoying. Like, it doesn't... The combat feels off with how, like, you're really trying to figure out all these puzzles. And then just getting bombarded by respawning enemies that just won't leave you alone. At first it wasn't bad, but as it's gone later and later into the game, it's feeling worse and worse about that. We haven't seen minimum HP once. I mean, if we do see it a single time, then we're done, so... The next game, there is no... The next game hasn't been chosen. While a game is active, points just accumulate. If I finish on Monday, which I'm expecting I will, then by the end of that Friday is when the next game will be chosen for whoever has the most points. As far as I know, Xenogears is the highest on the list, yes. But there was just 27 or 28 points dropped on Dragon Warrior 4, so... Dragon Warrior is definitely gonna jump up quite a bit after that. We've seen every value of HP, except for the one we want. We've seen 430, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but not 430. pretty bad mage staff. Nope, I mean, I technically played Dragon Warrior 4. I played it on the Game Boy or something, like a very long time ago. I didn't come close to finishing the game, but I know I played it a little. I remember playing as a couple different characters. Maybe it was on the 3DS? I don't know. It was a long time ago, and I didn't come anywhere near close to finishing it. But I put a little time into 4. It's either that or I saw No Heal play it. One of the two. Either I played it some or he played it and I watched him play it. One of the two. Well, I won't be using discs to play Xenogears. Alright, Locke. Maybe the near-death experience will get you to gain the correct stats. It's only a 1 in 6, come on. $4.30? No. One of these days. One of these days. I know you're not used to being a ninja, Locke, but you gotta get this done today. I'm not sure how many attempts this has been, but it's definitely been over 6, for sure. I didn't expect that to kill both of them. We did it! 430! It can happen. It's a miracle! Okay. Let's go, fight Tiamat, shall we? In case anyone's wondering, our current stats at level 33, 28 strength, 30 agility, 16 vitality, 47 luck. Everything is minimum except for intelligence is 2 points above min. But nobody cares about Locke's intelligence. Tempting to fight it, but I'm not going to. Vampires will take out, though. Because vampires should die in 2 rounds. While the guards probably take 3 rounds. So many preemptives. I will say it's nice not getting ambushed. I mean, certain enemies can still ambush us, of course. What shot? We are currently level 33. I know the next split that popped up says 26, but I copied these from the solo monk. So the splits aren't, you know, perfect. Not even one-shotting an eye. Sad, sad little thief. Where am I in the encounter table? This doesn't feel right. That depends on the situation, Toriak. For a solo character, Defense Sword increases your evasion by 80. White Shirt increases the entire party's evasion by 40 each. So if you have 4 characters alive, White Shirt increases your overall evasion more. But for a single character, defense is better. (4-0). White Shirt casts Invis on each party member, which is 1/2 of a ruse. Yeah, if they only increased your evasion by 8 and 4, they wouldn't be used. Can you guys stop with the critical hits? Come on. I could probably kill the nachos. Alright, lock. Let's, Bane Sword her down. 1 try. 2. Ooh. Ah. We have a lot till next level. Each character has 48. Oh, I took it off. Each character has 48 base evasion. Then with your agility, it adds to that. So yeah, if you look at your evasion percentage at your menu, if you're naked, it should be 48 plus your agility score. Alright, this next level is a lot easier. This level is just don't gain vitality. So 75% chance that we get it. So we could hit 38 and attempt the final dungeon. I don't think it'll work very well. I don't. But maybe, you know, maybe it will work. Okay, as long as we don't gain vitality. No vitality. I have to figure out how I'm going to do the final dungeon for the ninja. Do I have the XP to do the usual route I do? Fighting the 4 purple worms might be bad. So if we go in at 38, 37 will be our final strong level up. I don't know if I'll be able to do it sub 500 HP without healing. Like, do I think 475 HP will be enough? I mean, we can try it. We can try it. For most character classes, it would be like, well, we probably don't have enough magic defense to resist slow, but we have fast, so it doesn't matter if slow hits us. It's not game over. If we could dual wield, that would make the ninja a little better. But since he cannot dual wield, he's just gonna be trash. Discount fighter. A throw command. That would be interesting if you could, like, throw your weapons at enemies. How much damage would they have to do for it to work? Let's see. Let's say throwing a katana at an enemy. Maybe it would deal 20 times the base damage? So, like, if you threw the katana, it would do 660 damage. Oops. You know, it would be a one-time throw. So it would be a real powerful hit. But then the weapon is gone. Does that mean the best weapon to throw would be the cat claw? No. Silver axe. That is the highest attack power, right? 26? Yeah. We're good, we're good, we're good. I mean, let's say if we did the idea that I was just saying, where it does 20 times the base damage. If you threw a silver axe, you could have 3 of them in your inventory, plus a katana. That means you could do, what, 520 damage? No, that's too powerful. Being able to purchase silver axes to just throw at things would just... that would be too much damage. Just having a 500 damage consumable item, that's 4 of those kills chaos. 35. We need to not gain strength or vitality. There we go. I mean, if it was 10 times the weapon's base damage, maybe it would have to have something to do with the base damage and your level. Like, maybe you add the weapon's base damage and your level together. Then times it by like 4. No, I don't think adding strength to it should change anything. I think level plus base, or maybe, yeah, level plus base damage is probably all that should go into it. I mean, you could use a stat instead of your level, but level's just simple. I think the problem with strength would be that it wouldn't be able to calculate it very well if your weapon wasn't, like, equipped. The idea of it being level-based would be you can just throw things from your inventory that you don't have to have equipped. Missing? No, I don't think missing would be very good for throwing. I don't think critting would be a good thing for it either. If it's already doing an absurd amount of damage, we don't want there to be a crit chance too. Unless it doesn't do high base damage, unless you crit. And it would be based on the critical hit rate of the weapon you throw. So throwing something like a silver axe wouldn't be anywhere near as useful as throwing, say, you know, like a Thor hammer or something that has a lot higher chance to crit, or a katana. Yeah, the spread using level would be a pretty... It probably wouldn't be very good to balance. Well, that's the thing is, you wouldn't have a ninja in the early game. If only the ninja gets to throw, not the thief. Cat Claw's critical hit rate is pretty high. It's the highest from weapons you could buy. Or maybe you can only throw knife-type weapons. So you could only throw, like, katanas, cat claws, silver knife. So your shriekins would pretty much be buying cat claws. That would be the best way of do it. Then you don't have to worry about absurd things like throwing the Masamune. And then, if it's only like the dagger weapons that are allowed to be thrown, you could have them do each a fixed amount of damage. Like, let's say if Cat Claw always did 400 damage or something. Is that a lot? Yeah. Maybe make it 350. you could throw 3 cat claws and kill a war mech. Maybe throwing cat claw does 350. Throwing silver knife would do 200 or something? I mean, it could also be a range of damage. If you... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. 36. Oh. As long as we don't have to worry about anything. Luck... not luck. Intelligence was the only stat that wasn't guaranteed. But yeah, that could be interesting, like... Maybe you throw the cat claw and it does 100 base damage. Which can go up to 4 times that value, but enemies absorb does come into play. Which would mean up against Chaos, you could throw a cat claw and it could deal 1 damage, or it could deal 300. That's the problem with having it be like a damage range. Because damage ranges are very wide in this game. Yeah, it's also possible it could be bypassing defense. Similar to just dealing non-elemental damage. Or maybe throwing weapons have like an XXX type effect. And if an enemy has under a certain amount of HP, they just instantly die to it. So you could only throw a weapon for the final blow. Yeah, throwing money in this game is not... Money is everywhere late game. That would be so busted. Early game, you're struggling for cash, but by the time you have a ninja, money's everywhere. I mean, look at that, 10,000 bucks from one fight. Alright, our next level is our potentially final strong level up. Based on hit percentage might not be a bad idea. But yeah, throwing weapons does break the game for speedrunning stuff. For casual play, people don't like to throw stuff, because, you know, you want to keep all your items. That's the casual play, is I want to keep everything I get. It wasn't until I started speedrunning that I started selling everything. I mean, I remember when I was younger and I played FF6, I would keep every single item. I never sold anything. Now it's like, sell it all. Bunch of characters are naked, that's fine, they're useless anyways. I think we'll give Chaos an attempt today, yeah. I'm going to attempt at level 38. Is 38 going to be high enough level? I don't know. Probably not, but we're gonna try it. Just like we did the monk. I tried black belt at 26. I figured it was going to be too low. But I've got to try. So we're going to try the ninja at 38. Alright, this is a strong level up. So we have to have 470 hit points. And gain no vitality. We need just 470. So level 38 is an extra swing with the Masamune. I have not bought any spells except for fast. They aren't gonna come in handy. There's max HP. Like, what spell would come in handy for us, besides fast? There's no need for level 1 spells. There's no need for any level 2 spells, since Temper doesn't work. Level 3 spells, we've got Fire 2 and Lit 2, which I have a weapon that casts those, and it's actually faster. Hey, there's minimum HP. No vitality, please. We gained vitality. We could theoretically get Ice 2, yeah. But I can't think of a single enemy that we're going to fight and use Ice 2 on. In the final dungeon, we have to save all of our tier 4 magic for fast. I could theoretically use Ice 2 in here on Chimeras, but fighting Chimeras isn't worth it because they have so much HP. Vampires are the best because they have very low hit points. Yeah, I could grab the black shirt, but if I have a black shirt on, that lowers my armor. I don't want to have worse absorption. Alright, we need another 470. But this time, don't gain vitality. Yeah, we won't be fighting Gasties in the waterfall. And if we did, there's only a single Gastie, so smacking them with our melee weapon is probably going to be better anyways. We have on Opal Bracelet, Ribbon, Pro Ring, there we go, and the Ice Shield. We have 55 absorption. That's as good as it gets, unless we put on a silver helmet instead of the ribbon. Ice Shield, Fire Shield, they're the same, just different resistances. Ice Shield is far easier to acquire because it's right on our way to fighting the Eye. Okay, 38. There's 2 stats that we don't gain guaranteed. So we'll try at 38 for a little while. And if it feels like we just have no chance, then I'll gain a few levels and try again. So after 38, the only thing we get is more strength and more hit points. I mean, technically we get more evasion, we get more luck for higher preempt chance. Last swing with the Masamune is 38, yes. Unless we can gain an additional 16 levels after that. So if we could hit 54, we could have another swing. But we can't hit 54. We have done max stats 1 level. Levels where we gain max stats guaranteed. Job's done. Yes, there are certain levels where minimum stats and max stats are exactly the same. Like, if we hit level 39, it's guaranteed strength, agility, vitality, luck. The only thing that isn't guaranteed is intelligence. Now we can still get an additional swing with our katana. Because, I mean, if you look, we're at 112 right now. And we need, what, 128? So we could level up and get the extra swing for our katana. 6k. You know what? I'm gonna reset that. I want more than 2 vampires. Fine. Fine, you win. You win. That means if I see 4 vampires here, I level. Waste as many houses as possible, I guess. Alright, we need to not gain strength or vitality. No strength, no vitality. That's what we can do. No strength, no vitality. Alright, we are level 38. $30k to next level. I forgot to check. Wait, how do my items look? Perfect. I need to buy some heals. But we can try the final dungeon now. I don't think we're going to win, but there's a possibility. It's a possibility. And if after enough attempts it doesn't feel possible, then I'll gain more levels. I have 4 of each tier, which is the maximum we can gain. Even class changing at level 28, we still had time to get our max charges. Okay, before I do this, let's do some math. XP purple worms, that's 16,000. Ooh, the purple worms at the end are going to be a problem. I think I have to do the 14 skips. Yeah, I have to skip 14. Yeah. Because I can't fight that group of purple worms at the end. So... do I want to mage staff them? Or Bane? I think that's what I want to do. Okay. So the thing is, if I did my normal route through here, I would level up after the purple worm battle. And I don't want to level up after the purple worm battle. Even though, if we did, level 39 is minimum stats guaranteed. But the level doesn't do much for us. I don't want to just gain an extra level just because I was lazy and didn't want to skip the correct number of fights before starting the dungeon. Now, can I remember the routing for this? Alright, we're almost there. Do I go in after Creep or do I go in after Spider? I go in after Spider. Alright, now we go in. I know it was a lot of fights to delay, but it sets us up so we can, just run away from battles, so we don't have a bunch of unrunnables. This should be Chimera. Yay for high preempt rate. That's a lot of bad men, but we don't care. Alright, we just swing away at Phantom. We could die here. We could die. I don't feel like using the mage staff would be better. But maybe the mage staff would be better than our melee attack. Which is really sad. We are a melee character after all. Hey, Kime, welcome on in. Our XP grind just finished. Now we are attempting the final dungeon. We've tried once so far, and died to Phantom. Alright, spider has been seen. Beep beep bat. Now there's no guarantee that I'll be able to beat the dungeon at this level with these stats. No guarantee. Yeah, I don't think we'll win either, but I have to give it a shot. Like the other challenges, I'm trying at a specific level to see how it feels. And if it feels like we're not going to ever win, then I will gain some more XP. We have more levels to gain. Alright, second try, we got Phantom down. Maximum wolves. Ow. That's rude. I didn't kill the giant. Oh boy. That was sad. Okay, I think I do one fight right here. then... do we just go? I don't remember if I delay this one or just go. I just go, okay. This is right. Normally I would go up here, but I'm going to just delay down here. In fact, I have the XP to spare. I'm gonna delay down here for the Gurmadusa fight. I think I'll just do the unrunnable instead. Because I can afford this XP. It is much safer for me doing it like this. Another Frosty. Then we have Chimera. Oh yeah, we have plenty of XP to spare. Even if that was 2 purple worms, it would have been fine. I think I'd rather fight the purple worms than an additional Gurmadusa battle. Because Gurmadusa's kind of scary. When you're solo, like, this is a scary battle. Nice. I think I waste a heal. Do I just swing on Lich? Or do I fast? I have 2 fasts for Chaos, 1 for Tiamat. Then I use 1 on Lich, Carrier, Kraken. I think I'll do Kraken. So I think we just swing. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this. Lich? You're not known for your melee attacks. First try Lich 2 down. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, Lich 2 was really easy compared to Lich 1. I'm gonna do it. I don't want to, but I'm gonna do it. Ow. This is the last good fight that I have to do a heal staff farm for HP. Really? Okay. Okay. Well, since I got crit twice... let's sit here for 5 minutes gaining that HP back. Don't worry, we heal a whole 12 to 24 every turn. And I'm only healing back like 300 plus HP. Be done in no time. But I need to heal. It's the last fight I can do it. And I don't want to run out of healing potions. Technically I can do this in, like, deeper into the dungeon, but there's way less fights I can do it on. This would have been really quick if I wasn't crit twice, losing me 250 hit points. But I just have to work with what I've got. If they're gonna be rude and crit me a bunch immediately, I have to deal with it. Alright, max HP. I have everything ready for carry. Hopefully we get our defense sword up first, then she casts a spell. That's best case scenario. Perfect. If that happens again... okay, that's also fine. Alright. Now as long as she doesn't crit us, we're fine. Oh, I guess she could have also rubbed us through the ribbon. That also could have happened. Ow. Let's not do that again, Carrie. I wanted to delay there in case I was going to be in an RNG loop, where she just crit me every round. I didn't want to risk that. Alright, one more swing, she should die. And this is why I wanted to heal up with the heal staff. Because, yeah, the fiends deal a lot of damage. See, these are fights that you don't want to heal staff on. I can easily die before I get my defenses up. Yay, a preempt. Alright, now we've got the very scary noodle monster. Please use ink. Or lit 2. Thank you. Almost minimum damage even. Do it again. Do it again. Nope, that's not. Ow. Well. If we had one more hit point. But we have minimum HP. That honestly wasn't too bad, like... I know we haven't seen Chaos yet, but this it feels doable. This feels doable. But yeah, you really have to hope Kraken doesn't punch you. If he punches immediately, like, you die. Like, you just die. I'm going to have to figure out how long of a YouTube video I'm allowed to have. I know before I made YouTube Partner, I couldn't have a video over 12 hours. I don't know what my limit is now. Whether it jumped up to 16? I'm not sure. I'll need to find that out, since this run is over 20 hours long now. Alright, our spider. Honestly, I think Lich will be fine. Even without him punching us, we should be able to kill him before second nuke. Should. Many bad men. Luckily, with the ninja's extra absorption, it goes a long way for fighting badmen. Like, yes, we only have like 4 more absorption than the other character classes, but that 4 points of extra absorb ends up being like 8 less damage per badman attacking. And that adds up. Good hit. We broke 100, I wasn't expecting that. Minimum wolves this time instead of max. Bottom giant lost more hit points, so let's try to one-shot it first. Which we didn't do. Ow. I don't feel like that critical hit was necessary. What did I do to deserve that? Hopefully it's only one purple worm. Hopefully it's only one. I mean, I could just fight Gurmadusas. Instead of the purple worm. They can't ambush me. And I have a good chance of getting a preempt, so... Maybe that's the play. Alright, let's see how Lich 2 goes for the second attempt. First attempt was easy peasy. Ouch, 308 was a lot more damage this time. 46? You can do better than that, Locke. Next spell is XXXX. Next spell is Nuke. So we should kill here. Yeah. See, I don't think Lich will be too big of a deal. It's possible we could get double nuked. It is possible. I'm going to heal staff again on this fight. I don't want to, but I feel like it's necessary. Every time. Seriously, the double critical again! Man. Good thing I'm healing it off. It's better I get crit here than up against Carry and Kraken. It's annoying that enemies with one swing keep critting me multiple times. And they don't even have a heightened crit rate like the purple worms do. Bahamut did not give us those clothes. Locke just made sure to bring extra outfits for himself. And just put them on the bodies of his friend. Friends that he kept alive. In typical Locke fashion, he takes some dead buddies with him. He's looking for that phoenix. Right, 70 more HP. I think FF5? Is Phoenix in 5? I don't remember enough about 5's summons. But I don't believe it was in 4. I could be wrong, but I don't think it was in 4. Okay, it was a really weak hit. That was a weak hit. Okay, I see your critical hit carry. Let's not have another one of those. So I was right. Phoenix is FF5. Okay. That was what I thought, but I wasn't positive on that. Locke, could you break 100 points of damage today? No? Okay. Six? What are you doing, Locke? Come on, buddy! Sure. Sure. The damage ranges. Yep. One round we do 6, the next we do 309. No variance whatsoever in our swings. Alright, last fight before Kraken. Alright, Locke. Don't get punched in the face this time. Good. Defense up. Lit 2's great. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, 85 is acceptable. Last time we got hit for like 280. "21 damage with fast." That's right, Locke is amazing. Can we get into an RNG loop where we hit Kraken for 69? No. Alright, Took out Kraken too. Now, here's the question. Do I remember what battles were coming up? I think I come down here and delay one. That is correct. Then I believe I go up here and delay one. Then I go down here, delay one. Then I believe I delay two up here, then I go. I keep two fasts for chaos, yes. Because you have to assume fast is going to hit us. Or slow is going to hit. So I'm gonna need a fast twice. I think yeah, we're good, okay. We should have enough heals, too. It is awesome not getting ambushed, I must say. It is very noticeable never getting ambushed. Compared to all the other character classes with minimum stats, like the Thief's Luck plus Agility is definitely handy. It doesn't help out in the boss fights, but the random encounters, it's great. Alright, so we have 48 damage. Now 71. A slight upgrade. Slight. You know, almost doubling our base damage. If we were doing an average instead of minimum, we probably have an extra 100 hit points right now. Probably an extra 5 strength agility. That's my guess. I could look. We currently have... We have 31 strength. 31. Average is 36. Average HP is 558-ish. So nearly 100 HP for average. Alright. Be kind, don't bite me. I said don't bite me. Ooh boy, look at that damage. Look at that damage. 10 hits, 255. We're getting worse. The thieves' good looks, they're hidden. Whew. 500. Well, honestly, this wasn't too bad. Getting to Chaos. It didn't take that many attempts to get here once. Alright, Chaos. Do you want to die to a minimum stat ninja? Okay. Best case scenario is round 1, he uses either Ice 3 or Crack. One of the two. We don't want to see a melee. Okay, Crack is fine. Get our defenses up. We want to see a spell. Only a spell, nothing else. Okay, good, good, good. Another spell would be great, or a melee attack after defense. Okay, a melee would be great. Perfect. Good Chaos. Inferno is not good. We have two options here. 1, start swinging, 2, chug heals. He's probably... I think I chug heals and hope for the best. We want 2 more spells to slow 2. Next spell is slow 2. Okay. Now we fast up. Cool. Alright, his next spell is Cure 4. I could just start swinging or heal. I'll start swinging and hope he heals first. Ooh, that's not good. Chaos, please heal. Nope. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Oh boy. Unless I get into an RNG loop with him melee missing me, we just die. That's not a melee miss. Ooh, buddy, that's a good hit though. That's another good hit. Come on, melee me. Another good hit. If we outspeed him again, we could theoretically win. We did some amazing swings all in a row. We got this 100%. We got this. It might take a few tries, but we can do this. If he would have just used Cure 4 instead of nuking me twice, hitting me with Swirl and Tornado before Cure 4 is very rare. Chaos, obviously, Depot. But yeah, it's definitely rare that he did multiple melees early, which was acceptable. But as soon as he cast slow 2 on us, he didn't like melee anymore. He just gunned in spells and skills, like, right after that Cure 4. We need him to do melee misses after the Cure 4 goes off. We were set up. It was a good start. It was a great opening. It was a great opening. It was like best case scenario for how that started. But then the middle of the fight where he refused to cast Cure 4, that was an issue. I could have just started swinging instead of chugging a couple potions, but it wouldn't have made a difference. He would have just healed up that damage anyways. Ow. Exactly. This is the longest minimum stat run so far. Theoretically, Black Mage could be worse. Much worse. In fact, I don't think Black Mage can even win. White Mage and Black Mage are the two that are left. White Mage I think will be easy. I don't even think we have to hit level 50. Hitting 42 is probably good enough that I can attempt to solo the endgame. Then Black Mage, oh poor Black Mage. I don't think you'll do it at 50. That's the thing, keyboard. White Mage doesn't deal damage. Yeah, maximum stat solo Black Mage runs are already bad enough. Then going for minimum stats on the class that gains the worst stats. Ooh. Yeah. White Mage wins by slowly poking Chaos to death. I mean, you have the Masamune. With the Masamune, everybody can deal damage. the rest of the game, the White Mage doesn't do any damage to anything. But the White Mage shouldn't have a difficult time, because we'll be a White Wizard, so we'll have access to exit. So before I'm ready for the final dive, I can go in, and the first dive, we can just spam fade on all the difficult enemies, and just fade them to death. Then, once we beat Kraken 2, we grab the Masamune, warp out with exit. Then on the way back in, we just annihilate everything with the Masamune. Yeah, Fade is technically an answer for how the White Wizard does damage, but before you become a White Wizard, you don't have Fade, and you don't deal any damage. Hey B-Dude, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Did you have fun glitching up some FF6? Welcome in the raiders. We're not doing FF6 this week. Instead, we are having fun. Yep. Fun is what we'll call it. Trying to make it through FF1 with a solo ninja with the worst possible stats at what I believe to be the lowest level that it is even possible to do it at. Yeah, I had you on in the background, and wasn't able to watch what was going on, of course, because I've been busy, but that's definitely not a run I want to try. Nope, I don't think my timing is very good for trying stuff like that. I do a lot better with, the slowness of this game. And also Kojo, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. We need some luck to make it through this final dungeon. We just got done dying to Chaos about 10 minutes ago? Yes, the White Mage can use Harm 2 and 3 at the Peninsula of Power to grind early levels. But that's the only way you're really dealing any sort of damage is using the harm spells. A lot of the early game bosses, you have to bonk the enemies to death with a hammer for 1 damage until they die, while you increase your evasion to the maximum. So like the wizards in Astos, you just bonk down with hammers for 1 damage a swing. The Astos fight can literally take 10 minutes if you just sitting there holding the A button till he dies. But yeah, that's... White Mage will be the next minimum stat solo attempt. But first, we have to beat this one. We did get close to winning. We were very close to killing Chaos. We were 1 swing away. But he wasn't kind. I am not mixing in any sort of other challenges with the minimum stats. Minimum stats and solo character that's as much of a pain in the butt as I'm going to take on. There are lots of other challenges I can attempt in this game at a later date, but most of them aren't going to be just combinations of other types of other challenges, I guess, like, unless they seem interesting. But I'm not going to be doing any more minimum stats. Once we're done here with our minimum stats, we're done with it. And I don't plan on doing it again. But yeah, we spent a lot of time in the early game fighting ogres to get our stats. Here's our minimum stats at level 38. There's still 12 more levels I could gain if I need to, but I think we can beat the game at 38 with minimum stats. The only stat that's not minimum is our luck stat. It is not luck, sorry, intelligence. Intelligence is 2 higher than minimum. But since intelligence doesn't do anything in the game, I'm not worried about it. It's the only stat that doesn't actually have a purpose. Luck is barely noticeable, but it does help. In fact, we have enough luck on this character combined with his agility that we don't get ambushed for this entire dungeon. Which no other character class can say that they had that experience. Yep, intelligence doesn't have a purpose. It just wasn't programmed to do anything. Either they couldn't figure out how to make intelligence work like they planned on it, or they ran out of time. My best guess was that intelligence was supposed to affect the number of spell charges you get. Like old school D&D. But they probably couldn't find a good way to make it work. And so they probably scrapped the idea, and before they got around to giving intelligence another use, then they just released the game. So your characters can gain intelligence, it just doesn't do anything. They didn't give it a purpose until the GBA version of the game. That's when they finally changed how all of the stats functioned, and made it so intelligence increases your spell damage. But that wasn't the original intent. And yes, black magic spells become very powerful in later releases of the game when intelligence affects their damage. Especially in PR, like, black mages just instantly murder every enemy. Spells are powerful in this version too. You just have a very limited number of casts. So it's, you have to be careful with where you're, like, casting your spells. You pretty much have to save them for, like, boss fights. But in GBA onwards, you don't have to worry about that. GBA and PSP, they created MP, so you can cast your highest level spells a ton, and ethers are a thing, so you can go all out every fight without having to worry about the next battle. Yes, if they would have made it so intelligence increased spell accuracy, that would be neat. I think that would be a useful function for the intelligence stat. But there's lots of different things you could make it, like, affect. You could theoretically also make intelligence improve physical accuracy as well as magic accuracy, making it more important for every character. I mean, it does make some sense, you know? The smarter you are, you can figure out more ways to get in there and smack enemies. We don't have like a dexterity stat, so it could be just overall more useful if it was like that. It obviously wouldn't be like 1-to-1. You know, not every point of intelligence increases your accuracy. But if every, you know, X amount of points of intelligence increased your accuracy by 1%, and also improved your spell's accuracy, that would be pretty neat. So, Lich is going to nuke us once. As long as we kill him before the second nuke, then we're fine. Sadly, we don't have a 71 attack power anymore. We're back down to 48. I am trying to decide if I want to do the heal staff again. I know I didn't run out of heals last time, but I wasn't crit by Kraken and carry, so I had a bunch of extra heals laying around. It's probably just smarter to heal. Later, Kraken. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. If I don't get crit twice, like the last 2 attempts at this, then it won't even take that long to heal up. But the last 2 times I was crit twice. So in case anyone's wondering why I'm going to be heal staffing here, it's very easy to run out of heal potions in this dungeon. We only have 99, and each heal potion only heals 30 HP. So by abusing our evasion stat by making it max, the enemies are very unlikely to hit me, and I can just spam the heal staff to go up to full HP. It takes a while, but it's a good way to save myself on like 8 healing potions, which I could easily run out of by the time I get to Chaos. We have 475 max HP. So just a little bit more and we're done. The last 2 times I did this, I got knocked down under 100 HP. So it took a long time to heal all the way up. At least this time they were nice to me. By nice I mean they were doing what they should have been doing the whole time. Because they only have like a 1% chance to hit me. Alright, carry time. Carry hasn't killed us a single time yet, but she definitely can. If she does a melee attack early on, that can take us out. Or if Rub hits me through the ribbon. Rub has approximately an 8% chance to land. for her to get a melee crit is around 6%. So either of those two things can take me out. It would take 3 crits though for her to kill me. Or 2 crits plus some more fire 3s. So it's unlikely we die at this point. I don't remember the last time I saw Carrie cast Stun. It's been a while. Normally fights don't go that long. But we are a pretty weak ninja. If we had maximum stats, we'd have around 200 more hit points right now. Which is kind of a big deal. That's the difference of being crit an additional time by Kraken. Or taking, like, a potential nuke from Chaos. That's a lot of hit points. The strength difference isn't huge. Melee critical hits don't ignore evasion, no. But there is, if you roll a 0, if enemies roll a 0 to hit you, it's a guaranteed hit, and it doesn't even check for evasion. But other critical hits that aren't a 0 roll, they are not auto crits. Well, that was about the nicest Kraken he could be. He let me get my evasion up before starts to swing, so yeah. Good news for us. He could still kill us. Kraken has an 8% chance to crit. And we died at 2.5 criticals? I say half because if he just uses a few more lit 2s, then crits me twice, I die. Alright, this has been a very kind dive. I still have 50 heals. That is by far the most we've had. Vampires can technically paralyze me through my ribbon if they roll, you know, a 0. Lots of enemies could theoretically do something to you. Even if it's unlikely. There's always a chance. I mean, except for the enemies ambushing me. They don't have a chance at that anymore. We're too high of a level on a thief. So all normal encounters can no longer ambush us. If enemies have a heightened ambush rate though, we can still be ambushed. Like Warmech? Warmech will still probably ambush us a good 60-something% of the time. That's better than the usual, like, 75%. Alright, Masamune again. Will we get to beat Chaos this time? Our first attempt looked really good. I know we still have to get past Tiamat. She can still kill me. She has multiple ways that she could kill me. One is she could bite me a bunch of times before my evasion is maxed. Two, she could use Bane, and it could land through my ribbon. Or a combination of melee attacks plus skills just too quickly. It's unlikely, but always a possibility. Tiamat only has 4 swings, so she's less likely to crit. Ow. But it still happens. Yep, that's what I deserve. She has a 4% critical hit rate. So yes, she landed 2 4% criticals in a row. Pretty cool, right? Give us another 20-something minutes and we'll be back, Tiamat. What happened? Tiamat did 2 melee bite criticals in a row. So we died. It's okay. I expect to die a lot. This is by no means a fast run. I mean, we're about to start hour 21. A normal, non-manipulated speedrun of this game is done under 3 hours. Yeah, most solo runs struggle at the end. So in case anyone's wondering why I just skipped 14 encounters before we enter the dungeon, all of the battles in this game happen in a predetermined order, based on how many steps you take where. So by me skipping 14 fights before entering the dungeon, I can avoid fighting all of the unrunnable battles, or a majority of them, so that I'm not leveling up in the final dungeon. With max stats, a red wizard could probably win at 27? That would be my guess. 27 would give you enough HP and spellcast that you could probably do it. Good hit. I'm not gonna risk the rest and just Mage Staff it. Phantom is weak to fire, Mage Staff casts fire too. Ow. Phantom has a very high critical hit rate. Unlike the other enemies, if Phantom melees you, there's a good chance you're going to be crit. That's the scariest thing that Phantom can do, is melee your characters. You want to just see spells and skills. This fight is unrunnable. But yes, redoing the entire dungeon because you die sucks. But it's an old game. A lot of old games do that. It could be worse. It could be Final Fantasy III. That final dungeon's longer than this one. If Phantom gave 9,000 XP, then yes, a Phantom grind would be amazing. It would be very doable with, like, a Knight and Black Mage / Red Mages. You could definitely gain a lot of XP really quickly doing that. And it would be worthwhile. But Phantom gives 1 XP, so yeah, it's not really thought about. Because with an Excalibur and like some Fire 2 / Fire 3s, you can tear through Phantom pretty well. Even Harm 3s could, or Harm 4 even. You definitely could gain pretty quick XP like that. Yeah, I haven't played FF3 on the NES, but I haven't heard good things about how painful the endgame is. Alright, and again, in case anyone's wondering why I'm like walking back and forth on these floors, it's to avoid unfavorable battles. Trying to avoid all the unrunnables and enemies that can kill me. Because if you just walk through this dungeon blind, you're probably gonna fight gas dragons, which are just gonna spam poison and destroy your team. They're unrunnable, so you have to fight them slowly. And there's unrunnable encounters on like every floor. Literally every floor, except for Chaos's floor, has unrunnable enemies. So if you're not taking specific steps, you're gonna be fighting a lot of the garbage. And we don't have the heal potions for that. We also don't want to gain the XP either. I definitely enjoyed FF3 on the PR. I did. Alright, his next spell is Nuke, but I should win here. No? I could die to Nuke, but he meleeed. That could have been our first death to Lich, too. I did some speedrunning for FF3 PR, so I played through it probably a dozen times. I played through it casually once or twice. I played through it twice casually. The first time was just completely blind, then the second time You know what? We're just running this time. I don't need to heal that 10 hit points. Good. Every time we fought carry so far, I've gotten a defense sword up like immediately. Alright, hold A and pray. We have a fairly high critical hit rate. Are we in a loop? Multiple... No, we're not in a loop. No. I just saw us deal 69 damage to her twice. And I thought it was a multi-round loop, but it was not. We have died to Kraken once. We've died to Tiamat once, and Chaos once. That's the only things that have killed us that are remaining. We haven't died to any trash battles yet. It's possible, but unlikely, to die to them. Alright, we want to see Lit 2 or Ink. Not that. That hurts. You have an 8% crit rate. Alright, if we get crit one more time and then get hit by multiple Lit 2s, we're dead. We're almost in range of dying to one crit. Ink is good. We want to see inks. Okay, we are in range of dying to a critical. So hopefully it's only Lit 2 or ink for the rest of the fight. We don't want to see melee attacks. Sure, they have a 92% chance to not kill us, but I don't want to see them. That's not 100%. I don't want to see it. I was always going to class change, yes. That's why the title of the stream is called Solo Ninja. That's why the splits are called Solo Ninja. I was never going to try to do this as a thief. I don't know if you were around for it, but I tried doing a minimum stat thief run a very long time ago. And after like 15 attempts at level 50 with minimum stats, I didn't beat Carrie. And most of the time I struggled to even get to her. And after that many attempts, and only making it to Carrie maybe like 6 times out of those 15, I just gave up on it and said no more. I mean, you could theoretically task your way / manipulate your way through anything, sure. But for regular RNG, that's never something you're going to see. Just like the Black Mage, using minimum stats on the Black Wizard, I don't think we can win. I might try it still. I might still try it. But I don't see us winning. White Wizard will win. The next one will be White Wizard, and I know we can do that. But I don't see Black Wizard surviving at level 50. Yes, Thief struggles to kill ogres and grogers well after they're running away from you. Oops, I should have healed. Yeah, you gotta watch out for tricksters. See, I would feel too bad to do something like that. But plenty of people don't feel bad about anything like that. Yes, White Wizard has Cure 4. Cure 4 means we will beat Chaos as long as we don't get hit by slow. I mean, that's what I was saying, is some people will try to screw you over. You know, if you're not paying attention and somebody throws 1 at you instead of 99... You can save up your Fade spells, sure. Again, Tiamat? Come on. Don't do this to me twice in a row. As a backup plan, yes. That will be the backup plan. But you're probably not gonna win even with 9 fades. A fade isn't very powerful. On average, you're probably going to deal, what, 150 damage? Alright, Tiamat down. We have enough heal potions. Alright, Chaos, please be kind. Don't melee until after we have our defense swords up. Thank you. Good, we have 2. That's perfect. 3. Also perfect. Great. Alright, we want to see slow or more melees. More melees gives me time to heal. Crack is fine, but I rather would have saved that for after slow 2. Inferno, that's not good. Please stop using skills. You have a 50% chance to cast slow every round. Please cast slow. Okay. Well. 2% crit. No spells. Just no spells. It was a perfect setup. Perfect setup. The first 3 rounds, 4 rounds were perfect. After that, it went downhill. We were just waiting for slow. Oh boy. What a jerk. We were almost full HP. Expecting him to do the thing that he's most likely to do. And he wouldn't do it. Instead, he used 4 skills and a melee critical hit. Yeah. Melee critical hit is the least likely thing to see. Since he didn't have fast up, it was only a 2% chance. Then again, Tiamat also crit me at the beginning of that fight, which is another 4%, but... you know... these enemies don't want to just do things you expect them to do. What time is it? Ooh, we're getting down to our final attempts. I have 1, maybe 2 more attempts left, and then we're out of time. Depending where we die, I might have 2 attempts. That's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. It only changes this one fight. We'll fight Frosties on this floor. Which, that's fine. That extra one step won't affect anything else. So I have a rule that I try to follow in most runs, where I don't heal before Phantom. I don't heal till after Phantom. If we die to a Phantom critical hit, then we die to a Phantom critical hit. But I definitely feel this is possible. I have no plans on gaining more experience. We can do this at this level. Originally I was thinking I might have to go up higher levels, but this has felt possible. I mean, our first Chaos we almost won. And that last Chaos, if he just could have cast Slow 2, if he would have cast Slow 2, I would have just started swinging immediately. So even if he was using some skills, it would have been okay, because we could have killed before Cure 4. Well, I guess maybe not with the melee critical hit. I guess that kind of kills us, period. Oops, why'd I do that? Burn off the fight here, because this fight does less damage than downstairs. When we go downstairs, the battle is a Frosty. And Frosty's Blizzard does more than Cremate does. And their melee attacks also do more than the Chimera's. Chimera also has less enemies in it. It is 2 to 4 instead of 3 to 4. So it's just better all around. It's weird being one step off. I will make up that step later. But for now, we're just gonna be stuck one step behind. But luckily for this route, one step doesn't change anything at all. If you've never played Tactics before keyboard, you can still play it, just turn the game to easy. And it should still be pretty doable, because there is a difficulty setting. There are lots of job trees, but the game tells you what jobs you need to level for each unlock. For instance, if you wanted to be playing as a thief, it would say, hey, to be able to play as a thief, you need to be a level, like, 2 archer. And you click on archer, and it says to be an archer, you have to be level 2 squire. So it's actually pretty easy if you're, like, in the game and looking at it. Because it'll tell you what you need, like all your prerequisites to change classes. Now, the older versions, everything was hidden. Nice, solid attack. Alright, one more and Lich is done. I will heal. I have less healing potions than I did in the last run, but if I don't get too beat up, I'm probably just gonna flee from all 3 of these fights. That's 1.5 heals. We're running. Okay, not bad. I have 10 less healing potions than last time, but I think we can still be okay with that. Another defense turn 1 before the enemy goes. 8 damage. Acceptable round 2. No rub through the ribbon. We can survive 2 melee critical hits from her. She has a 6% crit rate. You guys want to see the most pathetic RNG loop ever imaginable? I didn't want to stay in that. I'm not going to deal 16 damage until she dies. If I was playing like Solo Thief or something, I would have taken that and just sat there until she died. But as a ninja, no thanks. Break that loop. But yeah, if it looks like something you want to try out, I'd say go for it, keyboard, and just play on easy mode. You can change the difficulty at any time, so if combat feels like it's too simple and you want a challenge, you can just increase the difficulty. I am not against putting games on easy, especially if you just want to play through it. Because if you're playing through on easy and you're really enjoying it, and you want to play the game again, you can always just play the game again afterwards. Well, the whole idea is there is no set, your party should look like this. It's all up to the player and what they end up liking. It's a game where there's like 20 different job classes. Play the classes you like, combine them however you wish. I mean, you could probably beat the game only using the 2 starting classes. Like, I don't see any reason why you couldn't beat the game only using the 2 starting classes. Squire is an amazing job for specific characters, and Chemist is OP, so, like, you don't even need to change jobs if you don't want to. Yes, the character class that can use items is a starting job. One of the 2 starting classes is Chemist, and Chemist has access to items. If you level up as a character as a Chemist, it unlocks the ability to use all of the caster jobs as them. If you level up as a Squire, you unlock all of the melee jobs for them. Well, the starting trees for them. Like, Chemists early on, they don't do a whole lot of damage. They're mostly just there for support. But later on, you eventually get access to a certain weapon that is very powerful in the hands of a Chemist, so they can end up being your late game damage dealers if you just kept using Chemist the whole time. That's what I mean, like, you don't have to use any specific job. I also heard that they made the normal difficulty a little easier than what Tactics used to be. I haven't played it, so I don't remember. I don't know. But I heard that the default normal difficulty is slightly easier than it used to be. But to make up for that, they have a difficult setting. So you can make things much more painful if you'd like to. If I was to play through it again, I mean, I have the game, so I'm going to play through it at some point. I will probably start on the normal difficulty, and I would be perfectly happy to lower it if fights start getting too difficult and I just want to play through the game. Because I don't want to sit there grinding XP for hours. I don't want to do that. But that's just my opinion on playing through that game now. When I was a kid, I loved it. Between every battle, I would just do fight after fight after fight. Before, like, every major battle, I wanted to level up high enough level that I could steal items from enemies that I couldn't buy yet, to give myself a nice advantage when fighting the battles. Because that's just how I played. And I enjoyed it. But I wouldn't do that now, there's no way. Attacks hopefully gets it done. Nice, okay. One more random encounter, then chaos. And we have like the perfect amount of heal potions left over. We have some that we can heal in the chaos fight, if necessary, / when it's necessary. Alright, Chaos. Don't be a jerk this time. You've been kind at the start of the fight both the times. Let's do it again. Ice 3 is a good start. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. Okay. We need Chaos to use his spells. Thank you. His next spell is slow too. This is the position we were in last time. He has a 50% chance to cast slow. Okay. Now 50% chance for Cure 4. Then we start swinging. Perfect. Okay. This is as good of a spot as we're gonna be in. We want to see him melee us a lot now. Every melee attack is a win for us. Everything else brings us closer to our death. Perfect. We're at 700 damage. 1,000. 1,200, maybe 1,250. Chaos, please melee me. Nope, stop with the spells. Your next spell is nuke. Uh-oh. We need like 550 damage, and his next spell is a nuke. I don't have time for another run. So this is where we're gonna have to call it for the day. I'll pick it up again tomorrow. Picking right back up where we left off. Alright, skip all these splits down to here. Hey Toriak, welcome on in. It's Texas, so it's always hot here. so I can't really, like, say. Oh, I'm sure we aren't having record highs here. It's probably like 80-something this morning. Probably somewhere around 80. Hey Toad Gorilla, welcome in. You know, I never really thought about what's on his back, but it being like a sword makes sense. I think most people just assume it's a tail. Hey Kraken and Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. We'll see if we can beat Chaos today. We made it to Chaos, what, 3 or 4 times yesterday. It was really close one time. That's 1 step wasted, that's fine. Yeah, yesterday it looked very promising. We can do it. Doesn't even matter, I was 1 step off. Hey Sabo, welcome on in. But yeah, the first time against Chaos yesterday was really close. We were 1 swing away. The second time, I think we were... I think we got completely destroyed the second time. I mean, the knight doesn't, or the ninja doesn't care about getting hit by slow too, because we have fast. Can I deal damage to Phantom, or do I just die? Hey Crimson Heart, welcome on in. Thanks for the 16 months. Alright, we are, I did a little delay there to fix my steps. Because I'm going to be delaying a lot of encounters, so... it's okay. And the mage staff didn't kill a single wolf. That's cool. I could use the Bane Sword instead. But I figured the mage staff is better for the ninja, because he can really use the giants being weakened. the knight did enough damage that he didn't, and the black belt did enough damage that they didn't care. They didn't care if the giants weren't damaged at all. But the ninja's damage output is not the greatest, so we kind of need the assistance of the mage staff to help weaken them. So work is a little different right now. The lady that usually runs the front is out for at least a month, seeing as she's having another kid. So now the person that is taking over the front at my job and opening in the morning is also late. So I get to stay late to open up to let all of the dogs in for everybody that shows up on time when we open. So there's a good chance that whenever I'm working, I'm not going to be starting at 8 anymore for like the next whole month. Because people can't be on time. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't have to. I could technically just leave once somebody shows up to relieve me, but I'm not gonna just leave when I could just open the front door and let the dogs in. Alright, let's pay attention to the damage rolls here. We're probably in an RNG loop, but I haven't been paying attention. 10-8-10. 10-8-10, 2 glances. Alright, next turn, do we get hit by the 10-8-10? Not yet. And 2 glances. Yeah. That is a loop, I figured. But I wanted to make sure because I was just talking and not paying attention. So, first of all, we have a ribbon on. So we resist all elements. But it doesn't matter if you resist the Gurmedusa's paralysis attack or not. Because the first swing that hits you is the only swing that gets calculated for if you resist it or not. Every swing after the first hit that hits you tries to apply the status effect no matter whether you resist or not. Even if the attack misses. Let's say if the first swing of their 10 hits hits you, then the next 9 miss, every single one of those misses could still paralyze you at full rate. That is why Gurmadusas are so scary with paralyzing you. Because you can resist them all you want, you're going to get paralyzed by their melee attacks. A Crushing Tide, welcome in. And no. I'm doing FF1 this week, and all next week I will do FF6. I didn't do any practice whatsoever over the weekend for doing any of the 6 stuff, so I figured I was just gonna finish up the solo ninja run. And then once we've finished this up, then I can just do FF6 all week and hopefully get another PB or 2 next week. Hey Domingo, welcome on in. Good morning. Not Lufia 2 all week. Monday will be Lufia 2. And I'll probably finish Lufia 2 on Monday. I will not be getting a world record in FF6. No matter how lucky I get, I could have perfect luck, and I will not world record. I am not doing a route trying to get record, and I don't have the skill set to be getting record yet anyways. It's like trying to go through this game with like 2 fighters and 2 red mages. You're not gonna get a world record with that team. Even if your luck is perfect, it's just not gonna happen. It's the same thing for 6. You know, I'm doing strategies that don't lead to world record. A lot of what I'm doing is still safety stuff so I can just get through. And also W Branch, welcome on in. This is dive number 2 today. Ouch. That's not the right staff. Let's kill these giants before they kill me. Hey lackeys, good morning. Welcome on in. Alright, let's try to heal staff a couple times against this wolf. Get my HP up to 200 at least, then end the fight. We're already taking a lot of damage, so I want to try and heal some of it back up. Yeah, if the heal staff didn't try to heal all the corpses, it would be a lot faster to use, for sure. But sadly, that's what we get to deal with. And hey, Nest Kid and Woofler, welcome in. Woofler, do you have two separate accounts? One with lowercase letters and one with all caps? I'm assuming that's the case. AMF, welcome on in. Yep. 21 hours in. Okay. Gotcha. I just remember seeing it with lowercase letters for a long time. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it was all caps, and I just assumed you changed your name. And then I saw the lowercase letters again, and it's like, is there two accounts? But I guess that makes sense if just two name changes. Mercs? Okay. Can do Mercs. But MF sounds more dangerous, I guess. Like things I shouldn't be saying on this channel. I mean, I have swore a few times on the channel. It's not very often, but it has happened. Right, I was like, do I mage staff? No. Don't mage staff Lich. Hey Crump, welcome in as well. If we don't kill him here, his next spell is Nuke. Alright. We haven't died to Lich 2 yet. After all of these dungeon dives. Well, as long as no one vouches for flak in time, then we're good. You know, assuming he's not here to defend himself. I don't need a heal. Ouch. Let's not get crit again. 6% crit rate. If she crits me again, and I get hit by like 2 fire 3s, I die. Or not, because that fire 3 was really weak. Alright, carry down. Well, yeah, we're gonna be critting. Endgame weapons have a very high critical hit ratio. If they didn't, beating the game wouldn't be possible. If the crit rate on these weapons worked as intended, and Saber Temper didn't work, our ninja at level 50 wouldn't be killing Chaos. Even with max stats, he wouldn't be doing it. You do no damage if you don't crit. Adrasi, thanks for the 3 months in advance. 15 months total. I will keep attempting this level until we win. We're gonna win at this level. I am confident that we will win. Ouch. Let's not do that again, Kraken. If crits worked as intended, we would just have to gain more experience. Or, we would have to rely on Saber and Temper actually working. Goody. Alright, Kraken, that was 2 8% crits. Can we not do that again? We die to 2 lit 2s or 1 more crit. 1 more crit it is. The character class that has the most trouble soloing the game is the Black Wizard, if we're talking about fully class changed. Because the Black Mage class has god-awful stat gains. For this challenge in particular, having minimum stats, a level 50 Black Wizard doesn't have 400 HP. So, yeah. Everything kills you. Yeah, 3 and 256 isn't that rare when enemies are doing things to you. Especially when it comes to single target attacks. Because if the enemy tries to target any of my other teammates, you know, 50% of them, because 50% of the time slot 1 is targeted, and 50% slot everything else. So if Kraken tries to target somebody else, he has to re-roll until he finds a valid target. So even these super uncommon odds actually get raised a bit. Because he has to keep cycling through RNG till he finds a valid target. So it's, you know, only an 8% chance. But since he has to, you know, swing through all of the dead friends we have, it probably actually doubles those odds. And yes, when you have 4 characters alive, the 3 in 256 with 4 chances of that, yeah. Odds are you're going to see it happen at some point. And hey Red Cloud, welcome on in. I mean, the game wasn't meant for you to have a solo character. It really wasn't. Nice, Phantom Melee miss. No more Jerkbirds, Biscuits. No more Jerkbirds. I mean, we do fight Gurmadusas that will petrify us. Well, okay. They can petrify. Wait. What am I doing? Where am I? Did I... That's the first time I've ever walked the wrong way out of Phantom's floor and confused myself. That's pretty good. Yes, yesterday we died to Chaos, I think 3 or 4 times, I don't remember. Wait, I could have potentially saved that still? Whatever. It's too late now. But I could have saved that still. I would have had to think about it for a little bit, but I still could have saved it. It's fine. We weren't that far in the dungeon. At first, I was thinking that I don't know what I just got confused. I didn't know where I was for some reason. Part of me was thinking that I ran back the opposite way out of Phantom's room. But I used the loot, which means I would have had to fight Phantom again to do that. So I went through the teleporter, I just walked to the right instead of the left, so I could have just walked back to the left, fought an extra encounter on the floor, and continued going. It would have been fine. Oh well. If I'm paying attention this time, I'll walk the wrong direction, just to show that I can easily fix it. I just honestly didn't know where I was. For some reason, I was thinking that I walked down to here. And I walked right from here, meaning I had to go all the way through Phantom again. That's what I first thought. Don't heal, don't heal, don't heal, don't heal. If he punches me again and kills me, then I just reset. This mage staff is really letting me down. His next spell kills me. Or skill. We just didn't deal any damage. I mean, I can swing at him, but I feel like our average damage is higher with the mage staff than the melee attacks. Because we can swing and hit him for like 20. The minimum damage roll with the mage staff is 45. And a lot of the time we're breaking 100 damage with the mage staff. But with our melee attacks, we only break 100 if we crit him twice. Because one crit usually only does like 70 damage. I mean, the warrior is good because he has good base stats and good equipment. The ninja has bad base stats and not bad equipment. The thief is bad equipment. But the game is based on D&D, and the fighter is an amazing class in D&D. Always has and always will be amazing. That's what it was based on. If you have a character that doesn't know how to use Phoenix Down's keyboard, then you won't be able to use them. You have to learn how to use each item. It takes 100 AP, I think, to learn the Phoenix Down ability. It's just like if you have a black mage. If you don't teach him any spells, he doesn't cast any spells. You have access to everything at the start, and you can choose the order of spells you want to learn. If you want to save up all of your points until you have, Flare, you can do that. Your first spell your Black Mage could learn could be Flare. He's just not going to have any other spells until you get there. That's why the game takes a lot of gaining experience. That's why people in that game are usually just punching themselves to gain extra XP and job points. Wow, we're getting beaten up. This is by far the most damage we have taken on our way to Phantom, and I'm not healing. Not until after Phantom, I refuse. I mean, you don't have to punch your own characters to gain an extra XP and job points, but it is a very common tactic that a lot of people will use. Depending on the difficulty you're playing on, will depend on how easy it'll be for you to get through without doing stuff like that. I definitely plan on playing the new tactics at some point, but it's gonna be a little while. I have planned Madness for the last Remnant. Monsters only runs are kinda neat. Because in a normal playthrough, you don't really use monsters at all. The most common monster that people do use are chocobos. For many reasons. One, they're pretty iconic. And two, spoilers. So... that's, why I think the most common monster is Chocobo. Alright, can we get past this ultimate boss called Phantom? I'm getting murdered before we even get the Phantom. These bad men are not playing nice. They are bad men after all. That's if we can get to Chaos. because we haven't gotten there yet today. We've been struggling. I've had more deaths today to Phantom than I did at all yesterday. Hey Flack, so yeah, in that run earlier I ran this way, which I didn't need to reset for that. I could have just walked back, because I have steps to burn. And hey Flack, welcome in. We were just making fun of you. By we, I mean me, but, you know. Yesterday we made it to Chaos multiple times. Today we have, been murdered by a Kraken, and that's the furthest we've made it. Nobody said they were good things. You're making stuff up now. I will heal up for the Gurmadusas. You know, I remember running through this dungeon recently as a black belt. And a lot of these enemies were really scary with black belt absorption. 43 absorb doesn't cut it. Alright, let's see if we snap out of it. We snapped out of it a little early. Gurmadusas have a 50% chance to melee. We want to see Glance. It is much less likely to screw us over. Yes, White and Black Mage are the two remaining classes. White Mage I think will be much easier than Ninja. And Black Mage I don't think is possible. But I'll probably give it a try anyways. Then we'll give up once it does feel indeed impossible. But maybe I'll be mistaken, and I'll somehow make it by with a minimum stat Black Mage. Even at 50, yep. The problem is, even at level 50, our hit points are going to be less than 400. That is correct. Every single level, I forced us getting minimum hit points and only the guaranteed stats. Every single level. So if you look at our stats, we have a whole 17 vitality which is pretty bad. If we had max stats, we'd have about 200 more HP right now. The only stat that is not minimum is intelligence, because intelligence doesn't do anything. A anonymous gifter. Thanks for the gift sub there to Hillary. Hillary, enjoy your emotes. Let's see if we snap out of this. Is that a 6? No, it's not a 6. But it's double glance? Yeah, that's RNG loop. We haven't seen it yet, but it goes into the loop. We've seen that loop before. Gurmadusas are not playing nice. Yesterday they weren't an issue, but today they've been really mean. Very rude of them. I mean, sure, I could theoretically mod a game so that I start off with everything that I need. And mess around with it. But that's not the whole experience. And just guessing under an hour if it's possible or not doesn't really tell the whole story. Because there's so many different variables for every battle. And each part of the game is its own unique experience. And hey Shanu, welcome in. And Sir Prex. It's like having minimum stats trying to get past the pirates. Oh boy. That's gonna be fun too. With no HP, no agility. We're gonna have to level up a bit just to make it past the pirates. But once we get past the pirates, the Black Mage should cruise along for a while. And probably won't struggle again after the pirates until the Ice Cave. Hey Rent Demon, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Where am I in the encounter table? Let's start over. Did I only soft reset after I died last time? Maybe. But yeah, trying to run through the game with no hit points on the Black Mage will be challenging. White Mage I don't think will be bad at all. Okay, that is 7. This should be a short fight. Perfect. Maybe I didn't hard power. That must have been it. I must not have hit the hard power button. And maybe I only did a reset? And that's why I wasn't sure where I was at in the encounters? Maybe. Or I just... It's also possible I took one additional encounter, but I don't know. A no heal. Welcome on in. With the 490 stream streak. So the streak is back to Fridays now. Thanks to the missing day. But yeah, we'll see about the Black Mage. I might attempt it and do my best, or I might just say, I don't feel like doing that. We'll see. We'll see. And also Flack with the 360 stream streak. I remember my time on the 360. Some good days. The best Xbox system was the 360. In my opinion, I feel like every other Xbox kinda sucked. Yes, there was the Red Ring of Death, but the system as a whole just was so much better, in my opinion, than the PS3. I had a PS3 also, and I barely played it. Everything I did was on the 360. A Turbo, welcome on in. Oops. Help! I didn't use the loot. I ended up getting multiple... I went through different Xboxes, but I was on my Xbox like non-stop back then. It was a great system for playing with your friends when you were all playing different games. You could be playing like 3 different RPGs and all just hang out in a group chat just talking while you're playing your games. Compared to PlayStation, you know, this was back before Discord was like huge and everybody was always on Discord. And PlayStation was like, you only have voice chat if you're playing the same game and it's a competitive game. Otherwise, you don't get voice chat. That was a big reason right there. And also, the game selection for PS3 sucked compared to the 360. Then the 360 also did the achievement system, which was great. Eventually, Sony added in trophies. Yes, the PS3 was really bad at launch. They released it and it was insanely expensive. Like, they launched it with like all the deluxe features, while Xbox did the opposite thing and released it with like minimum features, and it was good. Then after time, they released more expensive Xboxes if you wanted. And then eventually Sony released cheaper PS3s so people would actually buy them. Yep, PS3 didn't have Lost Odyssey, Eternal Sonata. They were both great. There was many other games. I only had a PS3 for like 10-ish games. And like every game I had for the PS3 was a NIS America game. So like Disgaea and lots of their other weird RPGs. That was pretty much the only reason I had a PS3. But I spent so much time playing the 360, and I did enjoy it. The regular Xbox, I barely touched it. The Xbox One, barely touched it. One X or whatever, barely touched it. And now they're at like the Series X or something, and I definitely haven't touched that one. Also, can we agree that the naming system for the Xbox systems has always been awful? I don't know who came up with their names, but they've all been bad. I mean, even the 360 had a bad name. The first Xbox was huge. The console, the controllers. I remember my very first girlfriend, she had an Xbox. And she was, let's say, short. She was like 4'11"? No, 4'10"? She was really short. And she had teeny tiny little hands that could not reach across the controller. Not even close. And I just remember that. That's what I think of when I think of the Xbox. Tiny little hands that can't reach across an entire control. Oh, maid staff. That is not what I meant to use. I am 6 foot. I mean, according to the army, I'm 6'1.5" but 6 foot. Well, there's our first rub through a ribbon. It's wrong to be short. I mean, it's not like it's a choice. I don't really think of myself as tall. Yes, the first rub through the ribbon so far. I did go on a date with a girl once that was taller than I was, and it was kinda... it was different. Not a big deal, but it was a little weird. But I ended up not liking her for many other reasons. Height definitely wasn't the deal breaker. Beep beep bat. But yeah, another thing that probably helps me look super short is my amazing posture. Well then. We'll see if we make it to Chaos today. Oh, and hey Kaim, welcome in. Kofu, and everybody else that's Wild Ham snuck in during all the random chatting this morning. My last girlfriend was 5'0". I don't really think I have a preference on height. Because I've dated girls that are really short. I've dated tall girls, like... I don't think it makes that much of a difference. it's fun to make fun of the short girls for being short. But that's about all it really does. Gives you more ways to poke fun at them. You know, that would make sense, Kraken, but I don't think my favorite girls are the ones that like me. That would make sense, but that's not how the brain works. Not much, NES Kid, not much. My world record? Like I only have one? Come on. I think I've got 9 records? But no, it's not a huge deal. This Phantom, though. Actually, a lot of times, telling somebody or telling a woman that I have a record in a video game generally makes them run away. It's like, oh, this guy really plays a lot of video games. Like, yep, I do. I certainly do. The last girl that I met in person, she made herself out to be a gamer, but she was not at all. And it's like, I only have so much to talk about that isn't game related. Like, most of what I do revolves around games in some sort of way. Hey D-pad, welcome in. I mean, video games definitely haven't made me rich. Famous? I mean, I wouldn't say famous either. But I mean, I do talk to like 100-ish different people every day while playing games. It's not really famous, but known. Not enough to ever be recognized in public. Acerbex, thanks for the sub. Enjoy your emotes and your newly polished wooden staff. And no, she did not make a party of 4 black belts. It was just that she mentioned, like, wow, Phantom is not playing around. But she, you know, she said that she was a gamer, because that's generally when I'm looking for someone, I want them to play games at least a little bit. Like, a lot of what I talk about is going to end up being game related at some point or another, so if you don't have a similar interest in it, it's going to be difficult to talk about things that are exciting for me in my day-to-day life. Exactly, no heal. She had played a few, like, phone games recently, and that's about it. And I just mentioned stuff about games, and I would just say things, and I always had to explain everything, and it's like, this isn't gonna work. You don't... I can't even, like, explain things in the most basic manner to you. It's all over your head. This just doesn't work. How did that scam train get started? Unless Twitch isn't telling me something. Just like that, no heal. Yeah, a scam train just started, and there was 1 sub in the last 2 minutes, and then all of a sudden it's like hype train, like, what? I don't know how, but it just popped up. It's a fake scam train. Yes, we can suplex the hype train. I'll allow it. Yeah, I don't know how it started. It is a phantom train, yeah. But we don't suplex the phantom train. Well, that's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to be like a minimum of 2 or 3 or something like that. I think it's like 3 is supposed to be the minimum. Within like a 1 minute time frame or something. We haven't made it past Phantom in like 20 minutes. Yeah, I think 3 different people within like 2 minutes or something is normally how it works. So I don't know how this one appeared. Twitch doing stuff wrong again. Hey, Swimmy? Yeah, Bad Man is a interesting name design. Yesterday we were having a much easier time making it to Chaos. Today has not been so easy. Oh. At first I didn't know what that emote was until I got close to it. Wrong Bad Man there. That's something I should try and watch through again at some point, is Justice League. I'm sure there's like a billion different things on Justice League to watch through. One day I'll get to it. Now, I never really cared about like the Batman series or Superman series or anything, but I did end up liking the Justice League. Yeah, it's similar to Dragon Ball in the fact that there's just a bunch of characters, there's a million episodes, and lots of different like spin-offs of it and whatnot. But in the Justice League, there's not like 4 episodes in a row of one fight where it's just 2 men screaming at each other for 20 minutes straight. I know lots of people love Dragon Ball. At least Dragon Ball Z. Not necessarily Dragon Ball. I would have been fine if I would have gone my entire life never knowing that Dragon Ball was a thing. The whole DBZ universe as babies. I don't know what that was, but awful. That was my impression of it from the bit that I saw of it. I had a buddy while growing up that was obsessed with DBZ, so anything Dragon Ball related was always on. I was just force-fed it. And it didn't stick. Nope, it sure didn't. Hey Jack, welcome in. 27 damage isn't good. We could die here. That's a good one. That helps. The melee also helps a lot. And speaking of anime, I need to pick a new one. I haven't been doing very good at sticking to shows lately. I have dropped like 4 or 5 different anime after watching like 1 to 2 episodes of them lately. I would have to look at my phone and look at my anime list to figure out the names of a lot of them that I just dropped recently. I've just been picking random different shows from my to-watch list. The last one wasn't terrible, but I just wasn't interested in it to watch it. The latest one was about, like, 7 different criminals that were all organized to try to free other criminals and do other nefarious deeds for some big boss guy. But it was weird, and it just wasn't interesting me. Like, nothing about it jumped out to say, hey, I should watch this. Out of all the characters that the show showed me, the main character chick seemed the most interesting, but it was really weird, and I just didn't feel like watching it. Yeah, I recently finished up watching Solo Leveling, and I enjoyed that a lot. I also finished My Hero lately, and was unimpressed with how the last 2 seasons were. I think it would have been really good if I would have just left it after season 4 and would have never watched any more. I think that would have been a better place for me to leave it. Yeah, the last 2 seasons, I think they were just filling void. Like, they weren't... Not much happened. I have heard of the short series called One Piece, and I watched a couple episodes, like 195 or something. And after watching that many episodes, I still wasn't drawn into it. It was fine, but after watching that many episodes, I wasn't like, I want to watch more. I was just like, this is a good spot to stop. If I ever pick it back up again, at least, I finished it right after a very important arc. But I think I also would have enjoyed One Piece a lot more if it was not as old as it is. Ow! I think we lose this one. Yep, I think we lose. It's possible that we win, but it is very unlikely. We die to 1 more critical hit or 1 high roll lit 2. Kraken is, not letting us by. But yeah, I did watch Shield Hero, and I thought Shield Hero started off really good. and then it kind of fell off quickly. The crit chance of most monsters in the game is 1% per swing. Kraken is 8 swings, so 8%. Now it's actually a little bit higher than that because there's only one character alive. I haven't heard of Mashley, no. We are level 38. And we can beat the game at this level. We were really close to doing it yesterday. In fact, we were close to winning like 2 separate times yesterday. And a third time we had a perfect setup, then Chaos didn't cooperate. But we can win at this level. I know it's possible. So I will not be gaining more levels, because I know we can do it at this level. We already came so close to just winning. Things just need to line up. Like Chaos not starting off with a 400 plus damage critical hit. That doesn't make us win. Yes, yesterday we were one swing away from killing Chaos. We could have easily won if things gone just slightly differently. We had multiple runs that were set up for us to have a chance at winning. I mean, so far we've died to Kraken twice over the last hour. The first time he crit me 3 times, and the second time he crit me immediately before the fight started. I've also died to Phantom a bunch this morning. But Phantom critting makes sense. Phantom has a very high critical hit rate. Well, let's see if we win. We sure don't. Phantom has been really rude today also. I've died to Phantom way more times today than yesterday. I think I've died to Kraken more times today also. I think yesterday we only died to Kraken once. We died to Tiamat once, died to Kraken once, died to Carry once. Died to Phantom a handful of times. And then died to Chaos like 4 times. Today there's been 2 deaths to Kraken, 1 death to Carry, like 3 deaths to Gurmadusas, like 10 deaths to Phantom. No deaths to Lich still. We've come close. We better beat Chaos today. My plan was to be done with this run. The imps did kill 3 of the thieves early on, this is true. But they failed to kill Locke. So here we are. I mean, if they would have just taken out Locke, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? I base what level we can probably beat Chaos by different variables. The most important one is usually how many swings we have. And the second most important is how much HP do we have. And also, Hillary, welcome in and enjoy your gifted sub. But yeah, the most important thing is I try to fight Chaos at the lowest level that I get an extra swing. So we get a 5th swing with the Masamune at level 38. That's why I chose level 38. It also was above the 400 hit point mark, with a little extra so that we might be able to survive the dungeon. Man. Phantom is just relentless. Today is not our day to get past Phantom. I could theoretically heal to full before fighting Phantom. That would let me get by Phantom a little bit more often, but at the same time I think it would be bad if I had to use 10 heals before Phantom, then fight Phantom, use up 10 plus more heals, then I won't have enough heals for the whole dungeon. So I would have to stop and take multiple fights by spamming the heal staff. And I'm not trying to do that. So I would rather just reset if we just take way too much damage and die to Phantom. Because believe it or not, it's actually faster to just reset instead of take 2 to 3 fights and heal staff up 300 HP. That takes so long to do that multiple times to make up for all the healing potions that we lost. Then the worst part is after doing that, 2 or 3 times, there's also no guarantee that we'll still make it past Kraken. He could still just kill us again anyways, and it was all just a wasted attempt. Beep beep bat. Alright, bad men, be nice. Cool, starting off with a critical hit. all of the badmen go before I do. Thank you. That's what I like to see. Well, we're in range of dying to another critical. We don't have to get crit. Phantom could just use skills and spells and we just make it by. We could also two-shot Phantom for the first time. If we always did that kind of damage, I wouldn't even attempt to use the Mage Staff. But those kind of damage rolls are pretty rare. Normally we're smacking Phantom for under 50. Hey, old dog, welcome in. We haven't even seen Chaos today. Today we've been dying to everything else. Phantom has been the biggest jerk today. Then Kraken. Then the Gurmadusas. I mean, hopefully we'll make it to Chaos soon. In case anybody wasn't here when I was talking about it yesterday, since we have so much luck and agility combined on this ninja, enemies can't ambush us. We have high enough luck plus agility combined that the average enemy is not able to ambush us, which is very helpful for us getting through the dungeon. This is the only minimum stat character class that we can do that with. Now we can still be ambushed by enemies with heightened ambush rate. Like, Warmac is still going to ambush us a majority of the time. We can't do much about that. But the regular enemies, we can make it past regular enemies at least. Alright, let's just keep watching and see if we get in a damage loop. We really don't want to see 10-8-10 glance. That's the RNG loop that we commonly get stuck in. As long as we keep seeing these critical hits, we're probably fine. Well, we weren't in an RNG loop. I mean, it didn't end well for us, but it wasn't a loop of RNG. That's the first time we've been hit by the glance that I can think of. Maybe it happened once yesterday, but I don't remember it. Oh, and as it may have been pointed out earlier, I don't plan on reading any manga. I know lots of people love reading manga, but I don't do great with retaining information when I read it. And it's really easy for me to just think about something else while I'm reading something. Like I'll read something and it'll remind me of something else, then I'll keep reading, but be thinking about something totally different. I've never been great with reading. Can I read? Sure. But it's not really... Beep beep bat. I can't kill you by talking to you, but I wanted to. It's just not something I really want to do for my free time. Like, I could listen to an audiobook. I could do something like that. I could listen to a book and that would be fine. But reading it just doesn't... It also puts me to sleep, too. At least it did when I was younger. Like, anytime I'd sit down to read a book, I would just end up falling asleep. Hey Nightshade, welcome on in. Yeah, this challenge is taking a little while. To be fair, a majority of the challenge was just getting past Astos, then making it past Lich. That was most of the challenge. I mean, we had to level up to, what, 22 to beat Astos? Then 28 for Lich. Then we've gained 10 levels since then, and are now diving the final dungeon. Yesterday we had multiple attempts at Chaos that were really close to me beating him. And today we just haven't made it to Chaos. We're just dying to everything else. What makes it longer than the other classes? The Thief has such god-awful equipment at the beginning of the game that the Thief can't deal damage to Astos. With the Thief's best weapon, when we were level 22, without a critical hit, we could deal like 8 damage to Astos, I think? Maximum damage roll. We could do 8 damage in a swing. If the Thief had access to a real weapon, that would help. But the Thief doesn't get any weapons at all. After Astos, you get the Coral Sword, which is helpful. And that ends up being your best weapon. It's not a great weapon, but it's an improvement over the Saber. And in the NES version of the game, thieves only gain 2 hit percentage per level. In later versions of the game, thieves get 4 hit percent per level. So we can't really swing very many times. We don't get 2 swings with our most accurate weapon until we hit level 10. And that means we can't even kill ogres until we hit level 10. So the early game is really slow. Then once we can kill ogres at level 10, we're fighting ogres until they start running away at level 18. Then at level 18, once they start running away, we're still fighting them until we hit 22. And we still are struggling to two-shot them. Even when they hit like a 16% chance to flee per turn. And yet we weren't strong enough to really kill zombies, so we can't move up to them. The beginning is just very painful. Gaining 20,000+ experience by fighting ogres for 195 apiece, when they can just run away? Yeah. But after Astos, we can go to Crescent Lake and fight giants and stuff, and level up a lot quicker there. Yeah, plus the minimum stats doesn't help. The minimum stats for the early game meant we had around 100 less HP than we could have had. Late game, like right now, we could have 200 more hit points. And that also makes a big difference of what you can survive. I mean, if we had over 600 HP, we would have beat Chaos first try. Because we could have survived his last nuke and then just killed him. And that's only with having more hit points. Not including if we had more agility to evade more attacks, more strength to deal more damage, just with HP. How many times throughout these runs have I died to exact damage? A lot. Or just over my max hit points. Nice, we survive. My heal potions are pretty low. Maybe Lich will roll like 100 something on his nuke? Oh yes, I saw Nightshade. I saw. Now, I know how I handle things is a lot different than how you'd handle things, since you're going for good times, and I just go to survive. If it was me, I would have just thrown a Phoenix down with Sabin, and a potion with Lock, and then just continued. But, you know, my time is pretty awful compared to the top times. So, something unfortunate like that happening doesn't really cost me the run. But it makes sense since I have, like, you know, nearly 40 minutes of time saved still. And I do plan on doing FF6 all next week, besides Casual Monday. I should heal here. I already said I was low on heal potions, and then I'm not heal staffing on that fight. Bad play. We're just gonna hope. Oh. Let's do that. We're just gonna hope that I don't take damage from carrying Kraken. Okay, that wasn't a great turn 1. Hey, Fly Eagles, welcome on in. But yeah, I couldn't imagine going up against, like, one of your guys' times, since I'm sure I'd already be multiple minutes behind by, like, Kefka and Marsh. I mean, I think my best Kefka at Marsh is like a I don't know, something 5. I don't know if it's 125 or 135. But I know it's behind you guys by a good bit. 135? Yeah, probably. But I know it's behind you guys by a few minutes already. And I know I bleed most of my time in the late game. In, like, late World of Balance and early World of Ruin is where I bleed a lot of my time. Because I'm always off step route, and then I take more time in all the menus. I spend a lot longer shopping. Because I don't manage my inventory very well. So I know that there's a lot of things that I can work on eventually getting better. But my first goal is to finish a run being on step route where I don't make any major mistakes. And I haven't done that a single time yet, so I have room to do that before I try to focus on smaller time saves. Look at that! A good Kraken start! The first one of the day! He didn't punch me for 408 on the first turn. In fact, he hasn't swung at me at all. Hey Adam, welcome in. I mean, technically the best thing he can do is do a melee swing at me and miss. Because that's the most common thing to see. Because I have capped evasion. It is scary seeing him melee because there's that 8% chance he can crit me. And he's crit me a lot today. We did it. We finally made it past Kraken. It only took an hour and 14 minutes longer than it should have, but we made it by. Ooh. I don't like that 4 healing potions gone. Azert and Sarantis, welcome on in. We would not want to fire 3 of those vampires. We don't want to gain experience, because we don't want to level up. Yes. For all of these late game fights, we want to get our ruses up from the defense sword immediately. Once we've used at least 2 casts of the defense sword, we are mostly immune to their melee swings. And after a 3rd, we're completely immune besides the 3 and 256 critical hit per swing. Kraken has 8 swings, so he has the highest chance to crit us. Followed by Carrie, then Tiamat. Running is very easy with the ninja, yes. By the time we hit level 3, we have a 100% chance to flee. Rude. We also have a 0% chance to be ambushed, which is neat. And somewhere near a 20% chance for a preempt. Somewhere near there. It's probably like 16 to 18% is my guess. So pretty high preempt rate. Good, 0 damage from the vampires. My healing potions are a little low, but we should have enough. Well, there goes 4 heals. Uh-oh. 7, 12-ish, something like that, close to 12-ish heals. Nine heals? Yeah. Yep, spoke too soon. Because we want to still have like 5-ish heal potions for Chaos. Because we want to chug them during the fight while waiting for the correct spells to go off. Alright, I'm going to not heal the full. I need to save those healing potions. I don't have very many left. We want her to use a spell first. A skill is okay, but we prefer a spell. We don't want to see her bite and crit me with her 4% chance to crit. Well, that's great. Now she can bite me, that's fine. As long as she doesn't crit again. Tiamat is a she, yes. There are 2 male fiends and 2 female fiends. Tiamat is the mother of dragons. I don't want to heal staff this. I don't want to do it. I have to heal staff though. I need to save those heals for Chaos. Yeah, the vampires eating up a little over 9 heal potions kind of ruined it. Yeah, Tiamat's critical hit for 10 heals? Yeah. Alright. At least they didn't hit me at all. Now let me heal up for 3 minutes. Then we'll go take on Chaos. Yes, our other 3 ninjas aren't doing great. They've been just laying there rotting on the floor for the past, what, week? Locke hasn't been keeping them on ice either, so I'm sure they're doing really nice. Yes, 24 hours Locke's time, I guess, that's true. But how many times have we stayed at the inn overnight, in-game? How many times have we used the inn this... I didn't choose the names for these characters. Chat chooses the name of the characters. And then it was just a roll of the dice for who survived. Locke didn't want to die to the imps. So he got to be our hero. Okay, let's make sure we've got Masamune on. Defense sword is ready. Alright, our first attempt of the day for Chaos. It took over 2 hours to get here today. Yesterday we made it a lot more often. We want to see him cast spells. That's the most... We really want to see spells. If not a spell, crack is okay. Good turn order. Okay, and a spell. Best case scenario here is I defense sword first, he punches and misses. Or we get a second spell. Defense sword first. Crack is fine. Okay. Defense sword again. Perfect. Alright, we are almost set up. We want to see Chaos do 2 more spells. There's 1. We want to see him use another spell. There we go. Ineffective. Perfect. His next spell is Cure 4. Then we just go all in. Alright. Now we hold A and pray. Good start. Great turn 1. Very nice damage. Over 700. We want to see more melee swings from Chaos. We're at 1,000. Please melee us, Chaos. There we go, almost 1,400. His next spell is Nuke. Nuke can one-shot us. If we do a little over 500, we can one-shot him, though. That's okay, we're alive. Alright, if we go first, we win. If he melees us, doesn't crit, we live. If he uses us a skill and it rolls low, we could survive. We need the turn order. Turn order favors chaos. It rolled low. There we go. Ooh, buddy. We did it. Minimum stats. Solo ninja. Level 38. That was close. Just under the 24-hour mark. I knew we could do it at that level. I wouldn't say GG easy, but we did win. We did win. Whew. I thought we were dead. I saw Inferno and I was like, nope. But it rolled low, so we got to survive. Oh boy, okay. Next up is White Wizard.